work speed. Then flex on your class like a school on the first week. This grind isn't dirt cheap. Had to pay my dues, now I'm first in the first seat. Yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and don't know when I'ma land. Sticking to the plan, I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan, I'ma make a move with my hands. Going up and don't know when I'ma land. Sticking to the plan.
Oh my god!
Yo, give me
Yo, I actually went wrong on the point. Oh my god, I'm gonna black out.
Heard you.
Long, okay?
There could be a mid scrap.
Okay,
Hey, mid. I don't have a trophy. Mid. You dead. One more. There could be long. Guys. Yeah, long as well. Long as well.
You, last one, you.
Yeah, you. Right side.
Absolute dead.
Nice.
I'm trying that long.
Shirley, mierda! You're so mierda! Mierda!
Don't
Major II champion for the 2024 Karachi season.
One last major before championship weekend.
Fight boxes, threw a stunt, got 3 kills.
Ghosty last-second heroics about to get overrun. That pillar, he is working some magic, but only so much you can do. But this might be enough to get number 3. Get it done. LAG, top 3.
Top 3 at Major 4. Talk about peaking at the right time.
That is Flames and LAG locking in their spot at Championship Sunday as they take down LA Thieves yesterday. Welcome in. It is the final night here at Major 4. We've got Chris Puckett, Alley Cat, and Nameless at the desk. And Alley Cat, for anyone who missed the earlier days, we saw crazy upsets on day 1. But yesterday, things started to go back to our normal order.
Yeah, nothing kind of compares to LAG taking down Toronto in day number 1. But now we've kind of settled the storm. We have 3 of our top 4 teams make it into Sunday. And New York Subliners still looking for their first chip of the year to join the other 3.
3 of our Power 4 are here on Sunday. Let's take a look at the overall standings, Nameless, and talk me through the scenario that you're looking at here on Champ Sunday Major 4.
Well, first of all, can I just say I am fired up. It's going to get lit in here. I can't wait to see if Scrap actually fights one of his opponents. No, I'm just kidding. We don't want that, but it will be spicy. And as you can see, our standings on this season going into Champs, our 8 are locked, and LAG can actually move up and pass the Surge with a huge win and get themselves a better seed.
Seeds are on the line for the big picture. That's Champs coming up on July 18th. Before that, though, we need to pass out some serious money, Alley Cat. Let's break it down, because that trophy isn't the only thing you're walking home with.
That trophy is absolutely beautiful. I just want to open up and say that, but there's still a lot of money to be had. You are right, Chris. First place, 150 racks. We all remember the song from Atlanta FaZe last year, and they have been racking it up this season.
This bracket has been so fun to watch as both teams that are now in your winner's final, you have just 1 map loss from the Gorillas. That was from Ultra in their first series. On the other side, FaZe has blanked the Subliners and the Surge. So a showdown that we don't know what's going to happen. We have a feeling the stats are pointing to FaZe, but no one has ever thought Gorillas were going to get to this point.
But low-key, LAG has beat Atlanta FaZe before online. We all remember that one. So maybe this is the worst pull if you're an Atlanta FaZe fan, to get LAG.
Right, before we get to that winners bracket finals, Allie, we got to talk about Toronto versus Subliners. So because Ultra, after getting bopped by the Gorillas in the opening round, have started a bit of a tear through this elimination bracket. You look at their start, they 3-0'd Carolina. Second round, they 3-1 their opponent, but then in the final series last night, they went 3-2. Are we worried at all for Toronto Ultra coming into Champ Sunday?
Yeah, I think for Toronto Ultra, I mean, it's been sloppy every single series, right? I'd be remiss if I didn't say that. And, you know, for these guys, they have had some huge moments throughout these series where, you know, you get to the Game 5 invasion, you haven't played in over a month, but Scrap gets that ace round 1. So they just have the playmakers to get it done, even if it gets a little close down the stretch. For Toronto Ultra, they've been improving with every single match, and we've seen some big moments from all their players. Can they do it up against a tough New York, who's been one of the best, if not the best, hardpoint team here?
They took care of business against Seattle last night. Tonight, they take on the Subliners. Alley Cat, this is 2 of our Power 4 squads. We expect Scrap to be running his mouth, right?
Absolutely. On his feet, everything. After that loss to LAG, I'm sure he's feeling it more than anybody, but it's also like the Search and Destroy has been unreal for him recently. 1.46, and that was their weakest game mode heading into this. So if he can keep up that slaying, and as the series have gone on, their Search and Destroys have gotten much stronger. It's gone from round 11s to now round 9s to then round 7s that they're closing out these S&Ds versus the New York Subliners that is also struggling in that game mode. So it'll come down to who wins that Game 5.
One of 2 players to have a 1.1 or better across all game modes. Scrap, it's pretty easy to talk trash when you're playing like that. On the other side, Hydra has been trying to brute force his team into a grand final. Yesterday, we interviewed him. He said, I can't even talk. I can't think. He was dealing with the migraine. What hurts when you have a migraine? Light and sound. He dealt with all of that while still putting up 36 kills to seal the deal and earn their spot on Champ Sunday.
Man, guys, he has been unbelievable. I mean, he's averaging almost 5,000 damage in hardpoint throughout the stage. He's the #1 HP player when it comes to damage and KD. He has been ridiculous, and yesterday was an SMG clinic. You know, you got participation out of Kismet. You had the huge play from Sib in the control. Everything that you needed to see if you're a New York fan. Right now, you are so elated with how they've been playing at the perfect time of the season. The hardpoint feels good.
No Game 5s.
No Game 5s. The hardpoint feels very reminiscent of when they were dominant in the game mode last year. They're 6-1 right now overall, and their average margin, their fundamentals have seriously been on point. And when the slaying is there, well, you get 100-point clubs like we saw yesterday versus the LA Thieves. And not only that, they're all putting up the damage. It's not just Hydra. And that map number 3 versus LA Thieves, every member of New York Subliners had 6K damage. So this is the New York that we've been waiting to see and that could possibly take a chip.
Now, on our overall standing, Subliners are looking currently locked for that 4th seed. Even if they win out here, I don't think they catch Optic. So we're looking at that 4 versus 5 potentially at Champs. Are they going to play LAG or Seattle Surge in the opening round?
I think they'll be playing Seattle Surge, Chris. I think LAG, they've had a great run, but they're running into an Atlanta FaZe who look pretty much flawless everywhere as well. So for LAG, though, you never know. I just think Atlanta have the edge.
They've already accomplished their goal, Ali, and that was to lock in for Champs here. Now they're playing for money. They've got 200 points. They're guaranteed to be above LA Thieves and Miami Heretics, who are both out of the tournament. So let's talk about the best case scenario for the Gorillas. What can they bring to the table today? Can they shock another Powerhouse 4 squad in Atlanta FaZe?
Absolutely. They've done it before, right? We talked about their match against Atlanta FaZe. I had to dye my hair purple. It was a whole thing. And now they come to this event and they knock out Toronto Ultra, one of the top 2 favorites in day number 1. So if they can continue with the showing that they've given us the past 3 days, they can absolutely beat Atlanta FaZe. The problem, though, is just how dominant FaZe has looked throughout the entirety of this LAN weekend.
Nameless, you win the winners bracket finals. You're guaranteed top 2. You're making more money than you have the entire season combined.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. And, like, look where they have found themselves. I mean, guys, they're 5-0 across Hardpoint and Search and Destroy in this tournament. You beat Toronto Ultra, who look unreal, and you go and you 3-0 the LA Thieves, one of your direct competition, and they're just all smiles, man. Like, this is unknown territory for some of these guys. You got a couple of rookies on here and some players like DiamondCon and Fame who haven't had these deep runs in a tournament. So, nevertheless, this is good experience going into Champs, and also your Hardpoint's been great.
Which is shocking because Hardpoint hasn't really been their strong suit. So the fact they're able to hit that stride here is really important. And And for LAG, Chris, you asked what the best case scenario is. They need to win at least one more match before they go home. Whether they lose to Atlanta FaZe, go down to losers bracket and win there, because they do not want to play Optic round number 1 at Champs.
I mean,
or do they?
Okay, no.
Optic got boppity-bopped out with the 12 seed.
But that was without the home crowd buff. You put Optic Texas on LAN in Texas. I don't know, man. The green wall might give them a little extra.
Whether there's a crowd or not, Atlanta FaZe is going to be in your grand final, I have a feeling. If they keep playing the way they did earlier in this weekend, Abizi looks like the best player in the entire venue. And then you look at his teammates, their stats, top 3, top 5 across the board. FaZe has put on a dominant showing. They haven't dropped a single map all of our Major 4 LAN.
Yeah, well said, Chris. I think when Abizi looks like this, they are the scariest team of all time in Call of Duty history. I really mean that, because Sims have an MVP year. We all know that. He's our front runner by a decent margin, mind you. And Abizi throughout this tournament, especially in their last match, was a man on a mission. The tandem was on point, and then their search and destroy. That's what they set out to fix throughout this stage. They have totally fixed it. They've been unbelievable. I think it's 9-1 their last 10. Atlanta FaZe feeling strong.
I love that shout because Atlanta FaZe is already disgusting. They're already an undefeated team, but also Abe is always a consistent player. He's always a good player, but when he starts putting numbers like 38 and 18 in a high-rise control, 13 and 5 in search and destroy, it feels like Atlanta FaZe is already impossible to beat. But if Abe just becomes the best player in the world, it is literally dynasty level.
Yeah, facts. They're impossible to beat if he plays like that.
Can we also call out the fact that they pulled off an execution in search and destroy? Not only are they winning,
they're
toxic.
They're toxic.
We love Atlanta FaZe, and we love the energy seen from Simp in this tournament, getting up, yelling at his opponent. He did it on day 1. Is he going to be able to do it against LAG? You look at these numbers, Alley Cat. You not only have Simp at number 1, Abizi 2, Celium 3.
They're just hot potatoing.
The next best player is Scrap from Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, they're just kind of trading top spot. Like, okay, Celium's always been on this leaderboard. It's time Simp. It's time for Abizi. I'm looking for Draza in that top 10, though.
Now, we picked our MVPs a little bit early for Major 4. The candidates after day 1, it was Simp. I think Abizi is definitely in the running, but one of these two has had such an impact every single game. Let's start here with Chris Lair. Why do you think he is in the running for MVP of Major 4?
Just dominance throughout the season. You know, with Simp, we're talking about potentially the greatest player to ever grace the sticks in Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
From an individual talent standpoint, and also from an ongoing career of great accolades, right? They're on the road to winning this major, and he has been frying. He's still number 1. Some of the highlight plays have been from Abizi, but Simp has been too consistent.
Atlanta FaZe used to that winner's bracket final spot. On the other side of this matchup, Estriel, the rookie, isn't just in the running for Rookie of the Year. He's also in the running for Major 4 MVP.
Absolutely, and that's crazy because he's ran under the radar throughout the entirety of this year, and his teammates are the ones kind of making that point of like, Estriel needs to be in this Rookie of the Year conversation at.
Yeah, now Estriel has the highest average placing of any rookie, and he also has the highest placing of any rookie on the year. So he has forced his way in. You can't deny it. If they're to come in and get a match win today and he performs, he might lock it up.
If you're looking for a subliner player, no one has been more valuable to the team than Hydra.
Unbelievable.
This man popped off all of yesterday, showcasing his ceiling, a 1.39. That is right behind Simp across the board, dropping 30 kills every 10 minutes, Howie. That leads the league right now on LAN.
Hydra is just unreal. It doesn't matter the game. It doesn't matter who he's playing against. Hydra is unreal. It doesn't matter he has a migraine. I think one of my favorite things about Hydra is in this environment, we've been able to sit out here and really listen to all the comms during these matches. Hydra is the loudest player on New York subliners. He is constantly player counting. He is constantly telling his teammates to stay alive and what he's doing. He is just an all-around extremely talented player.
As a man who enjoys high stakes, I love the numbers that are expected out of this guy. Scrap's stats have been dominant, a 1.2, but a 91.1 Slayer rating. He's dropping some of the most damage of any players in the tournament. Nameless, are you taking his overs or his unders today?
I'm taking this guy's overs every day of the week and twice on Sunday. Listen, Scrap is extraordinary, man. The guy talks so much trash and backs it up, and like every single time you need him to make the big play, he's doing it. And also the margin between AR statistics, him and the rest of the league is downright ridiculous. Scrap is him.
Scrap is that guy. Toronto Ultra taking the stage first against the New York Subliners. That is first of 4 fights here on our championship Sunday. We'll also have our winners final against Atlanta FaZe and LAG. That's right. That's not a typo. That's LA Gorillas in your winners final. We'll, of course, close things out around 4:30 to 6 with our grand finals. Final thoughts before we send it to break, Alley Cat.
I just can't wait to get these matches started. Do we have to go to a break?
Nameless?
It's coming home, baby.
You didn't even answer.
You don't even know what I'm talking
Do we have
about.
to go to a break?
I'm waiting for the answer.
Yeah, we have to.
I think it's true. We're going to a break. When we come back, we'll be talking about that first battle of the day. It's New York taking on Toronto for a spot in the top 3.
Nice, good map, man. Nice, good shit. Come on. What are those guys doing on the map?
I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having the safe so take the check. Finishing his drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Renovating spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next, you could take a guess.
It's Championship Sunday live from Major IV, and we're kicking off our elimination bracket to start off the day. It's going to be the New York Subliners taking on Toronto Ultra, 2 of our Powerhouse 4 squads. Toronto already with a trophy. They did that back at Major 1, looking to make it 2 on the year. On the other side, New York has been playing like England, Nameless. They get down early, but they come punching back at the end.
Yeah, they really have been. I mean, New York are on a great hardpoint run, 6 straight hardpoint W's with Hydra absolutely flying at the top of his game. And when we get to maps and modes, they're feeling pretty good about the HPs, Chris.
Players all ready to go, Allie, so we're just going to jump right into our maps and modes. And I know you've been running the numbers. Who do you think has the stats advantage coming into this matchup?
Well, traditionally, I would say Toronto Ultra because how deep their map pool has been, but they've been losing a lot of their map picks. So I look at this layout, I'm leaning towards New York Subliners. I see they've got that Vista map number 1. I'm thinking about the SMGs running wild.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, New York's 5-1 the last 6 Vistas. They're feeling good in this stage. And then, you know, for Toronto Ultra, they've been losing Karachi. Losses like to LAG, to Seattle on that map. So New York feeling good.
New York with an extra fan behind them tonight. That's FaZe Gersh up in the stands watching over the elimination bracket. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, though. The players are ready to go, so let's make this fast and furious, starting with Alley Cat. You've been on it this tournament. Where are you going for 155?
Dude, they got an Atlanta FaZe warm-up today. I've got to go with the New York Subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the Subliners.
Do a vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York Subliners.
That's crazy.
New York has made me enough money. It's time for Toronto to bring home the bacon. I'm going Toronto Ultra to power into the top 3.
They're not even giving you no hype.
Jamie, I'm not going to do it to you today. I'm sticking with Toronto Ultra. That's going to do it for us here at the desk. Let's send it down to the Colorado Kid, Mr. Chance and his buddy Miles.
Wow, the Colorado Kid. I quite like that one. That's right, man. Wow, elation. Not only from England fans, but also from the New York Subliners dugout, as all of those Cheers came through. What a wonderful day. What a wonderful Sunday. And what a great match we had ahead of us.
And it's a great start already. I love Nameless just backing down immediately. Hydra stares him down for 5 seconds, and it left him shook. Potentially for good reason. Hydra, a demon on this map, but Kleenex, the man with the kill record. 2 of the best teams in the world getting after it in Vista. The perfect start for both squads.
Just the most high energy output we could expect from 2 of the best teams in the world to start Championship Sunday. Hardpoint, though, again, the Monster Energy pregame there for the subliners. Oh, it's been good. It's been great for Ultra for so long. Wherever way you're leaning, this is going to be a magnificent map. Here we go, folks. Map 1 of this Elim bracket matchup here on Sunday starts now.
Yeah, and these are 2 juggernaut teams as well. So Call of Duty fans eating good on this Sunday.
Yum, yum.
And again, Kleenex with a kill record, a terrifying prospect in Hydra and Kismet. You know what these guys could do. Off the opening break, though, as expected, everybody getting tagged up, trades. Rolling through immediately. Subliners maybe have the extra man advantage, but still collecting the time, easier said than done.
I really hope you guys can hear Sender back home. He's popping off. They've been the loudest man in the venue for a few days now as Hydra finds more kills. 2 in a row for Hydra, 2 for Sib, 2 for Kiz. Great start once again from New York.
For everything except that spawn. Envoy's going to spawn in the back, and the awareness on Subliner is going to be tested in this moment. They're making a half read, but as the kill's rolling through, well, the read's on point. Sib there 3 in a row. Subliners know exactly what direction to look.
No.
This is the perfect start for him. A 30, maybe 40-point lead going into new, and they're going to be there first. New York Subliners, that warm-up came in handy.
Ooh, fantastic. 5 in a row for Sib. One more. You know what happens, folks. That's right, a cruise missile. Scrap, you're the man. Will we find it? Oh my God, he does. Cruise secured. Hardpoint time secured. Massive lead on its way.
You know, and it's worth pointing out that the Toronto Ultra, they have had the Subliners number this year online.
Oh my God.
On land, the Subliners beat them 3-0, and right now they are beating them down. Civ a 7-0 start, Scrap 0-4. Man's not shooting his gun.
Yeah, we haven't really spawned in just yet. Ultra, it's not an ideal situation to be in. We're still holding this all together, and there we go. Finally, the right shade of purple goes the feed. Kleenex with a nice 2 in a row. Pressure straight on the spawns. Lovely work again. Scrap gets himself on the board as well. It's all looking up for Ultra.
Yeah, and Ultra may be able to clear out a little bit of space, but that rotation again. New York Subliners, they've been ahead of it. Maybe Kismet, well, barked a little bit more than he bit. Is going to fall, and he is going to spawn out. So Subliners going to have to hold on to the back spawns with only 3 players.
Again, looking for a crazy comeback, folks. This is the map where it happens. Will our teams in the yellow and the purple be able to keep things together? New hardpoint's up. It's the bar, and it's always a banger. Insight 5 and 5. We're pulling it back slowly but surely for the Ultra boys. You've had a tiny bit of slowdown in production for the Subliners. Nothing to be worried about, though. Again, they have got a lot of control right now. An edge in here towards the break. All from down low. Here comes Kiz. Straight into Insight. 1 man up through the back door. That's going to be an easy break for now. Oh, and the battle through mid is again. So Insight trying to get it done alone. 1 more to deal with on the point.
Yeah, that positioning from Insight perfect as well. Puts himself in the front of the steps, so the moment he gets shot in the back, he just gets out of dodge and lets his teammates clean up the kills. Envoy, well, positioning not perfect. It was near piano, but it is the dolphin dive of Kismet that sends him through the window. And right now, Kismet, the most important man to stay alive. Scrap, he started 0-5, tried to get the comeback, but it's Kismet making the better plays.
We've seemed to have lost our mojo, Scrap. 5 and 7, though. He's looking for it at the very least. Kiz losing that when they're in the point. Kleenex can't catch Sib out there, so watching the feed. All that shade of yellow.
And big pressure on Sib as well, because he does not have any help in this moment. He's going to have all of Ultra staring him down, and Scrap backs him down. Envoy gets traded, so it's ARs on one side, SMGs on the other. But Skies wins the gunfight for the spawns and Subliners. Well, everything under lock and key now. 40 seconds left on this hill. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, great time. We're laughing so far. Final 30. Trade's complete. Subliner's got the man advantage. Oh, Kleenex would have been ideal, but that is a big win. That secures the time. Now the spawns for Ultra far, far away.
And now for anyone that paid attention to the record of the Subliners on this map, obviously it is near perfect. The one last they had was to Toronto Ultra, and it was a massive comeback that Ultra actually made. But honestly, at this point, it might be required. A 60-point gap between these 2 teams. Subliners, I mean, they're just running away with this game. Good news for Toronto, though. They got a 4-man set up around this new time.
See if they can hold on to it. The breaks have been good for the Subliners. We'll play this real slow. Scrap in position. Hydra has been on for a while. And this is certainly going to help proceedings towards the new hard point. Whether it's a player on the point, player on the bridge, that's your ass.
Oh, those gunfights were huge, and you dodged the cruise missile. Toronto Ultra, by the way, have the best cruise missile dodges in this tournament. That's the third one, even on an outdoor hill that's collected nothing. But even if the cruise missile failed, hey, just do it with your gun. Subminers, just run them over.
Running them over. One more here on the point. Oh, Envoy goes down. Takes one with him, buys a little bit of time. Spawns are close, but they're up in red. And oh, nearly a second for Kiz there. Kleenex managed to get on towards that point. Now guns up, son. A nice two-piece set for Toby.
What a completely mixy hill as well. It's not the cruise missile that breaks down the gun skill, but then Ultra surge through and just take it right back. 10 seconds as well to collect for the scrap time. Not too shabby. Toronto gonna get it, and they should get to this new time first.
Well, will they get to the new time? We'll find out. Let's go for a listen in.
Rails.
Yeah, and rails. And then mid. One table, one's like burger side.
Close time, China out, Sip. Take rats. I'm going left.
One's already mid. Already lay mid. Dead.
Top P2, top P2. You can play towards top.
Challenge out of time, one shot.
Top P2 still.
I don't see him.
We caught time.
He's not there.
I'll show you from bridge.
I don't see P2.
One bridge, one time.
Loaded.
Bridge in time.
One more time. He's our side.
Our table.
Slow down.
This one out P3. On desk.
One's mid.
Scaff. He's on a 5 again, bro. He still has a streak as well.
Alright.
Or, I don't know. No, he doesn't. He's one off.
I just low left.
Bridge. Our table, weak Sip.
Give me a sec, bro.
And short.
Short, weak.
Yeah, he's low bridge, guys. Kiz. Go on rocks, okay?
He was short.
Yeah. He could already be new.
Short's gonna like burgers.
We gotta hit
Top short right now.
Short.
And burger.
Still over Kiz, bro.
One short as well.
Only
one time.
Short. What? Dead. I kill traded. Kiz,
Nice,
nice. We're looking for one.
Trying to help hold.
Alright, let's chain these two hills, yeah?
Stun mid.
Could go mid.
I'm in.
Could go low left scrap.
Native me mid. Sip, already table. 2.
Oh, no, Sky's that new.
Try and help scrap.
Let me dead.
Nice. Couches weak, their side. Hit him once, hit once.
Nice, big
Stay
rest.
alive, P1, okay? Gotta be more than one, bro. I spawned deep, he's gonna be pushed up burger.
One mid runner.
Hydra's probably in
He's
burger.
out of time.
Trash, weak, Kiz.
And in burger. Mid stairs.
Table, one shot.
Stay alive.
Mid stairs.
See that?
Two mid, already
Mid stairs, one
left.
trash.
Two left. One went P1.
Are you?
Couch dead.
Nice.
Already
Clear
P1.
burger.
Couches.
What's up, burger me?
Burger, then.
I spawn out, bro. I can pin.
One to be in the back. One to be in the back.
They're gonna spawn blue, probably.
I'm blocking back the
Probably.
tower.
Yeah.
Top burger.
Top
Top
burger.
burger, weak.
Time is one shot. Absolute left side time.
One more low. Or
One.
flowers. I'm just staying up, bro.
See flowers?
He's low flowers.
You want on me?
Could be top tier.
You want me dead?
Okay.
Nice.
They know where I'm
There's
stuck
a.
here.
I've been.
Low in the corner.
Their side dead.
Standard listening there from Ultra. Not able to get anything too crazy out of it, but we're just enjoying the stat lines for all the players. Everyone's shooting here on the side of the subliners. Even Skies at 10 and 10 with the rest of his teammates running away.
Yeah, man has his feet up, and that is best case scenario. But you already know in the comms from Ultra, they keep it calm because they know. They have proven that they can make these comebacks. Kleenex, by the way, winning massive gunfights on the rotation. And unfortunate for Scrap, couldn't finish the kill. All bodies up, they're pouring through mid.
Ultra still trailing, still behind. Big rotation. Insight holds down one. Pressure now on. The martyrdom nade is going to pay off, or will it? Oh, damage to the Sib. Enough for Envoy to get in there. Can he get Skies as well? He does. That's the break. Last man in Ultra.
Yeah, hell of a try there from the subliners,
Whoa.
but ends up just a man down. And now Envoy cutting off the reinforcement. So Hydra, the first man aggressive, might have to take his time just a little bit. You see Insight picking up the flank at the right time. Cruise missile number 2 coming in from New York.
Yeah, Sib has managed to find another. Takes care of Envoy down low. Insight picked up also. That's a big break. 25 seconds left on this one. All subliners.
And that's such a good route by Hydra in the meantime. Setting up the cruise missile play. He pushed all the way through the back to block and now take those spawns. So the most important rotation in the game, subliners to set themselves up for success.
War spree as well for Hydra. Looking for another cruise missile. Here comes number 5. That is disgusting. And he empties the mag. Dumps it into Insight. Over 200 points now we go. Brand new hard point.
Yeah, Uno reverse card on that route. That is disturbingly good stuff right now. Subliners in their flow state. Subliners with the spawns as well. And Sid, best case scenario, you just want this man posted and to gun these players down. Toronto, literally no one is nearby.
I know. This is tough. One man trickle through the middle of the map. It's going to be trades. And the other side, the flank covered. That's Hydra's win. 30 seconds remaining. This could be game. if Toronto don't get involved. One more big hit from the stairwell. You've got to get things flying, lads. Contest done. Sib, 4. It's 30 kills now on the map. The clock's still ticking. Quick contest. There's Insight down. Sib wants another cruise.
This is just too easy, not even close, and what a way to set the tone. Their only map loss, the only stain on their record is when they gave up the lead at Toronto Ultra. Not this time. This has been an absolute beatdown, and Sib, main factor why, 31 kills. Him and Hydra, they have picked Ultra apart.
Yeah, Sib's trying to push 6k damage here. That's back to another massive string of kills. Kleenex holding it down, though. We've not relinquished control just yet. Sib on that flank, 32. Here comes the final few seconds. Ultra, last-ditch attempt from upstairs. Insight, tagged up, brought down. That is that, folks. Game. New York Subliners.
And they just get a giggle and have a little laugh, but focus up for the S&D. But that is the best way you can start that hard point. That is a clinical effort, and again, Subliners, a near perfect record on that map. Might have left Toronto a little dumbfounded.
Dumbfounded indeed. They've certainly come out today looking a little slow, a little flat, and I think that's sort of you're in the losers bracket, fellas. You can't really do that. We'll see what happens now for the boys of Ultra. The comms is calm and as clear as ever, Chance. You wouldn't know that they're in any kind of crisis situation. But going down that hard and that fast, there on Vista, it does leave a couple of questions here. Ultra, you got enough in the tank to bounce back?
Well, keep in mind, right, it is 2 top teams at the end of the year. They have fine-tuned all of their gameplay, and so much of this comes down to the map picks that we have in this series. Vista, obviously, that's Subliner's strongest one. They wanted it for the map one. They got it, took full advantage of it, but that does mean for the S&D we're about to go to, it's Toronto's map pick as well. So we might just be trading maps back and forth, maybe a Game 5 on the horizon, but certainly on a momentum front. Hydra stared Nameless down on the main stage, and whatever he saw in his eyes told him Subliners are winning it, so maybe they want to carry that momentum into the map too, because things were looking fierce.
He did make Nameless rethink his pick. He had Ultra winning this, and Hydra gave him the eyes. Well, this is the highlights. You can see some of the eyes in there as Hydra. The flow state was very much there. Again, the sort of fast and very fluid gameplay that you expect at the top level. New York Subliners put on a great show there. Ultra definitely not happy to be here on Vista. Hydra, moments like that, again, it's just cut off kills on spawns. Kismet nearly finding that too. And Skies, we were sort of making fun of Skies having his feet up and whatnot, but realistically, he's doing everything right. He's in the hard point for the most amount of time for his team by far. He's winning big gunfights in rotation, and he's making sure that spawns are all good. So Skies, foundation or fundamental play, absolutely sublime.
And it's only spawns half the time. The other half of the time, he's in the hill, but his teammates doing such a good job of pushing everything out. He just never had to get involved. So that is best case scenario through and through. And you always talk about Hydra's like sort of flowy gameplay. I really like that second cruise missile call where we're watching him push through the back. He had no interest in a gunfight, no interest in even trying to break or go on a pinch, literally running the back just to block the spawns because he knows the cruise missile is going to get the kill. Everything Hydra does has intent on the map. He's just so fluid. Like, he's faster than we can even perceive things. He's genuinely so quick. And again, fantastic work by Subliners. You get the lead. You never look back.
Yeah, never look back. Truly a wonderful gap there in the game flow, folks. You saw there was no real looking back. Close moments, but not enough, folks. Not enough. They're in map number 1 with the Subliners. Very happy with that one. And again, you can't hear it, but I can. Everyone going roaring there in the dugout. Sender is a very, very big fan, I think, of his team.
Toe-to-toe with him and ended up beating him in round 11. We saw the adjustments they're willing to make. We know Kleenex is going to be dominating the water side of the map, so I know New York is a team that has certainly done their homework, but Ultra, an extremely lethal threat, very well coordinated. They can take down the best, and that means they might very well be the best.
We'll have to find out. LAG and Atlanta FaZe waiting in the wings, seeing the result of this match as well. Monster Energy pregame there for Ultra. As you can see, it is Search and Destroy. Look at those retakes as well. Massive work here at Major 4. The retakes have been essential because we do see a lot of bombs planted on 6-star. Very, very common occurrence.
It is quite literally the most retake map. I mean, occasionally teams on defense will like spread the map, play for picks, but it's more or less we're squaring up at one site. If they don't show up, we'll make the moves after the fact. So Ultra, a very well orchestrated team. We've seen them go for the retakes on both sides of the board as well. So I don't know how much like novelty or creativity we're going to see. It is genuinely a team that has it down like machinery. Of course, though, New York Subliners, the actual most creative search team we have in the league. These guys are pulling out the ordnance gloves. They're teaching CleanX new wall bang spots on Karachi. They just know more than everybody else, and maybe 6-star, they can teach us something new.
One of the major difference makers they had in the MW2 seasons. Secrets, sneaky, dirty secrets that they applied magnificently at the right time as well. Will they do it again this season? Back-to-back world champs. No one's done it yet. New York could be the first. We'll find out what happens, though, as these boys, quite simply, after that map, should be on Cloud 9. Hey, did you see what I did there, folks? Yeah, let's get into the game, shall we? Search and Destroy on its way. As we delve into 6-star for some more shenanigans. And that, I mean, it's a ridiculous building. The more you think about it, how high up it is, how open the windows are. There's no netting, there's no safety. That infinity pool just off into the distance. And at this height, can you even imagine how loud the wind would be? It wouldn't be nice at all.
Even for the fish, like they're just at altitude. There's no reason for it. Those poor little guys, they're just getting a view. But again, 6-star S&D, phenomenal record there from Ultra. 7-2, it is their map pick. And now that they're down 0-1, Kismet's role to try to keep that man contained.
4v4 retake situation. Let's put the stats to the test. Owies go the frag grenades. No trophies to be found yet. Stuns, you name it, everything's landing, but we're not going yet. Kismet on the flank. Kismet picks up 1 through the smoke. 2. Last man alive, CleanX, and he has been red. And will he be dead? No, he will not. It's now a 1v2.
Yeah, nothing CleanX can do in that moment. That is a perfect round 1 coming in from the New York Subliners. And again, you have Toronto Ultra #1 on the retakes in the game. You trust yourself to be able to get the bomb down. It's all about the strategy after the fact. And Kismet's going to have a big responsibility on his shoulders. It is dealing with CleanX, getting the timing on the flanks. You even saw Sib rotate back to help him out. As soon as there is no pressure, you pierce through the middle of the map. You trust the comms from your teammates, and they get it done perfectly. That is as good as things can get for an offensive round. The communication on point.
Again, you know, you've seen enough footage now. You know how Ultra like to play. CleanX typically the end of the snake, and right now the island man. You can pick him up. You sort of know where you stand here in the lineup of the rest of the Ultra players. Down low on the sneaky plat, Hydra. In sight with the big eyes towards the middle of the map. And that bomb is going to go through, possibly through Secret, but we'll wait. Again, this back lane towards B, wide open still, so options yet for Toronto Ultra with a minute on the clock.
And I think right now Ultra might just be trying to make a little noise at B to bait out this rotation through. But no one's bid on anything just yet. No one's going for the jump ups. Envoy dropping the bomb. He's looking to make a play.
Here, hold my bag. I'm going in. That is brilliant work. Sensational.
And look at the timing, too. As soon as Hydra starts wrapping it out, that's when Envoy makes the jump. But, hey, Kismet's getting active as well. Unfortunately for Kiz, I don't know if he's going to read Insight, but Insight has also just let him through. So right now, New York have a 3v2 around A.
Yeah, this is all good. It's a 3v1 now around A.
But wait, they've left the bomb site.
Scrap. Left alone here. Stun connect. Guns up. Or maybe just dips. Waiting for the reinforcements to arrive through middle, and this is an awkward round for Ultra.
Yeah, it's a foot race, too. Insight's going to play the cutoff man, trying to look for any bit of extra information, and he's got it, and he's got the gunny. Headshot multiplier giving you a 2v2.
That's the plant. Here we go.
Oh, they
saw him. He saw them as well. Guns up and ready for the fight. Scrap now in a 1v2.
He needed him a clutch. MVP candidate for the 1 versus 2. He had contact on both players.
Oh, my God.
He just runs at him. Oh. Look at that read from New York. Kismet right now is in his bag.
He has won 2 of the opening engagements against CleanX and makes the perfect read onto Scrap. A simple defuse for the New York Subliners. 2 minutes 38 into the game, 2 rounds down.
And for those of us that recall last year how Subliners sort of like a top team, but like roughly middle of the pack throughout the better part of the MW2 season, by the end of the year, they just leveled up their S&D gameplay. And right now on 6-star, they are just playing mind games. Kismet getting to sit back and analyze. He's got 5 kills, all of which are non-traded. Man's on point. He is reading Toronto like a book.
Like a book. Like a really, really well-made hardback book. Maybe with a cool little QR code that takes you to behind-the-scenes book content. Subliners just having a fantastic time here on 6-star.
I was thinking they might play aggressive on Sib as well. You got Envoy pushed up in the other ground spot, but a triple stack over towards A. Guess where the bomb is? New York leaning towards this B site. And Kleenex hasn't gotten active on these flanks just yet. He's been playing very passive.
Oh.
Subliners are trying to suss out all this pressure.
They just made a large, loud call, the subliners. That's it, we're trying to get towards B. Kleenex, the first time we've seen him really be able to get engaged without being eliminated immediately. So, how effective can he be?
Well, and Kismet getting active as well. These are the men to pay attention to. Man's got 5 kills, and Kismet is basically in between the setup of Ultra. It is all about the timing. The bomb's going to go down. This is when Ultra, the arrows are going to start moving, but number 3 and number 6 have wild timing. And now Kismet versus Scrap on the mini-map might have some as well. Scrap there to take him down.
That's a huge first blood. Number 6 might be the absolute savior. That's going to be Envoy in the deepest of routes. Timing is of the essence. Sib gets his. Envoy manages to pick up one of the flank, changes the play immediately. Right under the bomb site you go. Sib wins another one. 2 on the round. Brilliant work from him. Insight now on the dance. Clock's ticking. Hydra saves the round. The threat of Sib looming in the background, but it was Hydra this whole time they had to worry about.
And that is a round where like things were falling into place for Ultra. Weird timing on the flanks to go through. Scrap gives you that entry kill, but still they just make the higher IQ play. Hydra, as soon as Envoy falls, pokes his little head up like a gopher and just knows it's my time to shine.
3-0 thus far on 6-star. As you can see, the subliners a lot more animated, a lot more energetic coming into this Sunday. Hydra's swearing in English as well, so you know they're having a great time.
And you just need an answer for Ultra. And that might be it. Kleenex able to give you the first blood. Ultra, there's no mind games being played. It's a 4-man stack. They're just trying to bully out this A site and get the bomb down, but Kismet 5 kills. He's got his team to back him up. The flank has not been spotted out yet. This is Insight's role and responsibility.
I've checked everything. You've checked everything. Kismet is going to fly around this corner, hit the top stairs.
Got him. Easy.
And that is that. There is now a hole in the defense. Envoy, good luck.
Easy.
Can't get one. Kleenex, you're up next. The subliners onslaught continues. Another man down. Scrap, last alive. The New York subliners rip Ultra limb from limb.
It's just bigger brains right now. Ultra, they're playing all of the standard spots. Insight back on the stairs. Kismet knows it was going to be there before Insight does. A 3v4, a perfect retake, and Ultra are getting outclassed.
Look, we've kind of seen this before. You and I have been here before. It's another classic Ultra versus subliners matchup. And the worst possible way for Ultra fans. New York subliners are in their heads. They are behind their backs. And they are absolutely on top of them in this match.
And they're just leaving them with shock in their faces as well. Similar strat to the round before on offense for the New York subliners, getting a trophy down so nobody catches a sticky nade. And Ultra squaring up in the middle of the map. It's Kismet they're dealing with, and it's Kismet they will catch. Ultra again able to get the first blood. But the round ain't over yet.
Terrible news. Terrible news. Hydra's moving forward. Bomb in his hand as well. So likely able to get the plant unless Insight can sort of snipe him from the back there. And if he can get the kill as well, it means no cruise. I'll be a bit more worried about the round, frankly, but here we go. Tags from Envoy. Will there be a nade from the elbow? That's the question.
He's trying to dodge it. Nothing's rolled through just yet. They're going to attack Insight.
They send it. They're in trouble. Trades are done. Looking for one more. Oh my word, the aggression here. We are showing little to no respect. All down to Hydra, 1v3.
I think he got spotted as well. They know no one can afford to die in this moment. You have to get the kill, and you have to make it clean. Insight on the cross.
Oh my.
Not gunned down, but yeah. Hydra is able to get out.
He's able to get out and reposition. Kleenex, hit this fast, don't let him regen. Here's the chow, gets the cruise! Ultra get the round though. Again, it's a consolation victory. Hydra somehow managing to pull one out there.
And again, that's finally a round where Ultra get on the board, and it's still a small loss. Just able to get that regen off barely in time. Ultra certainly have their work cut out for them. And that's even with the first bloods rolling their way. Like the round before, they got 3v4 clutched on. They're digging deep for the strat. They attack the middle of the map. But right now, subliners have 1 first blood and a 4-1 lead.
Yeah. Subliners, this is very much a dominant showing in map number 2. Attacking around for Ultra. 2 boys towards A. Oh, actually, no, 3. 1 man with the bomb, who's in a 1v2 situation now. Insight not going to play this terribly aggressively, surely. Doesn't know the bomb site's wide open. Sib on the elbow. They line up. A lot of damage dealt. Sky is going for it. Here comes the Cruise. He's going to identify the bomb carrier as well and cause some problems. Trying to cause some splash damage off the side of the building. It's not going to matter, though. Insight, 1v3 for Map Point.
Hey, they're just getting bullied. That is a perfect strat call, and Sky's a masterclass of just running away and letting the action come to you. Ultra, again, they are just getting punished right now. They have gotten nothing in this game.
Not at all. 5-1. 8-3 for Kiz. You name it, folks. It's all going right for the subliners. Toronto woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. And New York have played them from start to finish here. Map Point.
Yeah, and you gotta love the S&D from Kismet as well. We've always talked about his online versus LAN performances in the game mode. He is one of the best search players online. He has been one of the worst on LAN. Well, welcome to the end of the year. Kismet, a world champ for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, one more round for the New York subliners. You use the Cruise, you still secure the round. You don't have to play with here at the very least. Not an ideal start, an outstanding aim. Oh, okay, it's a little bit messy in the middle of the map, but it's still a man advantage, and holy moly, folks, it's done. That's the map, and that is an incredibly decisive 2-0 lead here in this elimination matchup. Ultra stunned, the New York subliners smiling.
Yeah, Ultra getting snuffed out so far in this game. There has never been a moment where they have had any degree of control. Quite literally, the most impactful player for Ultra on that round was a nade from Hydra on his own teammate. They've been keeping track of how many team kills they've had in the past 2 days. Hydra's been blooded, or not blooded, but team killed 3 times. Well, he's gotten 2 as revenge. He's playing catch up with his teammates.
He's playing catch up. It's always a competition, folks. And so far, this competition, particularly one-sided, 2-0. And the scoreline's very dominant indeed. We go to another map. But right now, you're feeling absolutely fantastic, New York subliners. You've come to play today on this superb Sunday, and it is very good indeed. The stats not pretty whatsoever for Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, no, that is extremely typical. You had 4 first bloods coming out from Ultra and still only able to get 1 round win. Ultra, make no mistake, one of the best S&D teams we have in the game. They have a 7-2, now 7-3 record on 6-star. Not against the subliners. Again, it is a creative team. They set the sort of bar when it comes to search and destroy in a LAN environment. And even where Kismet has struggled, well, 9-3 there in that moment. The Bulldog, he doesn't play.
He's not playing whatsoever. You need a tetanus shot after that big old bite. Ultra Karachi double dose. If you can stay alive in an Invasion S&D to show down. But the next control chance, a big one.
And these are the best case scenario for Ultra, at least in terms of the maps that they have. Being down 0-2 is terrible, but Karachi Control, they're one of the best, if not the best teams in the game, and the exact same thing can be said for Karachi Hardpoint. So a very big opportunity for these guys to be able to force the game 5, but right now it is a long way to go because they have had nothing to offer this team in yellow.
Nothing whatsoever, 2-0 as we go into our first break. Controlling the other side of this one, my good God, is it a shade of a championship final? We'll find out if the comeback is on for Toronto Ultra. Their composure will be tested after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
A very one-sided affair so far in a lower bracket matchup to start this Sunday, but the New York Subliners, they've been here before and they've loved it. Toronto Ultra have been here before and they want to do everything they possibly can to get out of this situation. Well, the next chance they've got is Karachi. We're playing Control and we'll find out if they can stay alive in this tournament.
And again, on a pick and ban front, this is best case scenario for Toronto Ultra. Better seed coming into the tournament. They get the Team A versus Team B advantage, so they get a fantastic control map for the team. However, bad news, I mean, we're just watching the New York Subliners players bounce around, smiles on their faces, senders having more fun than I've ever seen a human being have. So the vibes right now for the New York Subliners, maybe not an all-time high. I got to imagine it's higher when you slide that ring on your finger. But otherwise, these guys are feeling flawless.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Again, tremendous amount of composure from the Subliners. Have not given away a single advantage. They managed to win some very difficult situations in the Search and Destroy. Ultra, again, a team with nearly limitless composure. Or at least on paper. We'll put that to the test here on this map.
They just haven't had a choice in the matter, though, right? There's never been a moment where they've been able to seize control of the game. Quite literally, from the opening break on Vista, Subliners have won it, and they have just been running the show. I mean, maybe 3 or 4 different cruise missiles as well earned just over the course of 2 maps. But again, if you're only paying attention to the records, it does not get better than #1 on attacking rounds, #1 on defense, and a nearly flawless record over the course of the year. Best case scenario for Toronto, but my God, are they going to have to dig deep.
Indeed. Well, again, on paper, you're in the happiest, safest place you could be, Ultra. If you can make the most of it, stay alive in this series. New York Subliners, they will defend first. A and B, 2 zones, 30 lives to defend them with.
And it's got as well. Yeah, nice start. You got the SMG running up top third, and you got your ARs waiting in the wing. So a perfect opening break there from Ultra. You even read the flank. So this is flawless, and this is Kleenex in his happy place. He gets a spawn kill.
He's so happy right now. You know, I know he's happy because he's smiling. So it finally gets brought down, though. 6 win streak on Karachi Control has been snapped. Seattle, they got it done. Kiz and Hydra back on defense. A safe and sound, though. Over 2 minutes to play. That's a lifetime here, but that's an awkward gunfire that Kismet walks away with. And now Kismet is able to get some pressure on the attackers, allowing his boys to get across map. Those yellow arrows flying forward.
Yeah, look at how perfectly they're planted, too. Sib just skeet shooting through a wall, and that is a clean 4 down. You had a perfect opening break from Ultra the first time they have a little bit of momentum, and New York Subliners kill it immediately.
4, 5, you name it. Hydra up next. Cutting his way through the rubble of Karachi and straight into the heart of Toronto Ultra. Once again, trapped in their spawn. Next attempt to escape, Scrap finds 1, and that's good enough to help for now. Wonderful work from Kleenex. Again, an opening, finally some air in the lungs of Ultra.
And if they ever get past Skies, which there you go, now you're going to be able to get those close spawns rolling through. So a minute left on the clock. It took a long time to get to this situation. And when I said they're going to get the close spawns, I was incorrect. They got the coop spawn, or just about. They are going to be stuck. And if you're getting that spawn, that means you get maybe 2 attempts to try to win this round.
Yeah, now you just check the chem. Ooh. Couple of gunfights. Kiz traded out. Last man left alive is going to be Scrap. Inside watching the flank. Now pressure on towards the zone, and he can't make it across. That street a dangerous place, and Sib running it.
And that spawn is just not unlocking as well. Finally, actually, Scrap's able to get this back and in the mix. So all 4 players here, 30 seconds left on the clock. Toronto Ultra, if you have a hope of winning this round, you're going to have to make it fast. You at least trade out Hydra.
Yeah, trading out's good. 3v3 for now. 25 on the clock. Close spawns once again, so right back in the fight immediately. Go the attacking Team Ultra. Awkward situation again, though. It's Sib and Skies in the feed. They're massive damage dealt. Envoy brought down. 15 seconds. Kiz gets another, and it all falls to Scrap.
This is just brutal. 2 players, though, maybe to get nearby, but they're just losing every single key. Gunfight, Insight gets gunned down as well. New York Subliners, I mean, there is one word to describe their performance thus far in this series, and that is perfect. They lose the opening break. They get picked apart. You get a clean 4 down. You get clean X in spawn kill position. They cap that zone immediately. How do subliners respond? A clean 4 down of their own. They introduce you to the spawn trap blender, and they never looked back. And by the way, Sib, maybe one of the more criticized players in the league, certainly the most criticized player on this New York Subliners team, is absolutely shooting in this series.
4. Just over 1,000 damage as well. Wonderful work out of the Subliners. Round 2, Ultra defense. New York had a fantastic close to that round, but it was the opener that was all Ultra. Will that be the other way round this time? On to A, slow and steady capture. Here comes the purple counterattack.
Eyes on Scrap as well. Envoy is going to have you on the cross, and Envoy delivers. Still, though, mixing it. You have Hydra that's actually made it out towards this B zone, and easy reads for him. Gets the trade, the extra 2-piece that sort of buys you that space, and he's got Skies for a little bit of help.
He's staying alive. He's waiting for the double stack, and now you got numbers. Oh, perfect timing. Quick contest. Close to the zone. Insight, so sneaky. And now the A zone is safe. B, sorry.
Hey, and Clean X delivers. I was going to say, in the meantime, we're watching all the action over towards B. So Subliners very much playing the idea of blowing this game out wide open. Have still already secured 2 ticks on the other zone, and they're still getting the kills. They are flowing, and Ultra are simply just behind.
Still got a lot of work done at A. Now you try to crack the back of B, but first, Insight left in a heap in the middle of that laneway. Clean X trying to get it. Bad timing, Skies. Perfect work.
Oh, this is
3
too
down,
easy.
3 down. Insight left in a very bad spot. You've got to get over towards A. They're already there. The capture nearly complete. Now it is on to B, final segment, and a 2-man stack. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't believe what we are seeing. A final hit, but the round is over.
That is such a disrespectful round. I'm watching the desk have to scurry to get back in position because this series might end so much faster than anybody could have predicted. Still perfection. How disrespectful is that you get the clearance on B, you just leave 2 players there and say, hey, they could take on the entire Ultra squad. That's not a problem. Let's let the other guys deal over with that A zone. New York Subliners, not a single mistake is being made right now. This is flow state. They are outclassing Toronto Ultra. Again, there has not been a moment where it has been remotely close.
Not even remotely close. Again, this is a hard scripting. New York Subliners infallible on the attack. And their defense was great in the first round. That's right, the entire desk sat down in anticipation of this series maybe being over. That is unbelievable. Lovely start, though, from Toronto. Never quite done, and with another clean 4 down in the first segment at A gone.
Deja vu. Again, a perfect opening break from Ultra. They are digging deep in the old pocketbook of strats, and, I mean, coming out on top, certainly putting on the pressure.
Okay.
And maybe finally getting a rhythm. Clean X behind, too. Should be free for him, able to get it. Here we go.
Here we go. This is what we wanted. Violence. Let's go, Ultra. Give us a game.
3-man stack on B. That zone is long gone. Kismet knows, has to try to get in there. Finds one. 2-man stack. Skies now on the pitch. Hydra through the front. And you manage to win it! Caesar Skies. Bueno saves the day.
That is unbelievable. Kismet learns from the best when it comes to the dolphin dives from the top rope. And now you still have the Subliners. I mean, they're just swarming around both these zones. Kismet's going to be behind you maybe to get you off A. Scrap's going to at least catch Sib, but you still haven't got this zone.
Yeah, you're still fighting for it, but plenty of space here still. Looking towards B, though, that was where CleanX tried to get his life involved. Insight's going to do the same thing, but here come the Subliners. Push that front line forward, and it comes down to a couple of individual gunfights here, which so far, so good, are going the way of Ultra.
And you at Envoy started off this round 4 and 12, so we certainly made a comeback here, trying to set things apart for Toronto. 2 ticks already through. Number 3, maybe, going to fall in short order.
Oh, it's going fast, folks. We might be looking at another round. Here comes Sib. That's it. He finds 1 kill, but Ultra are able to maintain presence on the zone for the capture. Is this the sign of life? The first blip of what could be an earthquake.
We can hold off on the CPR for now. Bill and Envoy starts off that round 4 and 12, a masterclass. This is the time where Ultra, again, twice now on the attacking rounds. Perfect opening break. They play with the food. That is Subliners at the start of it, but able to reposition and keep things stable. Still, though, a long way to go. 1 round loss, and I mean, you pack your bags. That's a top 4 in a hot 3-0.
And a long way back to Toronto. Be back on this side of the world for champs in not too long, but you do not want to go there. after a loss like this. CleanX once again with that first blood. Ultra's defense not as sound as the subliners were able to spread them thin, capture multiple zones at the same time the last round. Let's see if they can do it again. As Hydra, unbelievably sneaky. Unbelievably sneaky.
He's got a player just above him too. Scrap.
Doesn't
Well,
matter.
he shot, didn't even get a bullet off. Nightmare situation when you have to chase Hydra. Scrap, gone. Welcome to your spawn.
Here comes the next one. Ready? It was CleanX, but the trades are there, and that's a big bit of work there from the Ultra Boys. Defense, sound, a little bit of presence, just skies for now in a corner, but you got a minute to go. Try not to let anything get out of hand here. Massive counter-attack now, as subliners have sent it. They're going to B, and they're going away again.
And they just got every kill, so now you have to hop over to the dumpster. Envoy makes it out. CleanX does as well, but into the arms of Hydra. Man plays like an angel.
He's just flowing. What sensitivity is he on? I need the settings. I need something. It doesn't make sense. He's melting teammates over the top. He might be able to check this one out. Again, wicked work from both teams, but this time the defense is just a little bit meaner. Only 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, but still, they're just fighting over towards the B zone. I don't know if they're going to have to recollect and eventually go towards A. Hydra maybe playing with that idea, but as Kismet is snapping that 2 in the feed, you can keep this pressure on.
Still alive. Get A. No one's going for A. A's like, yeah, we'll get that later. Don't worry. We really want B zone.
They might be chalking it up. If I just play in the cutoffs, that means every single player from Ultra is going to be stacked over towards the site. Kismet now going to get back on it. So they are playing the safe game, and they have the timing perfect. Hydra always in the right spots.
He's got eyes on the Scrap as well, who passes it over to Sib. Instant kill there. This is going to be 1:25 on the clock, and you've got everyone lined up on the inside here. Ultra cannot lose these fights this close to the zone.
This is for their tournament, and only 11 lives remaining. Ultra going to have to dig deep, and they've done so. You've at least taken care of Hydra in your spawn, but Kismet might be the next man in line. What a stun grenade to back him down.
Time to push. Time to go, Ultra. Time to fight your way out of spawn. Get yourself into the next set of fights. Find a bit of defilade and just dig in, boys. Nice one from Scrap once again. Ultra are far from done here. 1 minute to play.
Yeah, and subliners, though, they're going to be knocking on the door. They're getting the close side spawn as well, and 50 seconds left. And again, 9 lives remaining. They might be able to do this as a round of TDM.
Scary situation from inside. Again, your tactical retreat back and towards the alleyway of the zone. You have to win that fight. Skies gets one on the inside of the map. And Scrap now on the cross. Huge moment. Hydra gets some damage in. Scrap has got to find a few more kills here. Here come the subliners. One final attack, one final break. Here we go. In on towards the zone. Kiz on the back line. Sib gets his. That's it. Ultra down. All on the Skies trying to stay alive.
Envoy's doing a great job, though, being a nuisance. The Sky's not going to have that quick support. Envoy's going to be cutting off all these reinforcements or flooding them in through the middle of the map, so the positioning is perfect, but 4 lives remaining. This is their final stand.
Toronto Ultra. Major 4.
3.
On the line. 20 seconds. Will the subliners breach the deeping wall? They have, they're in. Kismet on the contest.
Gone.
Hydra brings down another. Insight and CleanX, the last men left standing, and they're fighting so far. Hydra, though, forth they go in the tournament, and another unbelievably decisive victory over their rivals, Toronto Ultra.
That is some absolute slammage as well. Give Ultra their best maps. Who actually cares? Definitely not the New York subliners. I mean, that was just a nightmare level performance rolling through. Quite literally, almost not a single moment where Ultra had anything in the tank, any response for them. Outclassed, outgunned, outplayed, the hottest of 3-0s.
Unbelievably frustrating for the Toronto Ultra boys. They're the fans as well. You've been in a situation like this before where New York subliners just feel like you're kryptonite. There is not a lot you can do, and every decision you make seems to go awry. Every gunfight you take seems to go the other way. We've been watching this Toronto Ultra team find success up and down throughout this NW3 season. And it has to be said, Chance, word to Christopher Tunn, they don't look terrible going into champs. New York subliners still have their number, and that 3-0, a stinger as they walk out of the tournament.
Yeah, and look, we got the trophy near the main stage as well. New York subliners gonna have that in their sights. And for Ultra, that might be a moment of demoralization going into champs, because again, it just wasn't close. They get their best maps. The subliners have just leveled up their gameplay. They rise to the occasion. The Lanimals at the end of the year looking to replicate the exact same success that you had. The script writers, well, they're keeping it interesting.
Thank you very much. I've been working all night on that one. 3-1 final score on Karachi, 3-0 the final score in the series. And yes, that is an absolute slamming. That's objectively a slamming. 154, 1-1 Ultra, barely able to get anything going in any of the maps, folks. Yeah, it looked a little bit like Champs Finals last year. It just did. That's what I'm saying. It just did. It just did.
Can't mess with Kismet, man. And again, they have a 2-2 like record against each other on the year, but online it's 2-0 Ultra. On land, it is a 6-0 map count now from the New York Subliners. They're not fearful of this matchup at all.
As they shouldn't be. A very, very strong showing there from the New York Subliners. And I would imagine a degree of anxiety now for FaZe and LAG, who will be playing each other in a moment. They now have to go up against that squad, who are well and truly in the flow state. More of that later, though, folks. Who's guy got over there? Ha, 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 ha. There's only one man he could have over there. It is actually Kismet. They're not ready to go just yet, folks. But what would you ask Kismet, Chance?
Maybe what he had for breakfast. How easy was that matchup? Did he know it was going to be 3-0? Did he expect any sort of pushback or competition from Ultra? Have they leveled up their gameplay going into champs? Do they think they're going to win the tournament? You could ask him so many things. It's the Bulldog.
That's a lot of questions there for the Bulldog. But yeah, very, very exciting series there for the Subliners. Congratulations to them. They will advance further in the tournament. And Guy Blaze, you ready to roll? No, they're doing stuff with the lights over there. Folks, do you want a tour? Do you want a tour of this room? No, I've been told we've got to go to the interview. Okay, well, it's time to go to Blaze up in the tops of the stage with the Bulldog himself. Take it away, brother.
I got the king of the pound here, Kismet. And New York Subliner fans, make some noise in the chat here as they stay alive on Sunday. And Kismet, Chance wants to know, what did you eat for breakfast today? What's gotten you frying so hard as you are today?
Nothing crazy. I just had like eggs. Some like hash browns, ketchup. I love ketchup.
Protein and carbs with a little sweetness on it with the ketchup. Now, one thing that was sweet for you was this map cycle. What was the thought process going into it? You know, I saw 3 maps at the end of that in which we saw Toronto Ultra play last night against Surge. You know, did you guys feel like you can get a leg up on them right there when you picked them out?
I mean, I guess the vetoes went in our favor. We kind of expected it. We're just playing maps that we're confident on, and it played well today. So.
Definitely did play well. Were you expected the S&D to be as easy as it was going up against them, making that a 6-1?
I wouldn't expect maybe a 6-1, but I mean, my aura against that team is insane. I don't know. I think I'm 11-0 since champs. I don't know. They need to win a map, so.
Hey, they definitely do, and Champs is coming up, and you guys have been firing off on all cylinders. The offense is looking absolutely fantastic. Talk to me a little bit about Skies, man, and what he's been doing for you and the squad. Every time I'm watching him play, sometimes I see him slaying, sometimes I see him with a 1.0 KD and 2 minutes of heal time. How monumental is he to the squad?
Caesar's a beast. I mean, he's a really good player of adapting to how the map is flowing for us. If we're frying, he's getting the hill time and he's blocking spawn, stuff like that. So Caesar's a very key component to why we win. So.
All right, well, we're going to see if you guys can continue to go on through this tournament and get a big dub. What do you want to say to the New York Subliner fans out there that's been supporting you?
Well, first, I need to shout out Troy because he wanted me to shout him out. The guy's going nuts back here. He's the loudest guy in the venue. But to the fans, love you guys. Let's keep going.
All right, let's keep going, Subliner fans. That's going to do it for me and the Bulldog. Chris, let's get it going.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. Congratulations to Kismet and the Subliners. You are powering into the top 3 once again. And if you looked at the recent numbers, you have 3rd, 2nd. Is this the tournament? They get a 1st place, Alley Cat.
Absolutely. I think this is a perfect setup for them right now. The only problem is that they're in the elimination bracket, and should they have to play Atlanta FaZe, it all depends the kind of showing they give us versus LAG.
Well, in theory, they'll have to play Atlanta FaZe either in the losers bracket or the grand finals. Nameless. Let's take a look at the highlights, though, here from our losers semis. This was our top 4 teams fighting for top 3, and the Major 1 champs are packed up in just 3 maps.
Yep, they sent them packing. New York said, I can do everything you can do, but better. They played them on some of their best maps, games 2 and 3, and even in that map 1 Hardpoint, that's a map where, you know, New York have been great on, but we saw the vision for this roster, what we were expecting out the gates. Skies with 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the hill, and Sib dropping a bomb, double positive, picked up some streaks, 30+ kills, and a whole lot of damage, the most in the lobby. This is the New York fans expected coming into the season.
Yes.
They found it. This is the play style that you want to see. Skies being the role player. You saw Kismet mentioning it in that post-game interview. It's the right time to do it.
Yesterday, Toronto came out of the gates hot against Miami. Tonight, they get shut down. Allie, why is this New York squad such an issue for Toronto in the mirror matchup?
The issue for this matchup is the fact that the SMGs can hang with each other. And if Kleenex and Envoy aren't on their A game, but Kismet and Hydra are, it's going to make the map that much more difficult, especially when your main Slayer and Scrap had a really slow start.
And remember, like, this is one of the rare occasions where Scrap was shut down.
Yeah.
Like, he got cooked map number 1, went 2-7 game 2, and really didn't do a whole lot in the map number 3. So we may not see too many series where that happens. And if there is a team that could do it, it's the New York Subliners. They've shown it on LAN multiple times.
I love these graphics. We started with 12. We are down to 3. LAG, Atlanta FaZe, and these Subliners who earn your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at your SMGs in Search and Destroy, Allie. Is a 3.0 or 7.0 more impressive?
I think 7. That's a bigger number.
Let's go to 10.0
if we're
between
gonna
these
go
two.
with that. Yeah, the SMGs were lighting up for New York Subliners. I mean, I knew that their Search and Destroy was looking clean, but this 6-1 versus Toronto was just insane. They only got 3 first bloods during this map, but it didn't matter. The teamwork was on point and the slang was on point. Hydra and 7-1, Kismet 9-3. The S&D Bulldog is back.
I mean, the retakes were just downright flawless, and then there was no answer on the side of Toronto Ultra for the pushes over towards Statue by New York. Like, players getting loose mid, Kismet, they just couldn't track down, and if he's making plays like that, you know Hydra's gonna get slippery. You can't give that guy any space on the map, and when that duo's laughing at you, you're not having a good time at Search.
Subliners are having a great start to their championship Sunday, but this is the end of the regular season for Toronto Ultra. Let's take a look at our overall standings with where Toronto lands after all of the action. First place, 100 points back at Major 1. Top 4 got them 45 at Major 2. They got second back at Major 3. And here at Major 4, you're going out in 4th place. That means New York is still in the mix. Atlanta is still in the mix, and Nameless, believe it or not, we've got the local legends, LAG, with an opportunity to head to our championship match.
Yeah, I mean, we got a banger set up right now. LAG has been able to beat FaZe on the season. We'll see if they can do it once again.
I just hope the New York Subliners are able to pull off one of the most insane elimination bracket runs of all time. I think the last time we seen that was literally LAG with the Slasher roster making that elim run.
Chat, show some love to my analyst here. Both of them called the Subliners. They are still tied at 155 correct predictions. Are you guys going to differ in the next segment?
Yeah, she's going LAG.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
LAG?
You said you were going to dye your beard purple. I feel like you have to go LAG.
Oh, nobody heard that. It was
No, I definitely heard that. That was
beard
at the end of the show yesterday. You can go back to the timestamp. I did not make that up.
That's what I'm told. When we're ready for commercial, we will be sending it there. In fact, they're ready right now. So we're going to break. When we come back, it is that winner's bracket finals, a best of 5 between the number 1 seeded on the season, Atlanta FaZe, and number 6, LAG.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9-22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking for big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Marnie, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Okay,
bro, my POV that.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Back and make it on the plays is String 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in
That's
Call of Duty
20
history.
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the catch.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the one beat down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Watch out, the staircase. You're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just push.
Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I have no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I have no ammo, bro.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, let's go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be too slow. Either way.
He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. Out there crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. They get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. 5 talents, empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
Welcome back in for your Winners Bracket Finals live at Major 4. We have the Gorillas taking their home field advantage over Atlanta. Let's take a look as our 8th seed enters this matchup with just a 6-1 map count. They've only drawn one map, and that was back to Toronto in round 1. On the other side, though, Atlanta FaZe, a perfect record, 2 matches down. They already sent subliners down to the elimination bracket, ready to send LAG as they continue on a 6-0 run. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless at the desk, and I want to start with you, Nameless. Let's look at this Atlanta FaZe squad. We talked about MVP candidates. There were 3 players in the top 3 KDs, all from this team.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's still up in the air after the last performance by Abizi. It's now him, Simp, and Abizi. We don't know which one it will be, but if they continue that, it's going to be very difficult. These guys have been unbelievable. I mean, they set out with one goal throughout the stage to fix their search and destroy. It has been fixed. They've been playing every map, going anywhere with every team on their best maps, and still winning all of their series. And you can see so far, it's been perfect. 2-0, 6-0 on maps with a dominant hardpoint margin, first in breaking the search and destroy as well. #1 everywhere.
Do they have a weakness, Allie?
I don't know if they really have a weakness right now. Maybe need to clean up some of their hardpoint setups. Before the series yesterday, they were the second last in the league when it came to those post setups once they get the break. But for Atlanta FaZe, they're still winning hardpoint, especially when the slaying has been going their way. So really, there's nothing to exploit.
You look at the numbers, first in round wins. You got Control first in round wins. This team has been so good throughout Major IV. They had a small slip up in the qualifier against Toronto, but they have righted their wrongs, looking to raise another trophy. On the other side, Gorillas just wanted to be at champs. They knew they had to keep pace with all the other bubble teams. They popped that bubble. They secured the job on just day number 2. Now we look at Flames, Estriel, DiamondCon, and Fame entering a matchup with nothing to lose.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, these players right here, they've done a great job. And they need to recognize, like, it's not luck, it's not privilege that they're here. They earned it. They went really hard. They knew they had a goal to make it into champs, and they've been playing some good Call of Duty, man. The Search and Destroy has been clean. The Hardpoint 3-0 here at this tournament, and the players are stepping up as well. That man you just saw on your screen in Flames, he's been the guy that we've been waiting to have the pop-off performance. Well, when they needed him to close out the series of Control yesterday, he dropped almost a 40 bomb. So these guys have come to play, and you can't count them out.
Alley Cat, as we take a look at our Monster Energy pregame, we see that Search is their strength, but I was surprised by the hard points. Can the Gorillas keep pace with another Power 4 squad in Atlanta? We've got our maps and modes ready to go. It'll be 6-star and Vista, the newest maps in this series.
I don't see why not. LAG was able to take both hardpoints versus Toronto Ultra on day number 1 when they were the best respawn team in the game, and they're gonna get that 6-star that they beat them in the map for as the map 1 in this series. So definitely some opportunity for LAG.
Nameless, tell me the story. How does LAG get this done?
Yeah, well, they have to stay calm, right? Because out the gates, like, it's going to be a little bit tough of a series. Their avenue to victory here is in that game 5. They're dying for the 6-star. They've been great there. And then that Vista game 4, you're probably going to have to win that as well. So somewhere early on, they got to steal a map and try to make it to game 4.
I'm hoping we see another 5-game banger. We saw a game 5, round 11. Will we get deep in this series, or will Atlanta continue to have a perfect run through the winner's bracket? It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Alley Cat name was still out in front, which means I get to go first. I'm going Atlanta FaZe in this one, Alley Cat.
Wow.
Really, Chris? I'm so proud of you. I'm also going Atlanta FaZe in this series.
Nameless?
And listen, if LAG somehow steal that 6-star Hardpoint map 1, like, this series becomes so interesting, but I just don't see it happening. So I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe.
We're locked in here at the desk. Fans, let us know in the chat, who do you got in our winner's bracket finals? It kicks off right now.
Whoever we play, like, we're going to be bringing our 100%.
The entire squad at 30 plus.
Let's go, you're out, buddy.
Estriel again.
Let's go.
Go. Oh my God! What am I watching? Draws as a lunatic. They have outslayed them. They have fried them.
I mean, it's going to be a challenge, but we've had 2 challenges already, and we're looking forward to a 3rd one, so.
Here we go, locked in now for Championship Sunday. 4 teams remain, 3 teams remain. I lied already. Sometimes do the first match, one's already gone, Joe. And while we were talking in the back, that was an interesting one. Like,
yeah, you asked me on the drive, and I don't know, I just had this feeling about New York, man. They seem to be having fun, and sometimes with Ultra, it's like the first match of the day, and they just, like, randomly get mollywopped.
When they lose like badly.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it happened again.
I don't know. Yeah, it continues to happen. But, yeah, no, I was like, we're probably going to have the Ultra FaZe final, right, Joe? He's like, nah, Subliners probably win. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Sure enough, Joe's usually right. But no, we get ready for this one now. Not the winner's final bracket or what winner's final match you expected. Like, I did not think LAG was going to be here. I thought it was shocking when they beat Ultra in the round 1. Now they find themselves all the way here, and like, hell yes, why not make this run? When we've asked them against Breach Online, they had that 3-0. We were like, I don't know if they look really good or if it's Breach or struggling, but like, I might be convinced they're a good team.
Yeah, and Atlanta FaZe, they love to play their social game, obviously. You know, Christian Tucker playing the less fraudulent purple team here in the winner's final. And yeah, I mean, these guys have had some matchups, right? You know, we're talking about LAG. They've been known to catch Atlanta FaZe by surprise. This time, though, it's a little bit different, right? We were talking with Crowder, and he was just sort of saying, listen, I'm telling the guys, It does not matter who is here. They are here for a reason. They have been playing well. They've beaten one of the best. We got to bring it here today.
Yeah, I think he even jokes about the guys like talking about champs or, you know, talking about ESWC, talking about different events. He's like, focus on this, shut up. Like, let's lock in. We need to win this major. Everything is here. And he knows, listen, they've had their struggles on Sunday. The fact they get here every time is incredible, but they need to close this tournament out. It's theirs to lose.
Yeah, here you're going to see the overall record for 6-star on the year throughout the stage, 4-0 for Atlanta FaZe. LAG, they got their one win this stage. So they started out 0-5, they didn't win. It's always a tough choice, I think, in the vetoes. You know, FaZe take away that Karachi. Do you want to go to sub-base? You want to go to 6-star? They choose 6-star.
Well, to 6-star we go. The Tiny Terrors leading the way, 1-2 in KD overall. Hellcell right up there with them, but they're the ones that'll kick it off into this map number 1. For now, though, Estriel's POV. To DiamondCon we go to see what these Gorillas can do. It's been spectacular to see it. You know, they had that insane run years ago. Different players, same org. Can they do it again?
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a team effort. It really has. If you look at the first series, Estriel really stuck out. The second series, I think everyone really had their moments, but Flames, I think maybe his best match in that winner's round 2 since they've added him.
Well, Celium will get the pick out of the point at least, but we're going to start to focus now on the rotation. Draza going to be here first for FaZe. Draza doing work for FaZe. Shouting dead, getting kills, and receives one from his teammate Simp to take him out of him. But great work there to get them in an aggressive position now for Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if Simp can keep going to work as he is finding everything else.
I mean, they hit this stun. I don't know where the comms were there for LAG, but he turns it into a double. A teammate into a double right there out of Simp. Just a great play. Estriel does spawn out. It looks like Celium knows that may be, or maybe possible. Actually, he's going to get bad timing in turn. Now 2 dead for FaZe. Back over to Draza and Simp.
And they're the ones that got them into the point. Are they going to be the 2 that can hold on to the point? 2 players still remaining here for Gorillas. You're still spawning close if you are FaZe. You're just trying to keep them pinned in if you're Gorillas. And you hope to get as much of the time as possible, but FaZe will get back on through. Draws trying to snap in between 2 players. Some damage into 1, set Simp up for 2 more. Who's out to 7-4, make it 8-4, make it, I thought, number 9. Getting it done with, that would have been like one of the first times I've seen like a rival kill into a Renetti kill into an MCW kill. That would have been sick.
Yeah, would have been sick. Now, he does spot out Estriel, so Estriel's actually in a really good spot here to help with this first push. So, due to Simp getting so aggressive, you know, 1 player spawns out. Now it's a clean 4 dead. So it allowed LAG to get some cutoffs maybe they wouldn't have had.
Cell starting slow at 1-6. DiamondCon currently on a heater, but as soon as I say it, Simp will get in, find the kill, and maybe be the opening. The pinches start to develop. There are 2 players spawning in deep for Gorillas trying to get back into it. You're trying to cut off the cutoffs. And the reinforcements, if you can, for Atlanta FaZe. 1 person still into the point. You're able to get 3 down. Still got bodies here. Simp still battling inside, but you always have 1 extra body, and it's been Estriel. Lead is over to Gorillas, now up 10.
Yeah, I mean, what, 20 seconds left in the yo at this. You have the close spawns, but number 6 of Easy right away hit a route to rotate towards that P4, but Fame's gonna win it. DiamondCon on the other side. So you're winning it on both sides. You're gonna have 2 players though in position. Draws in Simp ready for this P4, but a nice lead from LAG.
Yeah, I mean, really since that opening from Simp and Draza into 2, it's been all Gorillas. Like, there have been some incredible stretches. Now you try to answer back if you are FaZe, or does Estriel send them right back to the blender? Getting into the point there for the contest. Simp and Celium up, and Simp another multi-kill as he's out to 13, leading the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, Celium gets a big kill. He's only got 4, but that one was massive. DiamondCon, he's trying to set up the pinch. Doesn't happen, and then everyone else wins the gunfights. Now you have a great setup. You're right back into the game, and Simp, he is going on 14, as you said.
And he's got a 1.44 coming into this one, and playing a team like LAG, which he can obviously pop off against. Depending on how today goes, he's in the conversation for, like, you know, those highest KDs in a bracket play with, like, formal aches. Those guys have those insane runs. How you've been on a team with part of that. We'll see if he can do it. He's got to close out today, but he is frying.
Yeah, he's trying to win that MVP. No doubt about it.
He's on pace for it.
He absolutely is. Selling you to have 2 to deal with. But, I mean, through this first rotation, you keep it, but you have the lead if you are LAG. So, again, you're finding some of this scrap time in these hills. You're breaking some of these early setups, and they do it here again at P1.
Well, outside of Simp, everybody's negative, right? You're double negative to your cell. You're right around even your draws into BZ, but you haven't really had like a hot game if you are FaZe so far. It's really just been the side up Simp. Now as we get into the second rotation, like, where do you need improvements if you're FaZe, and how do you stay ahead of your LAG?
Well, I think if you're LAG, yeah, I think maybe win some more earlier rotations. It felt like a lot of the times they were the teams trying to have those breaks, and on the other side for FaZe, it's just, there was just a couple of slip-ups, I think at the P2 and the P3. We'll see if they can lock in on their gameplay.
Well, you got 4 in a row there before you drop. If you are a BZ, right back over to Simp's POV. He's going to be maybe working for spawns, trying to get the deep push around. It's a setup for P2, so he's going to be the one taking a big route. Gorillas are going to be the one set up early and trying to hold basically a tie game. Let's go to a listen-in, though, now with Los Angeles Gorillas.
All good, all good. I'm going to try and get blue control. Come with me, blue. Someone come blue with me.
I will spawn.
Gotcha. I'm jumping across. I don't see him top blue. Do not see him top blue. I'm going fast. Not bad.
Garage should be middle or
About to slide out. Time, dead. Time, one shot. Nice. Kitty. Last guy front. I spawned back. I'm going to refill mid. Yeah, I'm refilling towards mid.
I'm looking for Underwood, nothing Underwood, just
watching my vent. Did anything mid? One mid, open steps, I think. DJ.
We should have vent.
DJ and top blue.
Still looking for a BZ.
Blue can go vent.
Oh, he's right. Two front,
two mid. Three front, one vent.
Three front, one vent. Actually, BZ went open. Vent and Kitty.
Yeah, he's close time.
All good. Give him I got Toxin close. I'm gonna go Kitty.
I hated it. He's on the backside. Yeah, I am.
We can time draw the
Good job, guys.
Chuck Kitty. 3, 2, 1. Go. Nothing back right. I'll check left.
Not close. Not close right. We can yell.
Close right.
Nice. That was fine.
Alright, take your time. One break here.
Yeah, I'm up in mid right now. I'm up mid. BZ's in P1.
Inner P2.
I think he pushed our side P1. Could be front blue now.
Still on the P2 wall.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna still play mid, bro. You guys trying to...
Heard. You saw me. I don't see him front corner. I stun him on half wall.
Yeah, when you BZ, you
made it. Give me a second.
Out of right wood.
Nice. They half wall.
I got one front. You guys go front.
It's too late.
I was already there.
I'm contesting. I don't see him circle. He's close time. Close time. Half health.
I needed circle.
He's close left.
Close left.
White and left.
Behind
the bar.
All good.
Yo, 30 on this.
One shot simp.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take early row.
Got you. Both ARs are close on time.
Setting up, meeting it.
Over the wall.
I think he bumped the wood.
Yeah, they did.
I'm trying to wood.
Yeah, he's laying out close to front, Tiki. Nice job, guys.
Well, Joe, the tail end of that, you just say to me, well, there's the hold.
Yeah, I mean, you got the 40-point lead. You were looking for this. Maybe try to find some scrap time if you are LAG. I mean, listen, LAG, there's some, I really like their comms. Just very calm. Like, they'll have a conversation.
I hear you.
Yeah, right? They're just kind of talking it out. You hear Fame in there, but yeah, they play as a group, but unfortunately, Atlanta FaZe finally get one of those full 60s there at P3.
This will push out the largest lead we've seen them able to get to. Time to answer back at Statue. We'll see if they can do it. Nice pickup onto Simp, who is going to be the pinch man in through office. Going on the underground route, that will be a BZ. What kind of timing is he going to find? He's at least able to get one. That's going to shift focus to the next player up to deal with it, and you trade that out. A BZ nearly with 2. And those are the moments I think you have to stop them. Like, you're Simp, you're a BZ, you're Cell, you're Draws. I mean, they have a lot of talent. The multi-kills, you got to trade as best you can.
Yeah, that would have absolutely led to a break. It still might. A BZ right back into it. The stun hits. There's the multi-kill you were talking about from over the top. Is Cell trying to put shots in. Great beams out of Estriel there with the rival from up top. We'll keep this a 50-50 hardpoint.
That's another way to deal with the multi-kill.
Yeah.
Just come back with one of your own with some absolute beams there at range. 40 points between them. Final 10 seconds. Gonna go the way of FaZe. Number 1 and 2 and KD coming in this, and BZ and Simp, they're leading the way at 26 and 22 kills respectively. We get ready to go back to mid-map. And Simp, he's the one picking up poolside. Now looking to help their mid. But he got the position here through the cut. You can see eyes on the cross. Grenades into the point, but he gets ripped, relies on the rest of his teammates to step up, and it's 4 straight from Cell.
Yeah, it just feels like the second half of this game, they have really gotten into their flow, right? The game, again, there was a couple of spawns that allowed LAG through that first rotation, maybe to break some of the setups this time. Not really happening. The game is making sense. Maybe the comms a little bit more on point for FaZe. Cell staying alive, trying to find number 6. But it was a back and forth battle until a couple of hills ago. Now this lead up to around 80.
Yeah, back and forth till it wasn't. And, the big hold that you said at the end of the list, and where they really started to push it out. Fame's multi-kill trying to get them in, but then Simpy's up to bat. He's on 30, looking for 31, will not come, but another 30 kill respawn for him. But now, what do you see on the other side of this as we get ready for P2, Joe?
Well, again, it's just a sort of phase in position here early. You're going to need another break if you are LAG, and then you're going to go 2 dead as soon as the hill pops. Not what you want whatsoever. So you're going to spawn out over towards that P3 platform. In the middle of the map is Abizi. Up next is Simp, locked it down. How is he hitting these shots? Full stunned, all 4 dead. And again, you get this spawn up, you know where LAG is on the map, you reposition, you lock them in.
And right back to it, nearly another double there for Simp. 34 now on the map, 5 points to go, and it's a map 1 victory for FaZe, and they simply cannot get in. LG can't find a hole in this setup. It's a hold, a finish, a win there for Atlanta FaZe as they get things going, really in that second set of rotations.
No, it was. I mean, yeah, you had that slight lead there for LAG. You split P2 time, but then you just saw during that listening, the P3 hold, second time through was flawless for FaZe. They kept it messy at Statue. And yeah, drew to that 80-point lead, didn't let their foot off the gas.
So you come out strong here if you're FaZe. It's obviously going to be a tough match. Listen, we've loved how LG has been playing. Like, they've been playing the right way. You heard the comms there. They're really strong. Do they have the talent on that side of the stage to do the other? Absolutely not. When that is the case, though, where do you usually find your upsets?
Well, I was going to say early, normally, right? Like map number 1's just kind of like what we saw with New York.
Coming off slow.
Yeah, catch them coming off slow, but that doesn't happen. And a lot of the times, I feel like it's Draza sort of setting the pace. This time, though, it was Simp right from the get-go. 34 kills out of him, and then just a team effort from the rest of the guys as they start to pick it on up. And yeah, I mean, what, you had 90 points through the first rotation if you were LAG? You got 60 the rest of the game.
Well, listen, there's been 5 years of the CDL. You've placed out of that twice if you were Atlanta FaZe, which means you don't have round 1 losses. You don't get upset often. And I feel like, I hear you, like, hit early, but it's also usually through Surge, right? I feel like where teams will get upsets, they've just consistently been the best search team in the world. I gotta think that's part of the reason they have the floor as high as they do, why the upsets don't usually happen, because they've just been weirdly consistent for 5 years.
Yeah, it's like a lot of the upsets in some matchups do come that way. I just don't know if the upsets come versus FaZe.
That's why they don't get upset very often.
Yeah,
probably all right. Like, just because the search has been so solid. But yeah, it's either, I think you're right, it's either come out and catch somebody slacking, or catch them in some search and destroys. And tough to do against this FaZe team, but that's now what you're going to need to do if you're LAG after you lose that map 1. Listen, I know we talk about Simp a lot, but this guy's pushing for MVP on the year, pushing for MVP in this event. Maybe the best to ever do it. It might not be an argument soon with the way this guy's career is trending. Another just terrific map, and it just feels whatever you need from him, he can do.
Yeah, and again, you're just going to see this. A very close game. You have the early lead after that first P4, and then you just kind of flatline there. But it's really the second P3. You see them jump from 130 to 176. They hang on to that lead. They close the game out.
So LAG now got to take it back in a search and destroy. What do you think about LAG, the state of their search and destroy right now? Any players that you think really have to shine in this particular matchup?
I mean, listen, they're all going to have to step up, right? But I think throughout the year, when LAG really do shine its fame, I think he's got the number 5 KD throughout stage 4 in S&D. And it just feels like sort of he plays that entry role when he's popping off, like they're just going to turn the wins. It's very similar to Abizi.
Well, as we take a look at our glorious LED wall, we see how this best of 5 is going to break down. We're getting ready to go to Rio S&D, followed by an Invasion Control. We didn't really talk too much about this 5-map set before we got started. You heard the desk break it down, but anything to you that's like a big moment for LAG, maybe?
I mean, there was a choice here if you were LAG. Online, where they got 3 odes, they had a 250 to 247 sub-base hardpoint, so maybe you're thinking, I was thinking map 1 was going to be sub-base. Okay. Obviously, recent form for FaZe. It's ticking in the right direction. They opt for a 6-star. Maybe now that they know the results, maybe they would try sub-base again. But
what about the rest of the way?
Yeah, I mean, rest of the way, I think Nameless kind of talked about on the desk. The back half of this series, I think, does look strong for LAG, but you got to get there.
We'll see if they can get there. A map 1 victory would have been huge for them, but that man on your screen, a big part of the reason they were not able to do it. The team right now for Atlanta FaZe is clicking, but it's still that conversation. Listen, as good as they have been, as much as they have been a dynasty, and that core trio has been insane, a lot of times it's insane until Sunday. Yeah, until 1 or 2 matches, it falls apart. And as much as I think their average placement is the single most impressive thing I've ever seen in Call of Duty esports, it'd look a lot better if they close out some more Sundays, Joe.
No, it would. Yeah, I mean, obviously, their finals record isn't what they want it to be. We've had some different titles, that is for sure, but Rio S&D on this season.
We've had some different titles, that is for sure. That's one way to say it, Joe.
Yeah. That's a kind way to say it.
Yeah.
Not making excuses for them. This is just my opinion. But Rio Search and Destroy 5-1 on the year, and I think anytime FaZe sees a Rio Hardpoint open, a Rio Search open, they'll probably get a pick it.
Yeah, they are a team that can bring it to you on Rio. That is absolutely the case. It'll be offense now for Gorillas as they look to get going and answer back. And sometimes a team that just want to, when they're not playing Search as well as they'd like, they're just going to hit stuff, try to catch you with numbers. I'm sure we're going to see some of that, but it's actually a first blood pick for Diamondcon. He works up bridge side. He's able to find one. Right after that, though, it's a BZ and Sal. Estriel needs one more bullet to bring this into a 2v2. Just can't quite finish it. You get away if you're Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, both teams 2-0 in Search and Destroy at Major 4. Nice trades, and this is what FaZe do so well. They find picks. They're very active on this map. It's obviously a very slow map, or small map, so you can be.
I was like, slow, huh?
You should be in one place and then on the other side of the map very quickly.
Let's see what Estriel opts to do. He'll opt to get this down, and now, well, you know where that's planted. So FaZe will now work and try to make sure they are in a position to trade this kill out if Estriel gets one.
And there's just a lot of time, so he's gonna have to check it, and there's the info. Great job by Cell to back down. Smoke though used. Nade going on through, not gonna connect, but still 25 seconds, and now you have Sim going on the pinch. Is Estriel gonna read this? He does. Almost hits the shots, but Simp is there.
And that might have been your best opportunity to do it. If he read it, if he's just able to win that fight, maybe get back to full, you have a one-on-one that you might not have to take. You just gotta kind of keep Cell off bomb. Just get some shots in, you got it done, but Cell takes him.
Yeah, and I think that's just a good job by FaZe. In a couple of moments there, they could have got picked. Maybe equal up the numbers there by LAG instead. It's always FaZe with numbers advantage playing their life. And, for LAG, they're 1-on-1 on the stage. And, the one match that we casted versus Carolina, they kind of dominated on this map, right? Right through top middle, just time and time again. That caught us off by surprise, but they can absolutely take it to that B site.
And I'm not sure, because obviously you might have got shots into somebody else, but I was wondering how weak the player was that Estriel almost caught. He did 295. I mean, dude, I'm guessing it was probably 510 HP. Like, it was so close. He had two players so weak. Just couldn't quite finish him. He gets that second to the 2v2. Things could change drastically, but let's see how Atlanta FaZe look to get it going.
They kind of go over towards A, and then Estriel able to find that first blood bridge side. He's just going to reposition after that first blood, and then now it's over to Flames. He's going to find the info. Now maybe you have the rotation coming on through. How do they want to play this? Maybe Estriel and Flame going on that, or Estriel and Diamondshine going on that flank, but Sim's there for the first. Estriel looking for the ace in the round.
Looking for it and getting it. Estriel, a couple of frustrating moments in round one where he couldn't finish players. Here, able to get all four, answer it back quickly, tied up 1-1.
Yeah, starts with that first blood bridge side, goes on the pinch. Nice trade onto Simp, and then he's just got to play his life, and he does it beautifully.
Fantastic there from Estriel.
Are you good?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm coughing up a lung. Trying to hit my mute button. I don't know. It's a little dry in here. Something's tickling my throat, some dust or something. I might need CPR soon, Joe. Or mouth to mouth.
Yeah, I don't think I'm certified in that.
If you're interested.
Pete's standing next to me, though. I think he is.
Yeah, Pete, you got me? If I drop?
He's like a surfer, so he's got you for sure.
Thanks, Pete. We love Pete. First blood for Atlanta FaZe. But yeah, no, I was muted coughing half that round. Thanks for carrying me there. Holy, I don't know what it was. A little tickle. Woo-hoo-hoo. 2 picks now for FaZe. 4v2 advantage. Bomb going to be down bridge side, so now for Fame and Diamondcon. How do you opt to play this? They're thinking about kills first. Objective second. You've got eyes on bomb for 2 members if you are FaZe. Able to take down one more. Recenter if you're a BZ for another. And after that great ace from Estriel, pretty dominant round out of FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, similar to the first round, right? You just get the first blood on the side of FaZe. This time through a BZ. You keep the man advantage. Well, this time 2-man advantage, and they're just playing for info. They have the angles, watching over each other. Clean round there for FaZe.
I'll go back in the lead now. Flame still looking to get his first. Same for Draza on one side. Celium and Estriel leading the way. Sorry, Fame and Flame still sitting on goose egg, so they'll look to get started. In the first blood department, you're leading 2-1 so far if you are Gorillas, but down around, so want to be more efficient there. Obviously, we'll see if they can pick that up over the course of it, but you've got everybody mid. For Gorillas, it's a fast A-plant. You get this down real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you're still kind of, you know, adjusting here if you are LAG. Bomb behind the smoke. Here we go. 4-on-4 retake. Abizi. Draza going to go for this. It's a great stun into a smoke out of LAG. Almost catches Abizi. Draza's going to try to get active. Abizi, though, doing what he can. They both get taken down. Behind the smoke, LAG in prime position to retake this.
The fact that you get the plant down so fast, the only reason maybe you have a chance, but you don't. Cell can't get anything going. What a retake for Gorillas. You don't lose a single player. Estria on 6. Joe, how do they get that done so clean?
Well, I mean, it's just the smoke, right? They use that with the stun, and then it kind of forces Draza in Abizi's hands. Draza, he tries to take the one-on-one box this side. He loses it. Abizi's like, I don't really know where to go.
I'm in trouble. Like,
yeah.
He takes a couple shots, a nade, a stun, tries to turn, nearly gets one, but not able to win that fight, and that's beautiful. Because you're feeling the pressure instantly. We get that planning that quickly. You got to act so fast, and they did. That was incredible from Gorillas to now get us to 2-2. Estriel popping off. Let's see if he can do it on offense as well. He's got an ace, and well, 2 in that round, so all through those 2.
Yeah, trying to line up nades. Nobody on that inner staircase, so they're going to avoid that if you are Atlanta FaZe. Still have Celium and Abizi just watching over a side. Maybe going to start to work that flank, depending on what Draza and Sim see.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them get some info and just push through so quickly, but you've got eyes on that if you are Flames. Plant now in. You're grouping up if you are Atlanta FaZe. You have a 3-man hit kind of right up the gut through the escalators. And then Celium, we'll see when he gets involved. Fame nearly finishes off that kill, but great damage in. He doesn't get back to full HP. He gets dropped. Looking for back-to-back clean rounds maybe, but Draza at least able to put one up. 30 seconds now left to go. 2 versus 3 for Draza and Cell.
Yeah, they're trying to see if anyone's going to over-peak, right? Both MCW, Cell, he's got to go. Draza, his turn, but it's the SMGs from up top. Fame and Estriel locking it down just right from the get-go. They get that bomb down, and yeah, I mean, Abizi and Sim fly on through, but they don't get a lot of damage in. They don't have first shot. So again, a good hold there from LAG.
This is one of those maps where with LAG, I mean, you don't have to spread the map. You can play pretty tight, get a bomb planted, and they're in these kind of chaotic, grouped-up scenarios. They execute really, really well, and they do it again there. Estriel keeps it going, now up to 7. Still leading the way from a damage standpoint and kill volume. Atlanta once looking at a 2-1 lead. Now back around and trying to get it going. They're right up to the top mid, and here we go. It's a 3 versus 3 pretty much instantly. You do trade one out if you are Fame. The 4th player tracking over to maybe help for Atlanta FaZe, and they're thinking, all right, we don't like what we see. We're going to go ahead and wrap this out, move on over towards A. So another retake scenario likely upcoming for Gorillas.
Yeah, nice nades there by Fame, right, to reposition Simp there. He's going to have to back down up, and as soon as Simp is weak, they're like, all right, let's just go over towards the A sites. They're going to have another one there. So quick on this. Fame's going to find a double. He's on 6 in a row. Simp, though, the last alive. The only thing is they have no info on him, right? Diamond Con, he was working the flank. Now they know everything.
Yep, now best of luck. They push it out, drop them. 3 straight rounds for Gorillas, 6 straight kills for Fame. They are dominating now and have a cruise to work with. And whether it's a 4v4 or a 3v3, the retakes on the site have been insane.
Well, I mean, that's what the Death Hotspot. They're #1 in retakes here at Major 4, and you're just seeing why. They are very effective with their nade usage, just right off the rip, right? You get the nade, you stop the initial push, you force them over towards A. Fame is there already, catches both players.
Yeah, I mean, that time it was just you react so quickly. The incident's being planted, you're already engaging in gunfights. Abizi never even had a chance to really get gun up. Cell's like getting out of his trophy animation, ready to post up in a spot, and he never gets comfortable. Sensational so far as Estriel and now Fame lead the way. We'll see if they opt to play behind this streak for now. Looking for information A side. And a chance for a massive round here to get a round away from victory, put them into a 5-2 hold.
They're probably thinking if we can get this bomb down A or B, right? Fame can try to get out, and maybe you can win the round with the cruise, put you at 5.
Always going to be the difficult spot, though, when you're planting the bomb. Can you actually get out alive and then get to the spot, use the streak? But they isolate Draza. Great first blood there. You've got 5 first bloods now to 2. It was 2-1, right?
Yep.
For FaZe at one point. Now you've got 5. Estriel's got 3 of those. Give Estriel another kill. Nothing working for Atlanta FaZe right now. They are getting sliced to bits. Just down to Cell. Team Chow on point. Gorillas running away with this map, too. And Matt, you know, shoot, I thought Ultra looked so good, like on, what was it, 6-star S&D yesterday. They just got smacked today on the map. I thought, you know, FaZe have been looking really good in Search. They're getting smacked here on Rio. The S&D, I think, all around, just for like your middle tier teams, low tier teams, has just been improving.
Yeah, it has been. And just uncharacteristic round right there out of Draza, right? He's working the flank, but he's buys lonesome. That's not normally how they play this map. Like, you'll see him alone over towards bridge side, but it's just the rotation back is always possible, back to B, and it's a 3-on-1. He gets caught.
But what, you were in a 3-5 hole versus Surge, I think it was, FaZe, and you brought it back in an S&D, so not unfamiliar with having to bring it back in a Search and Destroy. You're just going to have to rip off 4 straight this time around. You finally get a first blood after that tear from Gorillas. You get bomb planted. You have a 4v3. I mean, surely this is one you should put away if you're FaZe, but the retakes have been insane for Gorillas.
Yeah, nade's coming a little bit delayed. Gonna back down Simp, so you're gonna have to reposition elsewhere on the map. But number 8 Incelium's trying to find the flank. He might be the closer of the round. He's gonna find Diamond Con, and now 20 seconds left. You see Fame's like, uh-oh, I gotta worry about the pinch.
They're able to win that without losing a player, though. You're into a 2 versus 2. Problem now is time. 15 seconds to go. Need the time for the defuse. Cell able to win another one. He's been massive within this round. He's been able to get 2. BZ with the last. You win it, even though it gets a little bit sketchy. I mean, you talked about how good their nades have been on the retake. I think you kind of saw it there. Just Simp gets drilled, and that's like that 1 nade is enough to open things up where you can actually try to make a play.
Yeah, I mean, you basically would have the team shot in on Simp and Abizi, right? On those players, SC side, but as soon as Simp backs down, Abizi's thinking, all right, I can't look at this by myself. So, yeah, it just changes up their position, but you activate Cell on the other side of the map.
And Simp had that incredible map 1. Just 2-7 right now. I mean, the series yesterday, it was like a Beezy that then picked it up in the Search. He's 6-6 with 1,500 damage. Him and Cell have really been kind of putting the rest in the backpack. You've got 3 total kills between Draza and Simp, but it's going to need to be 4 straight rounds. They've already got 1 part of it done. Can they get the next 3?
And don't forget, you still have the cruise on Fame.
True,
Does he want to use that?
Well, they're not going to use it now because you can't use it when your body is littered with bullets, Joe.
I mean, that is just unreal from Abizi. Obviously, he doesn't find that kill, but he drags his aim, and Abizi knows it doesn't overchow, trusts his teammates to get the kill.
Yeah.
And it's not a first blood for him, but it pretty much is.
You know, right? It's like, he doesn't just shoot him. Like, it's just being annoying and setting up a kill. Yeah, give him an assist. Give him something for that one.
I do spot Flames. Celium spots Flames, so FaZe might go quickly because it's a 3-on-2 on the site.
It looks like they're doing the opposite of that. They're like waiting for it on one side. The call comes in. Simp just waits for it and gets the kill. Cell does end up hitting it and getting 1, all down to Diamond Con, and now that's 2 straight rounds for FaZe. Once down 2-5, and now within a round, never count them out.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it's just 2 first bloods, and they're clean first bloods. So you get out with your life, you play the 4 versus 3. Even better, it's the player with the cruise missile.
And this is just starting to feel reminiscent to yesterday, right? Like Surge played FaZe pretty tough in the map 1. Like, I know it's like a 100-point game, but they played them pretty tough to a point. Then it's like, once you end up losing that Search when you have an advantage, that just felt like kind of broke the back, right, of an upset. And if that happens here, it feels the same way to me. Like, you know, you're up 5-2. You got to win it. You don't, it's like, all right, well.
Yeah, only difference is they have an extra round.
True.
But we saw Cell there able to find that big kill because he was by himself.
Yeah, sort of, you're like, they'll probably go fast. Well, Cell did. The other 3 is kind of posted up waiting for it. Now the First Blood Reaper back to work. That's 4 straight for him. He's got 4 First Bloods. It was 5 First Bloods when I called it Gorillas last time. Well, guess what? They still have 5. Simp, though, going to get dropped. 3v3 now we go.
He's got 4, and he's also got the last round, which it wasn't his, but it should have been.
Yeah, might as well. He's got all of them outside of Simp having 1, and he's been dominating in that category, at least for the squad. But we're 5-5 in that regard. Well, maybe he'll get us to another round. But you're lurking and waiting. I thought he had 2. Draws a huge kill there to make sure he doesn't walk away with a double. Now all on to Diamondcon. Still an opportunity to clutch. 35 seconds remaining. There's the spot, though, that the gig is up. The information is in. And now we'll see how we play this out.
Yeah, but I like this if you are Diamondcon. Just find a different route. They have to plant the bomb.
You got time. You got plenty of time.
Plenty of time to work with. You still have a stun. Just can you catch a time and go your way? They're worried about the bridge. You're just going to see Draza slide on out, but he's back to his lobby. How do you play this now if you're FaZe?
No information really until that stun goes off. As Diamond had all that time to reposition. Under 30 to go now. Gonna hop the second he does. aBeZy comes on through. aBeZy on 5 straight, 4 first bloods, taking over in rounds. Up to 9 and 6. And I mean, this is, again, a bit like yesterday. Like, he had a pretty good map 1, don't get me wrong, in both, but then he just takes over in Search.
Well, yeah, he's taking over. Now, the one key, again, Fame has been holding on to this cruise.
True.
He's just been getting caught early, so you have this in your back pocket. You've been hanging on to it for a very long time. Will that be the difference? He's got to use it.
So now that we see on defense, what are your thoughts behind the cruise? What would be like your optimal situation?
I mean, I guess you... Hopefully they go A, right? It's the outer bomb site, and that's exactly what happens. But yeah, I think you just got to use it early so you don't get caught. They're going to run at him, though. They're going to run right at him. Now he's going to get blooded.
Uh-oh, and it doesn't hit. The comeback alive and well. They needed 4 straight. They're looking for number 4. All the first bloods in the world. They spot flames on the edge. Don't allow him to get 2, but Diamondcon able to get 1. Now to a 2 versus 2 we go. 60 seconds on the clock, and we slow down for a moment. Estriel and Diamondcon on one side, Draza and Simp on the other.
Just no info, though, for FaZe. Where they're retaking from. Looks like Simp almost gets caught, so now Draza gonna reposition. Again, a smoke to use. LAG have been so good in retakes.
Just trying to spot bomb, see if anybody's on it. Simp is going to drop now, all gonna be all into Draza. Draza able to win 1. 1 versus 1. Draza clutches up! As LAG get choked out!
Oh my god! Oh no, there is no. I mean, I was so good.
Well, now it's starting to feel a whole hell of a lot like yesterday. You have them in a hole. You're up 5-2. A chance to tie it up 1-1. And, you mentioned some better maps for maybe LG deeper in the series. But then that happens. It tears their heart out, tears their guts out. That's brutal. That's brutal.
Maybe just didn't think too much about that one. If we're going to call it a cruise and they go A-side, where are they going to run into? Someone either needs to be with him or he's got to be in spawn. That's just one of those plays that you're going to think about for a while.
Yeah, I think we're thinking about a lot of the rounds for a while. But yeah, probably specifically that one is, God, another.
I mean, all the other rounds, like you just kind of got first blooded, right? You were playing straight up. aBeZy caught you. That one, though, when you have a cruise, it's got to be better.
But it was 5-1 from a first blood department at one point. And then you just rip off 5 straight if you are Atlanta FaZe. Just start dominating that category. aBeZy, the best to ever do it, does a whole hell of a lot of it. And that's just, I mean, if you're going to upset them, you got to win maps like that. You have to. You've got the best team in the game in a hole like that. You've got to take it.
Yeah, here's just kind of a look at sort of like the first bloods. And yeah, you'll just see the back half of the game. It's all FaZe.
And map 1 too, back half of the game. Once they got a little more comfortable, started to get ahead of things, it's a snowball. It rolls out of control, and it happens there again. It's a tiny little aBeZy-sized snowball that grows and grows and grows until suddenly LAG are dead. But they're not dead yet. FaZe got to win 3 maps. Can they get it done in the control? We continue on after the quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday. 3 teams remain right now. Phase 2-0 edge over LAG. And listen, if you were listening a little bit earlier, we are kind of talking about like the high floor for Phase. The fact they rarely get upset by bottom teams. The fact that's why they get to a lot of Sundays and kind of why that's a thing. They rarely ever lose to teams that aren't like your top 3 or 4. But for some reason, over the years, it's been LAG. Just randomly, like what, during Cold War, during Vanguard, that run they had this year. I know some are online matches that mean nothing.
Yeah, I think if it was like more major matchups, this would be cool to talk about, but
It's still just weird.
But I just think when you look at the 23-1 stat, that is just insane. But yeah, LAG happens to be that team. I don't know what it is, but right now they are down 0-2. A great comeback there in Rio Search and Destroy from FaZe.
I think you're right. That's why it's insane, because it's like the one time this year, but it's just also, to me, even when it's different rosters, it's still just been LAG even other years. I don't get it, but oh man. FaZe look to close it out. Absolute clutch there in the map too. Draza goes God mode, brings it back in the 1v2. And you're reeling right now if you're LAG. You're absolutely reeling, and now we get to a Control, 15-3 record. How do you win this? Like, okay, not even that. Like, what do you think? What are you saying to your squad like after that to like ramp them up for this? You're in an 0-2 hole. Like we already got here type thing.
I mean, let's just play our game. There's no pressure on us. I think that's probably been LAG. Throughout this tournament. Maybe a little pressure to qualify for champs, but after that, like, we're just trying to play our very best COD and compete with FaZe.
And the fact is, this is a winner's bracket final, not a loser's bracket final. You still got more Call of Duty to play. Painful, but more to come. And yes, no pressure at all. You got the champs. You got to this point when most people counted you out. Hell yeah, the guys have been gassed up all weekend. It's been awesome to see, and they have a nice start here. But now the A-side push starts to come out. 2 in a spawn back to Palace. I thought maybe that A-side spawn was going to come in for a couple of players, and suddenly you're swarming this A point, but you at least get somebody on it if you are FaZe. The rest of the troops try to rally over, and you're finding all the kills now as well.
Yeah, I mean, you still have someone on the A point. Sim's able to find one more. One player crossing, though. That's going to be Diamondcon. Diamondcon with some great timing. Abizi was hoping maybe Simp had his cross, doesn't, but you're right back over towards B. And I know we looked at that graphic and you're probably thinking, well, this is done, right? 15-3. It has been their best Control on the year as Simp continues to finesse with Draza. Just playing with the pistol, but LAG, this is the map they've been working on throughout this stage. So 3-1 throughout stage 4. It's been looking a lot better here.
And if you learned anything from Joe and I's commentary yesterday, the Seattle versus Ultra series, stats are stats that sometimes don't matter at all. They're just numbers on a page. That we lit on fire last night, actually. Because nothing made sense last night. We'll see if maybe that'll be the case here as well. Draza, knock knock. Who's there? Well, hi, it's Draza.
Yeah, he's there. And now they're gonna try. Now they're gonna cross.
I had nothing clever there. Hey, it's Draza.
Yeah, no, it's Draza. He's there and he's letting them know. Now you get 2 players on the point. Abizi's able to find the first. One tick is in cell. Watching the cross, but they all spawn back parking lot. Maybe he thinks they spawned somewhere else. He's out of the play, and Abizi, well, he just had an A in his hand. He dies, and then boom.
Yep, it happens. Speaking of boom, cell goes boom onto Flames. So, I mean, despite the fact that you lose that on the point, you still have 90 seconds to work with, a little bit of a life advantage. You still have some presence on the map. I was saying that before you lost three players. Now it's really just Abizi. What can he do? Well, he's tucked in a corner. Hello. This is my Renetti. So he stayed up to at least, again, just get them out. Like, avoid 4 down. Sometimes one player is all the difference.
And now he's on the point again, right? So this is just going to mess with the positioning. He's able to find a kill. But it's Diamondcon, Deja Vu on the pinch. But you're keeping the time. You still have the life advantage if you are Atlanta FaZe. And they have just been going and going right off a spawn, right to B-Dom, winning gunfights. Now maybe the time starting to come into play a little bit more. If you're LAG, you got to slow this down.
Yeah, fact is, it hasn't been super clean from LAG, but you can still win the round. That's all that matters. So you win this here, you are good. You've only given up 1 extra tick, which could be big when we're talking about a round 5 defense, but for now, we're in round 1. All that matters is that victory. Flames trying to make sure they can't get 4-man pressure towards the point, so sends 1 back to spawn. He spawns deep out B side, so he'll try to get back to the troops. As soon as he spawns, you get another kill. You just keep on staggering as long as you can. Now you just have 30 seconds left to work with if you're FaZe.
Yeah, BZJ is trying to find it, but Diamondcon has had his number this round. Some big kills, big one-on-ones won by Diamondcon to deal with the players on the 8 point. Draza, the closest man to it. Maybe just going to try to find a kill. He's going to slide across. Throw a little stun, put pressure on Estriel, but LAG, they have slowed it down. They have done exactly what they needed to do.
Can they get there? Can they get there? A 0.7 left. Maybe just a chance. You've got to. I just stopped talking. I'm just staring at the clock just to see if they got on. 0.7 to go. Draws it now with 1. Draws it now with 2. It's round 11 all over again. You're on to the point. And the second tick is zooming on forward. Abizi, the point man inside of the point. Celium's got the cross. Moment by moment, this one is done. 1 player left, and they did it until they didn't. 0.7. You take the dagger out of their chest after the round 11. You look at it, you stick it right back in again. and it hurts more than the first time because you've already been stabbed there, Joe.
That sounds awful, but you aren't wrong. You aren't wrong at all. I was talking about it, and then I said until, and then
it's funny. You said I just like stopped. I'm like, oh no! Like you just saw it setting up, and then Draza. As he got those two, that was everything to get people into position. Like, oh, that is painful.
And huge plays out of Abizi because multiple times he was the one that opened it up to get onto that 8 point.
I mean, if he's not there, then Draza's kills probably don't. I mean,
oh, it don't matter.
That round's over. Now, you try to do it on defense if you are FaZe. Simp, an incredible map 1. Not really much to do in the map 2, but see if he get back to it and respawn. He's had a couple of crazy, he put up 38 in 1 control. Part of why he's got a 1.44 coming into this series. But they've got talent all over the place. Cell just doesn't spot him. Needs more talent in his eyes there in that situation. Leads to Fame now getting 2 and just opens up, alleviates some pressure, allows you to work this on B.
Yeah, and I like that they're putting multiple players on this. They don't have a trophy, though, so Abizi's just going to go for this. He's going to fly on forward like he always does, able to find one. Does this activate the rest of the team? Simp and Cell up next, and Cell with a nerdy wall bang the angle, and now you are 4 dead if you are LAG.
And Draza is trying to make a robbery here inside of your palace, and the robbery is looking good. It's not looking good. I thought he had one. No robbery will be committed. You deal with it if you're LAG for now as you try to fight on back out.
Yeah, nice little route there by Diamond John to just go, yeah, he's like, all right, I'm going to just make sure, as he has been this entire game, but yeah, still have Selim to deal with.
Cell looking for more. Oh, I thought it was the assassination maybe, but there's people close. So smarter just to beat him down. Oh God, the fist of fury from Cell. Looking like young Mayweather out here bopping people. Whether it's the gun, whether it's the fist, he's lighting them up 14 and 7, 5 in a row. His afro's on fire, he's heating up.
Somebody should put that out.
I don't know if LAG are capable of it right now. They are locked in, locked up, locked away, as they can't find an opening anywhere. Simp with a triple. And my God, since that round 11, it's all FaZe.
Well, I mean, the round 1, you had a chance. I think right there, obviously, it's just this L play. You probably would have got B, but yeah.
Ooh.
The heavyweight, dude.
Wasn't he like even when I was talking about him getting going this? He got to 16 and 8?
Yeah, he just got a little 5 spread. I think both him and Cell are still on 5s. They absolutely are.
Yeah, both put up around 3,000 damage, just taken over in this one. And
those are just the heartbreaking rounds like round 1 because you do so much, 99.9% of it, and then this team just rips it away from you.
Yeah, same with the third. It's just, yeah, your hearts are broken and just a bunch of little tiny pieces apart.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Simp opens things up. He gets number 6, so that'll be the streak for him. First bit of progress is done and roaring on forward. Trying to get loose as Draza set up kind of around mid, trying to cut people off and not allow them to get forward. He does just that. He gets Fame, so that'll cut off the dark side push for LAG.
Yeah, he was trying to get onto A, but you still have 2 players A street. Like LAG are kind of like, all right, let's just play A defense here. Whatever skirmish has been happening on B, offense, defense, hasn't been going great.
Simp hasn't died in a while. He's on 8 straight, nearly wins that one when I thought he was dead to rights. Gets away with 15 HP. Trophy gets down, and the nade will still pick him up.
Yeah,
nice toss.
It blew up on the other side.
Nice toss.
Yeah. Trophy not in range to get that one, so they at least deal with that over towards B.
I trusted you, Trophy. I trusted you.
Trophy said, well, I just don't have that long arms.
I used to be able to eat missiles from the sky, but
they nerfed me.
BZ takes down 2. B about to be done. Still a little bit left to close this out. And they like to play kind of the kills game, but they haven't been able to get much of an advantage. Up 2, but nothing really to write home about. Still 40 seconds remaining here to close this out, and it's just kind of a matter of time, just trying to get it done as efficiently as they can.
Yeah, you're gonna need some trophies. Probably nades will be here right away from LAG. The opener for Simp. Good trade there from Flames. Only 28 seconds left. There is a trophy though on Cell. He's just gonna get right back onto it. teammates looking over him.
I was kind of curious, talking about kind of like all-time bracket runs from a KD standpoint, where Simp will be sitting after this series. You had, what, like a 30-20 in the map 1, 23-10 now. You're going to be probably hovering over a 1-5 as you get ready for a grand final. That's pretty nutty stuff, but also where they have fallen apart at times. So they still got to close this one out and keep the vibes flowing for a grand final, assuming they can do so. Simp, after the 8 spree, right back to it. 5 in a row, 25-10 before he dies on the point. Just a minute left to go, and again, they a lot of times, like on any control, they really like to try to bleed you out. It hasn't aligned quite as well as they'd like. Like, they need a little bit more time or a little less lives to maybe play the game they want to sometimes on offense.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, both their offenses, even right there, just a moment, they're allowing them to cross to LAG, and then that player's winning a gunfight, and then your setup, you got to deal with this. There's 3 of you in your back parking lot, so that's just Simp and Abizi going at A time and time again. Estriel's gonna be the one-man push on up. Abizi feels like he's got a good sense of this, and he's absolutely correct. Now you have a 2-dead scenario. Abizi looking for more.
See if he can find more. Hit some shots, but tagged up to 59 HP. Gets out of it for now. Sets up now Simp, who's getting on forward to pick it up. He's approaching 30.
Cruise this. Could if he wants to, but he's going to find 2 kills instead.
I think he's on like a 20-5 stretch. Something in that ballpark over this. The man has taken over. Cruz not yet coming into play. Wants to get it done with the gunny. Tank there for coverage, but Simp is still frying. He gets 2 before he drops. Draza is onto the point. 9.6 on the clock, but he's the only one here. I say if he wins that, there's a second to trade. It may not matter, but they're sitting it on 40. You just have the 2 players. Going to be Flames and Diamond Con just down to Diamond. 1 second to go. He stays alive. He stays alive. I thought it was round 1 all over again for a moment there.
I thought someone was getting on the point. They don't run for the point. They go for the gunfights on the players from LAG. And you just had enough time there. There was only 4 lives remaining.
Holy.
You spawn across the map if you're FaZe. Try to go for it. But as you said, Diamond John able to play his life.
I feel like that's the definition of FaZe control sometimes. They try to set it up perfectly, and then it just comes down to milliseconds, I swear, at the end of rounds when they're on offense. Well, that's how it's been in this, that's for sure. But now, I mean, if your Guerrillas, okay, like you've done a pretty good job on defense in the sense you could have won both. Offense, though, once you got locked in, it was bad. You never really got out of it. You're gonna need Estriel to be shooting like that.
Yeah, they might be trying to set up an A play here. It looks like they are. Peekaboo. But yeah, that player just so difficult to deal with, but there's gonna be 2. Draza is still here though. Maybe not gonna be ready for it. That might just be enough. You're gonna work B though on the other side from Flames and Estriel.
I thought Fame was gonna wait a little more before he chowed that, just his teammate getting in position to fight with them, but it sets Draws up for another multi-kill, and he's had some big multi-kills in this. I know just 17 doesn't look like a lot compared to Simp's 32, but he's had some clutch multi-kills offensively and defensively. Second part about to be done here for Guerrillas to look for that added minute. Square and live still. 1 person trying to pinch would be Draws. He will drop. They're just going to go ahead and use the cruise here, get them off of the point, allow them to get to a better position, as that's 33 now.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of opportunity on this map to use the cruises, right? Lots of buildings, so normally we see it over towards this B point to get them off of it, waste some time, right? A lot of our attacking teams only put a player on it, so they can work other parts of the map. Draza's is going to find that kill, but B should be done. Now you're going to have Diamond John in a great position in the FaZe base.
Yeah, they're trying to sniff him out. Abizius got clocked. Well, maybe they'll sniff him out, but a stun might as well do the same thing, or not. Diamond still able to win 1, nearly a second with the timing on that slide through. You got a chance here to get this to around 5. If you are LAG, still 90 seconds to work with, still some forward position. 1, I thought maybe trying to get across to A, but as they lose a player, they try to square up for the gunfight. So Fame never able to get across. Flames the other one in a close position. He will drop, and Cell puts Diamond away. And where it looks so good now, you're not at like step 0 where you're battling out of Palace, but you're back to step 1.
Yeah, I mean, they had a chance there to cross, but I think it was Abizi who had the angle inside of Fame, so he had to stop the run, stops behind fire, and then just the swarm jumps in for FaZe. So Abizi able to stay alive, allows his teammates to pick up those kills. Now the pressure over towards Blue, the opener for Diamond and Estriel.
Another chance here, trying to cut it right up the gut. 1 coming off a spawn, Cell then with the vision. Cell does get his kill, but coming off spawn, BZ is going to fall. So does Cell. You have one player left. You have one that gets through, but the good thing for FaZe is just one. You can't really ramp this up. It gives them a chance to retake. You get 2, hell, 3, a lot more pressure, but the one player then also just gets zapped.
So BZ's just like, yeah, I'll run at it. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got this. You guys cut off the reinforcements. I'm going to win my one-on-one, as I normally do. He does that, stops the pressure. 30 seconds left here for LAG. They do have a life advantage, but the time is going to be the difference maker.
23 seconds now to go. Simp playing from the point of BZ. He'll be finding the kill. 13 to go, crossing Simp, 36 up on the map, nearly matching his 38 from yesterday. Don't think he's gonna have a chance to beat that as he comes off spawn, but draws it at BZ, have the crossfire. Nobody's getting through to the point. It is a 3-0 for Atlanta FaZe.
Back to a final goes FaZe. Take care of business. They sweat a little bit maybe in that map number 2 with a huge comeback being down 5-2. Maybe that was your chance for LAG to extend this series. You look at this round 1 on Invasion, like there were moments for LAG, but they're not out of this yet. Now they got to take down subliners.
Yeah, no, I mean, they can get it to like a map 5 and anything can happen. We know that all too well just from, you know, doing this for 10 years. But like, yeah, the round 11 or the round 10 or the round 9 or the round 8. And then the round 1 of the Control. I mean, those go different. Maybe you're looking at a 2-1 advantage, or at least a 1-2 to get to another hard point where you've got an opportunity. Like, the chances were there. It's not like FaZe were perfect in this. FaZe were just doing things I think they struggled with for a couple of years. Like in the clutch moments where I felt like they had no ice. Draws has come into this team and they just have ice. They do. It's just a mental thing. Okay, the skills there, don't get me wrong, but the mental was lacking. Draws has given him that.
Yeah, great confidence out of that young man. That is for sure. And then
borders on delusional, but yeah.
You get the series out of Abiz or out of Simp, but I think Abizi just had so many good moments. I mean, he's the catalyst on the comeback in the Search and Destroy, and then even there on Invasion, like just objective work. The one-on-ones over towards the A zone were so key. But it's 36 and 6,400 damage from Simp.
Yeah, I mean, the kid is God, the GOAT. Call him whatever you want. He's unbelievable, and I don't know, there were times over the past few years where he was playing a little too like unselfish and just like, why isn't he like taking over games? And then he'll come back in a title and just remind you when he wants to go, he can go. And he has been frying this weekend, that is for sure. 3-0 there. FaZe so tough to deal with. They've got firepower everywhere. They're in the driver's seat now to win this tournament, but as good as you feel after that with some of the clutch moments and stuff, you got to stay locked in. I mean, this is where you've fallen apart many times.
No, 100%. And obviously you have a red-hot New York. I mean, depending, you know, on the matchup in the final. Yeah. But there's a chance our top 4 win all 4 majors, right? One apiece. Like, that could happen. Maybe it'll be FaZe or maybe LAG. But still, yeah, you have that LAG versus New York matchup coming up next.
That's kind of what I want for the story of it. Like, as cool as like FaZe's run has been. Like, I think if NYSL were like to win it, it'd just be kind of cool. Like, your top 4, yeah, they all get a win. Can they do it? Are they hot enough? But Simp, who absolutely popped off in that one, has had one of the better weekends we have ever seen in competitive Call of Duty. We've got him ablaze.
Thank you so much, Maven and Merc. Atlanta FaZe fans, blow it up in the chat because your heroes have made it to the grand finals yet again. I got sent with me, and man, you played a fantastic series. Now, going into this one against LAG, they're the only squad to beat you guys during the qualifier, 3-2 fashion. And, you know, with the success in which they had on land, sometimes it could be hard playing an unpredictable team. Did you guys prepare differently for them? What was the game plan like?
I mean, I think we prepared for this team like we did every other team, you know, just go into it thinking we're confident. We're better than them, which I know we are. And, yeah, I feel like even in the S&D being down that much, you know, I'm super confident every round. Even when we get blooded, you know, it's always a situation we can bring back.
Definitely is, and you guys showed it yet again in S&D. The last 2 series in which you've had, you've been down 5-2, 5-1, and managed to win 4 rounds in a row. What would you equate that to? Is it having heart, not wanting to get yelled at by coach? What is it to make you guys really lock up and close out those S&Ds?
Honestly, I think it's us just taking it round by round and everybody being able to make their own play. I feel like that Rio specifically, everybody was taking turns kind of just doing their own thing and making a game-winning play. And you know, if you take it round by round and don't lose full, I feel like you can do that.
Definitely can. Now, we saw some stats out there. Atlanta FaZe making top 3. I want to say it was 13 consecutive times as a squad, the longest in a CDL era. And, for today's performance on a championship Sunday, you guys about to go to the grand finals, but, you were playing phenomenal. If you had to give your team a letter grade, what would it be right now?
Oh, we're like an A+. We're like an S right now. I feel like, S&D, even when we're down 2-5, it's looking good. So as long as we're playing the respawns we've been playing, I don't think we're stoppable.
All right, man, I think you might be right on that one, Simp, okay? That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, break it down.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to Atlanta. Their record is flawless. Let's talk through our most recent matchup because now FaZe, once again, is guaranteed a spot in a championship match. They're top 2 once again. Allie, how'd they get here?
I mean, it's just been dominance. The Search and Destroy was unreal. In fact, they were down 5-2 and is able to win 4 in a row. And it was off the first bloods. It was off Abizi and getting 4 first bloods. It was off the clutches. They are unbelievable.
Brother, that guy that just did the interview, when we talk about Simp, is the GOAT. Whether you want to say it now or you want to wait till he wins another world championship, that guy is unbelievable. What I just watched him do in that control, better yet, even the Hardpoint, 70 kills across 2 respawns, putting down almost 12,000 damage. He cannot be stopped. It doesn't matter if he has the rival, if he has the MCW, he is that guy.
Love watching Simp, but it's a team effort so far as FaZe has been lighting up the scoreboard. Let's take a look here at the final digits. This is game 3, Allie, and it looked like Gorillas were going to be able to stop FaZe. Clutch after clutch, Atlanta kept causing problems.
Yeah, you can almost completely sign off an invasion control the second the other team wins an attack, especially when it's literally round 1. It sets you up for a very difficult map number 3, and unfortunately, LEG just could not handle the slaying from the side of Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, they just haven't been that far in tournament, right? So this experience is what they needed. They choked, Chris, point blank period. Like, they needed to win that S&D. We talked about it in the pre-match setup. Like, games 4 and 5 were good for LAG, and you could see how bad FaZe didn't want to go there. That round number 1, LAG were in a great spot. On defense, you have positioning. You lose a couple huge gunfights that just cannot happen. And you think about that Search and Destroy, they were dominating. It was 5-2. They had a streak on their side. They waited all the way till the 5-5 to use the streak. Right. It just can't be like that, right? So they will learn from their mistakes, right? They haven't been here just yet, and this was a great experience for them going up against a team like Atlanta FaZe on one of our dynasties of all time in Call of Duty.
LAG has only played 3 matches all tournament. This is their first one in a while. Is that going to help them knowing that they still have to play the subliners in our elimination final?
Definitely. I think they take this with a fire when they go down to that elimination bracket, but I am worried for them just because New York subliners, if they were playing the online version of them, maybe had a chance, but right now they kind of look like they want to force that grand final.
We've got plenty of time to talk about the subliners and, of course, LAG, but right now we got to show you your scuff play of the game. From Hazard backwards, Draza gets it done in round 11.
This round 11 was unreal from Atlanta. They decided to make the push over towards the A site. Fam has the streak. He's going to call it in, but he's AFK in boxes because of this. So Atlanta FaZe go for cover, get that first blood, and decide to continue their push onto the A site. There's only going to be one person here from LAG. The trades come through, the bomb goes down, and unfortunately, the 2v2 retake did not come through for LAG as it's Draza with the 1v2 to close out map number 2.
Man, just such, I honestly thought this was a bad play by FaZe when they both retreated towards the garage. They get the first kill, but what happens is Estrio pushes in by himself and gets taken out. Right there, you have to take your time and try to get Draza to come out and shoot a bullet or 2, but they don't, man. Like I said, it's that experience late into the tournament.
We do have to give credit to Estrio. He was able to take out Simp on his way to challenging a little bit early there. You fumbled the bag, LAG, but you've got at least one more chance as you move down to the elimination bracket. All eyes are on where LAG is going to finish on the overall season. Why is this important? If they win one match, they will jump over Seattle Surge on our overall standings and enter champs with the 5th seed. That would set up a LAG versus Subliner matchup there. Otherwise, you got Optic looking like your first round matchup here at champs.
Well, then they're about to get a taste of it because they're about to go against New York right now.
It's true, right? So you really don't know.
I want to play you round 1
also
again.
set up Surge versus Optic, which I think a lot of people want to see. So it could get real spicy if LAG beat New York. But I'm just going to be honest, I don't think they got a chance here. New York looked way too good.
Here's a look at everything that's gone down so far. We entered with so many teams on that bubble. Rocker fell in the first round of the Subliners. Optic, surprise knockout by the Miami Heretics in a Game 5. And of course, Royal Raven sent packing by Ultra early. LAG locked in their spot in the top 8, and now they're just trying to find out how much money are they going to leave LA with, Nameless.
That run, look at your screen right there. New York Subliners, unbelievable. From losers round 1, they have a date with LAG where they have been dominating the respawns to get to a final.
Allie, best part of your championship Sunday? It's been kind of one-sided affairs.
Best part of my championship Sunday is New York Subliners and hearing their coach getting them hyped up before every single match. Troy has been the loudest voice in this building.
Get you a coach like Troy Sender. Subliners got him locked in. They will be taking the stage when we return. This is the CDL Major 4.
Give me some, bro. Come on.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
To find out in a very quick manner. Archie's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Arctane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay. I
keep that together.
Iron Doe just does it all now.
Gobi.
Unicorn.
The Hydra straight back on it. He's got time to get it done. No one there to watch it. Will it go through? Fumble! Oh, he kills him! Oh my God!
No! Subliners got the win. He got the defuse. The kill did not come in time. No! You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world. But the defuse came through.
He got it.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
You have both players from LA Thieves trying to attack this from the middle of the map, but this might play right into Shotzi's hand. They're going to get completely caught off guard, and the bomb is going to be able to go down at B.
LA Thieves, let's see how quick they do realize this. Dashy just fell off the map.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here if they rotate off of this. They might, but RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, they spotted him.
He spotted him. Oh my God! Fancy again! Again! Let him know!
We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside,
Eddie.
To your right.
Close.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! We're gonna have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm gonna openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I gotta think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
They're playing A. They have to play A. They are both water, one shot. There's two water. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red, both inside red, both inside red. They went front door,
He's hopping. Watch his
water. I got your word. Back door.
He
they didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. You players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here. No respawns right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got to put ourselves on pause. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Atlanta FaZe, they've got to push their way in. They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the
Opposition, how they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. 5 talents empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
It's win or lights out for LAG. They enter Championship Sunday in the winners bracket, but now they have to face off against the red-hot New York Subliners. LAG on home playing field. Can they cause another upset? The A seed has never been this far in the last 2 titles. I think they're going to be happy with the third, but they would love to be playing for a championship match, Alec.
Of course they would. I mean, it would be an insane underdog story, but they did come here and get the job done that they needed to in securing a spot for chance to give themselves some more time on this lovely game. But for LAG, they just came off a loss to Atlanta FaZe. If anything, their search and destroy is looking strong. They fell short. They had the 5-2 lead in that map number 2. If they take away anything in this immediate change, it is the fact that they need to capitalize when they put themselves ahead.
Nameless, as we take a look at the Monster pregame, there's a lot of numbers here, but talk to me about the individuals. Yeah. What is the 1v1 matchup that we should be looking at throughout this series? Who matches up against who on the Subliners?
Yeah, I mean, with this, I don't know if it's generally going to be a matchup thing because the players on New York are so much individually more talented than the guys on LAG. It's more of these guys as a unit, they crumble, right? And that's sort of like what I'm looking at going into this series is like, how do they respond to adversity? Obviously facing their first loss here in the tournament, having to play immediately back-to-back after you don't even have more than, 20 minutes to talk about the mistakes that you just had, right? So they're going to have to overcome a lot coming into this series. But, I mean, if anything, what I took from that is that they do contend with these top 4 teams. They can win maps versus a team like Atlanta FaZe. They were that close. Can they do it against New York? I don't don't know. We'll see.
On the other side of our stage, a very comfortable Hydra and the New York Subliners. If you've been on social media, Hydra finally silencing Scrap. He was talking a little bit of his own smack, saying, "Are you lagging, bro?" Nameless. We've got Hydra, Kismet, Sib, Skies. Who has the most pressure coming into the series?
Pressure? I think Sib. I think he's had the most pressure the entire year for these guys. Everybody's been criticizing him. And we've seen sort of a shift in their gameplay, almost like Skies falling into the, rolling game where he's making sure he's on the rotation, in the right spots, and just letting Sib fry and get those kills. Almost like Scrap and Insight. And it's working so well for them because you got guys like Hydra and Kismet doing the dirty work and getting kills as well.
And for the Monster Energy pregame, they're riding the Hardpoint wave. They're 7-1 right now with a 78-point average margin. That is first in the league. This is reminiscent of the New York Subliners last year when they hit the stride and went back-to-back. It's because their Hardpoints were disgusting, and they also had cleaned up their Search and Destroy. They're coming off a 6-1 win versus a Toronto Ultra in that map number 2 6-star. So for New York Subliners right now, we talk about hitting the stride at the right time. This has literally been it.
We got head coach Trail behind him. Sender also getting his boys ready, and Sender said, if you don't rotate, I get to play S&D. I think he's going to let his 4 starters play Search if they perform like they just did against Toronto. Taking a look at our maps and modes, what do we got in store for Search? 6-star will be game number 2, High Rise for a game 5. Nameless, you're smiling, buddy. What is making you so happy down there?
Oh, I just think LAG did a better job of this one. They got, some good maps earlier on. Rio, they tend to like. Last time they played, they look good. And then the S&Ds, I think they feel a bit more comfortable here on 6-star and High Rise. So they give themselves more opportunity early in the series to get some confidence after a hot loss.
We talked about our Major IV MVP watch. Of course, Estriel from LAG was on that list, but Hydra continues to make a name for himself in this event. If you didn't already know the Frenchman, his numbers are ridiculous. Ali, why has he been so valuable to this lineup?
He's so valuable because he's their most consistent player, and he does all of the damage. He is running in first, and he's grabbing a 2-piece before he goes down. Some miracle plays out of this guy, and it's not just the damage. It's not like he's a headless SMG. He is also one of the most vocal in the comms when it comes to talking about player counting and what his teammates should be looking at and doing. Hydra is the loudest in the building for New York.
Yeah, I think, I just call it Sim to go. I should believe that. But when it comes to Hydra, he's got #1 screen to look at. I mean, the guy passes the eye test with flying colors, dude. Every single time we go to his screen, he's popping a 2-piece, making some insane play. And, you just feel like in any situation, any map versus any team, that you can come out on top because you have Paco absolutely lighting people up.
Chad, it's time to get fired up. Look at these numbers. Ali, a 1.33 against
This
Toronto.
guy's unreal.
1.38 against LA Thieves. His worst performance was against Vegas, but even that is over the 1.0. Nobody can outplay Hydra so far in this event.
My God, I hope we didn't put that on the big screen, because if I'm sitting across from this team and I'm seeing this guy's dropping 1.3 averages throughout the entirety of the weekend, I'm shook.
And of course, on the other side, Nameless, I got to bring us over to LAG and the Estriel story before this match kicks off. This was a guy that we had to go to production and say add him to the short list for Rookie of the Year candidate. He wasn't on that list at the start of the season. Coming into this qualifier 4, though, he's starting to pick up the pace.
Yeah, also had himself a good performance in the last series, especially in that Search and Destroy versus FaZe. Had 3 first bloods and 10 kills and still putting down damage. I said it last time, in case you're just joining us, like Estriel now has the highest placing of any rookie on the year and the highest average placing, all while also frying in the hardest role to run in Call of Duty. So he definitely has a case for Rookie of the Year. I think a lot of people might start shifting their attention over to him, and this performance in this series, win or loss, could decide whether he wins that award or not, Chris.
Ali, I think this one has the potential to go deep if Estriel continues to slay well on the front lines. Can Flames do what he did, though, on day 3? Because that man had a takeover map on Invasion that was a difference maker for this squad.
We need the Flames that we saw on day 3. He was absolutely shooting, especially when he kind of has to match up against Sib on the other side of things. Sib has had an absurd day today when it comes to slaying. So I'm looking at Estriel and Flames right now to go into that battle and be able to outslay the New York Subliners.
As for the Subliners, we wondered how will they play Control. Well, they looked pretty darn good. Let's take a look back at their game 3 from earlier in the day. And Nameless, talk to me about this Subliner squad. What is their strength when it comes to Control in particular?
Well, I mean, these guys, they have Slayers, right? And also, like, we saw in a couple of tough situations, like in the LA Thieves, this is the LA Thieves match, like, they just make heads-up plays.
Exactly.
In this, their backs are completely against the wall right now, and they end up sending a bunch of players over towards A. They get that new spawn. They get some progression, but they know that it's going to be tough. Like, this isn't a free cap. We're going to also simultaneously, if people die, have to shift our attention back over towards B and cap that. So these are like fast comms, quick decisions that you have to make. And New York are able to do it time and time again, managing the clock in control.
Absolutely, and it's coming from individual plays too. Like, this wasn't calculated. This was a bunch of individual players trying to make a heads-up play with 8 seconds left on the clock. Sky's trying to make the heads-up play of going to the other site because he knows there's pressure over on A and his teammates are going to be closer to that spawn to try and cap this B point. Where on the other side of the map, Sib off the spawn says all the pressure is going to be moving over to that side because that's where my teammates are focusing. I'm going to make a heads-up play and stop the clock over on the A site if I can win my one, which he does, and then secures them the round.
There was a rumor amongst the community that Sib is an airhead. After watching him on the mini-map, we disproved that theory. He positions himself incredibly well and ensures that his team is going to have the objective when needed. That's what went down in a Game 3 against LA Thieves, but now Subliners take on LAG. And if you're wondering where these two stand coming into champs, Subliners are basically hard stuck at this 4 seed, right? They are guaranteed to have the higher seed in their opening round of the winners bracket, but they'll be on the same side as Atlanta FaZe. The question is, who do they play against? If LAG wins this, they'll be playing against Surge. If LAG loses this, this is the first round matchup.
Yeah, you know, for New York, I think like everything has gone so well for them throughout this. And they lose that first match and they go to losers bracket, figure out their hard point, and they knew they probably weren't moving up in that 4th place spot. They just want to get that championship, and then we'll have all 4 with a chip and truly see who's the best team of this game at champs. We couldn't write the script any better.
It's either going to be Surge or Gorillas. If Gorillas win, I should say, they will play the Subliners. If they lose, that opening round matchup would be Subliners versus Seattle Surge, who has the tiebreaker. Let's get into our Scuff Pick'ems, though, as we have 2 analysts on the desk with an exact tie. 155 correct positions.
Duo.
Do you guys want to make it another correct prediction? Do you want to start first, Dan?
Sure, I'll start first.
Yeah, kick
I'm
us
going to go
off.
with the New York Subliners. I think they take it. Paco's been absolutely insane. Everybody looked good, and Sib dominated in the HPs. I think they get it done.
Alley Cat?
They're just bringing some good vibes into the building. I got to go with New York Subliners, man. They're making everybody laugh.
Hydra Talk, Craft to Scrap.
LAG.
That kicked off my day. Sib is making some weird faces, some owls, if you will. I'm going to go Subliners in this one as well. What, you don't know this one?
I can do that.
Miles, Chance, my superheroes, take it away.
See you back there as we're ready to party. Ali, they can't hear you, and it's too late for your apologies. It's already on the board. Very excited to get into this one, folks. It's going to be an absolute treat. The trophy's been in position, and this is the last stop before the finals. There ain't enough room on this train for any more than one team. Back of the train caboose. One of them goes, Chance.
And today has been a train of matches as well. 2 3-0s, and honest to God, we might be witnessing another of them because New York Subliners, they have been a top 4 squad all year long. I don't know, man. It kind of looked like they might have hit their form against Toronto. That was the closest I've seen to a perfect series from start to finish. I mean, 1 round loss in the Search and Destroy, only a round loss in the Control as well. LAG are going to have to dig deep. They also teed off in Toronto, beat them in a 3-1 fashion. They have been playing extremely good Call of Duty, but this is their toughest task yet.
I hope you can hear that, folks. There are trolls in this building, some taller than others, louder and more dangerous, especially this deep into a tournament. Making fun of top 12 teams, that's just cruel.
Punching down, never ideal. Explosions off the opening break, though. Very much a difference maker, and Kismet maybe in that 99 form, able to strike first.
Pulled it himself, and look at him go. Okay. Last man up for his squad. Doesn't seem to be a problem. Here's the contest, which is seemingly endless. Numbers here for LAG, force him off for a Mo. But that just allows the counter-attack now for the New York Subliners to begin. Lovely nade work there. Fame staying alive as well. Hydra's 1 HP. Might come to an end if anyone coughs on him.
very interesting experience as well, because LAG literally just played on the main stage 20 minutes ago, so these guys are clearly going to be warm. Maybe a bit of a bigger break there for the New York Subliners, but again, a 3-0. Everybody's been hanging out, but LAG taking full advantage of it. Nice little bounce back off the opening break, and now Flames applying so much pressure on these spawns. They haven't flipped them yet, but they will be in control of time.
We've got trophies here. We're in position. We got the spawns at the back here, though, for the Subliners. They're going to keep that alive and well because the spawns there for LAG a little further away. Not able to get into the fight as quickly as you'd like, and Kismet opens up the flank. Here we go, right onto the point. Fame with an ace, Fame with a kill. Can he get a two-piece? No need. Flames, oh no, it's Skies, Hydra and Sib. They line up for 3, and that's the Subliner Star Point.
Oh, wiped off the map too. Estriel getting zapped by Sib, and that's a 3 spree, and that is extra damage being dealt. Damikon able to catch him through the tank, but now for LAG, 2 problems to solve. Kismet on the flank, as well as you're not actually getting this time. You do have a cushion of a lead, but you can see Kismet, he cares so much about this rotation.
He's playing for the dub. And here comes Fame. Easy read, takes care of business, immediate reposition, and this is just an issue.
Yeah, this is horrible as well. Flames almost has to win this gunfight if there's hope of winning the rotation, but it's already too late. Hydra going to spawn up with his teammates, and Kismet making the high IQ plays. Sell yourself up in the rotation, and you can see how good the communication is, identifying somebody in a garage. New York Subliners still in their finest form.
Absolutely. Fine form. Not necessarily the lead, but that don't matter. Nice shots from Kismet. 99 Kiz coming to play here today on Rio. Pushing forward to the New Hardpoint is something for business, and so far so good for the Subliners. No one really close from LAG. Get it done in the first break. Oh, they're trying. Hey, lovely work. That's it.
Yeah, poor Skies had everything he needed, but a trophy. The stun just going to cost him his life, and that is a perfectly orchestrated break coming in from LAG. Again, extraordinary Call of Duty these guys have been playing, and well, now the question is, can you hear Sib in the background? You absolutely can. A very unique LAN environment. LAG taking full advantage of it. Clean 4-man wipe, final 20 seconds, a guarantee. And even on the rotation, New York Subliners, they want to flip the spawns. They're not even worried about this rotation just yet.
Not at all. We're very happy right now to be, roaming around, finding time. LAG have done a good job, but that's a problem. Box is now wide open. Estriel's got to plug that hole. 4 spree, 5 spree. Done. That's the hard point now, very much in contest. You don't have the numbers here, LAG. Can you find a couple of sweet kills in the approach? The answer is absolutely not.
And I think Damikon might have just not been in the mix in the right spot. You had New York Subliners putting all the pressure on those spawns, and they're able to cross and walk over to Garage for free. So a misstep there from LAG, and New York Subliners taking full advantage. Sib responsible for boxes in the flank, and everybody else, it's guns forward. We'll
find out if it's a misstep or a trip. Flames. What? Got him. Okay, Sib, massive win. Damikon up next. Can he win at least one out of this? Yeah, that's good. Over the top, though, Hydra's there with easy reads. Fantastic coverage. Dead before he hit the floor.
Absolutely clinical. You give Subliner space like that, they're going to take full advantage of it. And 15 seconds to fight for. LAG might have to chalk this one up, and Flames just getting zapped. That's a 5 spree from Hydra. Man, it could be an unstoppable force, but good news for LAG, at least no cruise.
It's another strange Sky stat line at 3 and 11. Again, playing rotation, playing time, doing literally everything the team needs. All he does, though, is allow his boys to find kills, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, now they're going to find a flank as well. Sid's going to be working the pinch. Hydra maybe waiting for the timing to be coordinated, but Kismet, first man to fall in the engagement, and Hydra going to get traded out, and Sib maybe a little too late in the mix. LAG a bit more comfortable by bridge.
Cozy. Sib's changing that real quick. 5 spree, sends it right towards the point. And a fully loaded MCW ready for the next wave of attack. LAG on their way forward. And this is such a tough spot to be in. Kismet cutting them down before they can get close to point. Streaks in the hands now, Sib.
Yeah, that's so much extra damage being done as well. And Sib, I mean, I can see the guy. He is locked in the player cam, thriving and frying as well. And, I mean, before it was Kismet that was working the flanks and shooting in the back. Now it's Hydra's turn. Subliners taking turns, teeing off on LAG.
They're just absolutely swinging right now, right down the fairway. Problem for the LAG boys, again, is these individual fights. The teamwork is what's got them this far. I would love to see this second set find that teamwork come back to life. Get that synergy going once again. Fame finds at least one on the approach to New. Nice work again with a nade. Skies on the point, can only do so much. A little bit of hardpoint time now going to LAG. Counter-attack from the subliners is on.
Yeah, Ezreal giving you just a little bit extra, by the way. They talked about him, Rookie of the Year candidate, and he is making a case. 3 spree for him, got the break towards B1. New York subliner spawning out as well. A little bit of a comeback potential here as Ezreal continues to fry.
And this is it. This is exactly what you want. A little bit of love. Nice teamwork. Again, these in and out moments. No one taking too much damage. Fame covered there by Flames. Oh, baby, we're right back in it.
Spawns are going to be weird, though, right? Kismet, again, always in the right spot for those rotational gunfights. And so far, LAG not even looking for him. So you see number 6 turning, but there's a man behind enemy lines. They have no idea.
No idea whatsoever. Let's find out if they do have an idea. Quick listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
Shot our side. You're gonna deep. He was deep. Got you. He's gonna hop.
Oh,
he's already close up.
I'll fold, Dante. Dante's gonna half point.
That's fine, close. Missing Kiss.
Yeah, Dante's gonna half point.
Yeah, I got one short.
I'm naded, I'm winning. I just guys.
No trophy, I naded.
No
time. Radio.
I had a trophy.
I'm checking phone, nothing phone corner.
Close half full.
Radio.
Half full, first pillar,
First pillar, close ramp.
He's right under time.
First pillar time.
Right under time.
I got you.
I'm trying to pillar. I'm trying to this guy pillar.
He's close under me and phone entry.
Yeah, phone shot.
Laying down phone steps.
Phone living in.
See him phone steps.
He's close half full. One's on the fucking armor.
One more hit.
Gotta play this. Yeah. I'm trying to go.
It's fine, deep as shit, bro.
Close left on me, Dante dead.
Go.
I have the time pillars.
Got you, I'm trying to hit it. Close time.
I'm going through.
I'm about to jump down.
I'll see shit phone, nothing phone. He's close tree, dead.
Nice.
First pillar
dead. And one more ramp. He just
ramp not showing.
I got stunned. He's one shot on the armor, one shot. Or not on the van, one shot.
Dante, we can show you. Before van.
I'm one. I ball right here.
Top Eskies.
They're gonna go
Eskies. Could one arcade. He did. Arcade.
We're looking for one. He's not bridge.
He's middle. I think he's middle.
No, low bridge, Paco.
Nothing right.
Got you.
Low bridge,
trying to get the
absolute Paco. I gotta stay down.
One HP close. We can shit close. Guys, he's trying to
arcade.
Guys,
shout me. Blue tent.
Arcade side.
He's not showing.
Child
back, dead.
Nice. Kismet.
Try and get left.
He's towards Eskies.
Go ahead.
Blue
side. We'll play this.
He slid him blue. Blue, one shot.
One
shot before. I'm leaving him.
Middle dead.
He chopped me. Arcade. Two blue.
I'm right time.
Blue. Dead.
Nice.
Flip.
A wonderful calm comms. A perfect picture painted of everything on the map that you've got to deal with. Problem, though, you have to deal with Kismet.
And he has been such a problem. The thorn in your side, 23 kills, and every time he pops up in the feed, he's giving you more than one. Sid, by the way, also loving life with the Rival 9 in hand. LAG, they've won some key gunfights, but otherwise they have been punished. They got Ezreal behind enemy lines, and everybody else, it is guns forward. They'll be towards time first, but they're going to be desperate to hold on.
Hydra 2. Fame. Lovely snap. Second, beautiful shots. An open hard point for now. Nobody able to really dive in. Hydra nearly gets the better of Diamondcon. Trophies at the ready. An opportunity for LAG.
And it's great coverage, and you got all the crosses covered. Well, the problem is cruise missile going to rain down on you from the sky. You dodge it. You're still alive, but boxes have been given up in. Well, that's going to be the pressure.
You've got to be ready for that fight, and here comes Hydra. Oh, no! He's in, and Skies finds coverage. Kiz with the drop as well, and the LA Gorillas have fallen to pieces here on the garage.
And boxes control, the most important thing in New York. Subliners capitalizing off of the cruise missile so effectively. Basically a 3-man hit from LAG for the final few seconds, and they are getting torn to shreds along the way. And Kismet wins every single 1v1 gunfight he has. They've built themselves a very sizable lead.
Yeah, 99 Kiz looking alright. Lovely nade from Skies, pressure now through the middle of the map. Kiz on the pickups once again, 25 and 18. Towards the bridge we go, maybe for one last time, as the Rival 9 simply doesn't move in this man's hands.
Yeah, these guys are running amok. The flow stayed. Missed shots there from Skies, but where's Sid for the trades? Wherever you need him to be. And a cutoff man there from Kiz, always a guarantee. 70-point lead right now from New York Subliners, and really just a matter of who actually wants to go stand on the time.
Let's find out. Hydra, no more in that life. Pressure out through the front. Skies, guns at the ready. Sid backing him up upstairs as well on a force spree. He has come to play today. Mid-map, done. Kiz on it. The second, no. The hard point still in New York.
Yeah, LAG just falling a little bit flat for the moment there, just being outgunned. Every single player positive except for Skies. And I mean, hey, for Skies, he started off like 3-11, 3-12. Since then has been just fine. Last ditch effort, they've at least been able to force the new timer. They should be close to it. I take that back. You're going to win the game right here.
That's game right there, folks. Map 1. Subliners again. Find that magic on Rio.
Kiz right there.
LAG, some signs of life. You're running out of lives here in this lower bracket matchup.
You're goddamn. Five on the day, bro.
And as is tradition now for this team, joking, laughing, having a grand old time, not a sweat off their brow, big old smiles on their faces as well, getting ready to load into an S&D, but these guys have been perfect thus far on Sunday, and I mean, honestly, it is genuinely mistake-free Call of Duty, everybody shooting, and anytime we see Kismet at that 99 level, this team genuinely looks unstoppable.
Really, really unstoppable, but good stuff, again, from the Subliners. Map 1 goes their way. I got a chance to catch up with them just after their first matchup today, while FaZe were taking on LAG, and the self-proclaimed vibiest team in the league. Not the first time they've said that, but when I went back there, they're all dancing. They're all having a good time. D-Real's on the mic. He's got the aux cable covered as well, and he's guaranteeing production from the squad there. 250 to 151. Absolutely ridiculous, Chance.
Yeah, plus 15 in the kills department as well. Even the assists are flowing. So Hydra, 5K damage, 27 kills, 17 assists. The ever-present force on the map, but it is SMGs that dictate the pace in Respawn, or just traditionally in Call of Duty. If the pair of them are frying, there's almost nothing you can do.
Yeah, you got coverage from the ARs, the submachine gun players able to get in close, able to run around and cause issues everywhere. That's what they've done. You can't get cozy when you've got Hydra and Kismet in your nose. Very, very difficult indeed. LAG, though, chance to rebound here. S&D's on its way. Can they slow the mighty Subliners?
Well, it has been their best game mode by a wide margin for this Guerrillas team. Again, they've come in with a game plan on the weekend. Very consistent about executing it, but obviously we saw them against FaZe, collapse potential as well. So it is a unique position for these Guerrillas players to be in. Championship Sunday, going against the best teams in the world. You're used to them in the online environment, but right now there's some teams, again, bunch of world champs. They level up on days like today.
So much.
Difference between champions and being a good team versus a great team.
Exactly. Well, the LA Guerrillas have certainly shocked everyone. I know the discourse around them has been very, very exciting as of this week. They've taken some brilliant teams to task, and they may have fallen to FaZe, but damn, was it a brilliant series as well. Now against the Subliners, you go down bad. This is where we test the resolve, though. I mean, you managed to win a map in this series. As far as I'm concerned, that's a great thing for LAG at this time in the season.
And not only is their S&D fantastic, it's also like a high rise for a Game 5. So you get double high rise in a series. Guerrillas are going to love the way that the pick and bans win for them. Of course, it's still a matter of actually getting there, and obviously working. The second that New York Subliners took a lead on P3, they never looked back. And I mean, Sib, that extra Rival 9 player on the squad on a map like Rio, absolutely frying and thriving in the environment. But if we go to a Game 5, LAG, I'm cool with their odds, but this map too, in my mind, is going to be an absolute must-win.
Exactly the same thing with the FaZe series prior. Exact same thing. It was a round 11 nail biter. They took care of business there. Can it be the same for LAG? Again, we are testing the mental. We're testing the brains of this brilliant team that have come so far against so much adversity. Nobody in their right mind would have put them top 3 in this tournament, let alone to have done most of it through the winners bracket.
Yeah, and of course, just sort of additional problems for this LAG squad to be facing. While S&D has been their bread and butter, New York Subliners, we mentioned in the first series, most creative S&D team we have in the game. They went into a 6-star S&D against Toronto. Toronto had a 7-2 record. We're looking like the best team in the game on the map, and Subliners slapped them around. Yeah. So they're looking for their final form on a day like today, and it is going to be fierceness from the left side of that stage. Really, it is quite truly about LAG rising to the occasion, playing the best Call of Duty they have all year. They are knocking on the door. They are right there, a small step away, but they still have to prove it. You got to get it done in the map too.
One small step for the top 4 teams, one giant leap for one outside of it. Map 2. Another 6-star S&D. We've seen plenty of these, folks. Skies alone here at the Major, 1.5 there. He's been brilliant. So many fantastic moments here at Major 4. Again, a shame we couldn't share it with a crowd. We certainly hope you've enjoyed the show from home or wherever you are, maybe on the toilet. I mean, that's typically where a lot of our fans watch the matches. Here we go into map number 2.
And they're spreading the map as well. Not even the nades off the rib. Subliners often like to coordinate and throw 4 over towards that A site, but instead, I mean, this is like a triple stack leaning towards B. So LAG, aggressive on the defensive end, but they've basically shown nothing. A few stuns ringing out towards the A site. And despite the fact they don't have trophies, they do have a first blood.
That's a problem.
They got the bomb down, and they got a 99 Kiz, the thorn in their side.
It's a serious problem. This is such a big problem. This is a massive issue! And you have not dealt with it. You gave him an ace!
Why not? Top 5 player of the week for Kismet there. He's just leveling up in 4 non-tradeds on a 4 spree, 435 damage. They did not even shoot back.
Here comes number 2. The third was the most impressive for me because I thought 2 bursts at that range, actually just 1-ish. Hydra got a little bit of love in there towards the last player, and good God, what a start.
Yeah, Hydra is credited for 2 assists, was able to get 165 damage up, so definitely softening up the players for the kill, but Hydra, what a good teammate, making sure Kismet getting the highlight real quick.
Absolutely lovely, lovely person. Can Kiz keep it going and get streaks in round 2? Technically,
oh no, this is terrible.
As fast as possible. Oh no. Oh, you lucky little escapes with their lives. This man had a cruise and he wanted it.
He's just running at him too. Kismet playing with all the confidence in the world. The most criticized S&D player we've had in the league because of his LAN performances. Look at him now.
Right. Hold them stats. Number 6 is playing real tight. That's Estriel. Meanwhile, the bomb. I mean, again, we'll get back to the bomb. Sib's first blood certainly helps. A little bit of an exchange here. Oh dear, the battle on the top side of the map's coming to a close, and now it's a 3v3. You've still got Kiz on the 4, though.
Sib wins 1 gunfight, by the way, and they're running for the hills. They got to go reposition over towards B, but they have no contact, so they're going to have to take their time and check every single corner along the way. And for Kismet, it is all about the timing on the pinch.
Waiting for the comms here. We're hearing a lot of back and forth. Everything seems to be clear. Here comes Kismet. That's number 5. 20 to go. Are they going to get the bomb down? Sib's moving in. There's his kill. Last man, Diamond Con. I was going to say he drowns in the pool, but he dies outside it.
And you want to take a wild guess as to who got that final kill?
No, really?
Kismet, the man with the cruise, able to get it done. All about the timing. The second that he heals up, Chow's back out and literally breaking the game as a means to get that 6th kill.
Sib's first. That was some nice shots, because that's the back end of security. The second kill he gets here on the bomb partner as well.
No.
Yeah, well, look, Kismet. I want my streak, he said.
Yeah, I think his game might have lagged out. He literally performed too well. I think his PC wasn't handling the heat he was bringing.
99 Kiz. Okay. Slight game issue, folks. 99 Kiz is just... he's just actually broken MW3. He's giggling about it. Sib's super serious. We go 2 to the left. It's just all smiles. There you go. Fame, Diamond Con on the other side. Degree of tension. Again, you think they're coming into this. All right, Search and Destroy has been great. But now we're starting to get seriously tested here. And a massive difference again. I mean, the love and the enjoyment right now from the subliners. It's just another Sunday for them. And they want a taste of FaZe. They've been asking for it for a while. They want it. Want to get back up there, and you got to get through the gorillas first.
Also, I really appreciate this setup. Ordinarily, when there's a issue with the player games, player cam, whatever it's going to be, we're always sort of left in the dark. It's just tough to tell. I can just see it. His game, it's just frozen.
Hey, Kiz. They can't hear us.
The noise canceling headsets.
Yeah, they're actually really good. I'm very glad. We had concerns coming into this environment, and again, Compop's completely okayed the fact that we are so close to the players, they can't hear anything we are saying unless the headsets are off. And again, shout out to everyone here putting on a fantastic show. Quite a unique scenario to be in. But in the meantime, guys, we get this result and have a little look back at the last time we saw the New York subliners go up on this map. And what do you know? Kismet doing crazy things.
Yeah, ended up getting 9 kills on this map. And frankly, he would have gotten more if the game just didn't end in a 6-1 fashion. But while Kismet was dominating, it was absolutely a group effort. Hydra starts off 5-0. He gets a cruise missile, which they used to perfection. The number of cruise missiles we have seen this team earn quite literally just today. Nearly every single map that they have played in the execution, almost always flawless. That is a duo that are having just a little bit too much fun playing together.
Kismet, he's twisted. Absolutely twisted. But also very calm. And again, there's something about the sort of the state of so many of our professional players now. I mean, they're able to play at such an incredibly fast, high-octane level, but they're still so composed. And you can hear that in comms, and we talked about this, you know, a little bit in the previous matchup. We watched Sim get like two of the most insane individual fights imaginable. He goes, oh my God, and then he immediately calls out who to look for and what to do in the next like 16 seconds for his team. Like that sort of, that kind of gameplay is so impressive to be here and to be this close to these players. Oh, I mean, this is the best zoo I've ever been in my life.
And these guys have hit such a flow state as well that even LAG are in the same conversation. But so many teams we have seen, even throughout this weekend, there's a moment that came to mind of watching Vegas play of like, you're watching a move on the minimap and we can watch these guys think and process. Guys like Skies, guys like Diamondcon, when they're moving around the map, it is so fluid because they're always thinking about step two. They know where the first kill is going to be rolling through. It is just literally a matter of executing the secondary portion of it. The main ARs and S&D, one's trying to silence the crowd, the other just trying to hear them.
So what are you saying? Shh. That guy right there. Absolutely twisted.
Well, if we yell at him now, he could hear us.
Skies, how you doing?
Oh my God, this guy.
What did he say?
Don't worry about it, man.
What did you say? Man, what a great tournament this has been. What a fantastic time. So much, though, for Diamondcon. I mean, again, this squad, Chance, at the start of the season, we were like, wow, Diamondcon's like the most amazing individual player. Like, so great in the 1v1s. His team actually looks really good. And then they fell to pieces. And now they're back.
They are back, and again, they are trying to peak at the exact right time of the year. So LAG menaces on the map, the menaces of the KD leaders. This is just throughout the major. The fact that it is 3 players right at the top, it was interesting. Like when I showed up, our call time's like an hour before broadcast start. All the players are already warming up, getting each other ready before their matches. I'm watching FaZe play against New York Subliners. I did not see what Sim did on the map, but he just starts yelling for the venue. It's Sunday now kind of vibe. So a lot of these teams happy to make it to the end of the weekend and happy to see that final series. I know FaZe patiently waiting in the grand finals.
Absolute madness. Well, folks, we can see what Hydra's been up to. He's off sitting there in 4th in the KD department. Not bad whatsoever. We're almost ready to get back into the game, by the way, folks. But that's Hydra there on your screen. He's having a good time. See how he's doing? Kid's just saying hi. What's up, kids? How you doing? MVP candidate for sure, though. Hydra has had a sensational tournament, and anyone who's been able to sit and watch his POV for any extended period of time knows why. He is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, top 3 POV in the league. Like, it's your pick your poison. If you like your AR players, it's a short list that you're going to enjoy watching. If you like your SMGs, there's maybe 3 or 4 to actually pick from. But he is always tippy top of the list, and again, just incredibly fluid in the gameplay. As far as the MVP race goes, his biggest detractor has been S&D throughout the course of the year. He's always been a solid player, but he's yet to ascend to that final form, which he's accomplished in the respawn. Again, damage dealer, his assist numbers, they're always absolutely bonkers. But in Search and Destroy, at the start of the year, instead of being a first blood king, he was the first blooded king, and it's taken him a long time to sort of figure things out. Here we are at the tail end of the year, and we're watching New York Subliners dominate some of the best teams in the world in the game mode. So, yeah, MVP candidate for sure.
It just took some time. It took a bit of time in the lab. And the lab has been very, very busy for the New York Subliners, as you can see, folks. I mean, I think one of the craziest memories I have of the season, now that, you know, we get towards the end of it, I kind of get a bit emotional. I start to recollect quite a lot. Hydra and the guys of the New York Subliners throwing crazy nades and picking up like 3 or 4 pieces, things like ordnance gloves, little moments like that. I wish we still had that sort of thing in the game, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, whatever, get the GAs out of the way, and let's just get rocking and rolling throughout the season. Jams, though, dirty secrets. Dirty secrets. If you're a team who's not in the tournament right now, please be sure to show us all your naughty stuff at Champs, because I love to see that. I love to see the things that teams have been holding on to for the whole year. Let's have a look at the maps and modes, though, folks. Not up for the past. Let's get back to the game, go to the future.
Well, certainly one of the things that the New York Subliners like to do different when you're talking about the nuance. I haven't seen a lot of one-ways coming out from this team.
That's a really good point.
They're running you down. They're just playing pure ball right now, and obviously in the top 3, fighting for the rest. A 2-0 lead currently on 6-star, and I mean, that means they're 8-1 in round count on this map on the day. So right now, their creativity has been, hey, Kismet, do whatever you want. Go play the middle of the map, let the round develop, and you just get the timings on the pinches. And again, you can just see it behind those glasses, in those pearly white eyes of Kiz. He's got the reads. He knows what he wants. And what he wants is that cruise missile back.
He does want it back, but at the very least, you could have a 2-round advantage. Back in a 6-star, boys and girls. We checked out, we're checking back in. 2-0 lead for the New York Subliners. That's where we're picking it back up. So far, a really, really good start for the New York squad. 99 Kiz. We're going to call him that until he gets crapped on. And then it's like 97, 95.
That's fine.
If it's really bad.
I mean, honestly, a 92 Kismet, good enough to win a tournament.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
99, godlike.
2-0 to New York. That's where we're at. Thanks to that man right there in those very, very cool orange shoes, Kismet. Helping the boys make sure that the B-bomb site transition is totally clear.
Yeah, and sort of the awkwardness that you have to make the adjustment for as well because of the reset, no trophies. It's not just the cruise missile that Kismet is not going to be able to get, but the no trophies in round one, so you can see taking things slow once again, but they have picked their poison. They are walking this bomb straight towards Diamond Khan, and Diamond Khan ends the 6 free of Kismet.
That's absolutely gorgeous work. Doesn't stop the bomb going down, though. 1 up in the life count for LAG. Here we go for the slight counter-attack. Over the top, boys. The whistle was blown. And they're out in no man's land now. And Fame, okay, we're slowly but surely cleaning house. 1 man left. Sib done. LAG on the board.
Easy reads, easy play. They just needed a little bit of a break time. Figure things out and execute on the round. But most of that, quite literally, comes down to Diamond Khan just getting the first blood. He is the ISO man, the lone defender of the site. The bomb gets planted. We think for free. Nope, clears out the water side of the map, and that just stops those players from getting in the cruddy spots. No hiding near the bush. No hiding underneath the steps. Perfect execution. Shout out DC.
And again, to your point about no trophies in the opening gambit, yeah, not wrong. He took a nade. He was down about 123 when he hit that first gun fight, so good for him. Oh, no, he didn't. There's 150. Wow, Miles, you completely got that wrong. 124. Kid's got a bullet in. I thought he got hit by a nade.
No, he's chilling.
Round 2. Nah, I'm only kidding, folks. It's actually round 4. Let's drill nades up. We're going to go over A. Trophy certainly helped the case. Doesn't stop those bullets, though. Hydra finds it. He does eat a decent amount of damage, though. That's beautiful. Oh, Trophy saves that whole squad.
They're about to walk right into Kismet as well. Maybe the distance is going to be too clean. That is a snap and a half, by the way. Fame gets out with his life, but playing against Hydra in Skies. And they are running it down.
Yeah, they're running it down. They're both going to be surely going together. Oh, maybe not. Hydra's going to hit the sneaky. Fame a little further back from the steps, so we'll see if the pre-aim changes.
And they always check this corner. Anytime I've watched the subliners make this move, they check it, but at the same time, they can just wait for the bomb to get planted. Or wait for him to overcommit. Fame, incredibly patient, not patient enough. Hydra, feet up, waiting for the kill to fall in his lap.
3-1, New York Subliners. One of the benefits of being on defense, the clock is your ally. Don't have to worry too much about burning that time. Play patient. Have a plan B. Subliners definitely did. 3 kills so far after the reset for Hydra.
And that is a look of maybe shock, determination, overwhelmed this. Stoic in face, but in mind, who knows? This is a tough spot to be in, down 1-0 in the series and dealing with a phenomenal New York Subliners for the moment. Straight towards the A site they go. Hydra responsible for the flank. Easy first blood.
So good. That's 1, and it's, oh, wow, nice win from Fame. Just in the nick of time to get down prone and get that gun up. The bomb didn't get planted at A. They started it, but they've had to go back for it. Here comes a fast hit from LAG. Kiz, though, how many can he get?
Oh, this is who they're choosing to play against.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Flames reads it. Sib down as well. Ezreal gets his. Okay, Skies. Good luck, brother. I'm not even going to try to hide this one. They're on that bomb. And that is the round.
Yeah, what a play. You saw the entire thing hinged on Kismet getting those initial kills. And, I mean, how many players walked past? I don't know if that was a calm thing or if that is just instinct from Flames, but he checked the spot, and that is genius work. Ezreal just goes flowing past, and oh, he might have seen him just before the smoke bloomed. So there you go. Strat pays off perfectly. What could have been.
Yeah, Flames. Wow. The smoke there. I mean, everyone expects a concussion or maybe a frag in that situation. Not today. The smoke pays off all the thousands of smokes we've seen on the bomb site. Not that one.
And from Flame's point of view, that's almost like a horror movie. You just see the slight movement of a body, and you're like, oh my God, this thing needs to die.
Fame versus Skies on the steps here. Yeah, spotted out. Oh, so sneaky. Creeping forward. A little bit wet from the ball, that's fine. He's going to be able to plant a bomb if he really wants to. As for the rest of the map, unfortunate Flames. Oh, dear.
There he goes.
That's the play, essentially, now. Yeah, it's down to Fame. The round fell to pieces rather quickly. We take one out of this. MCW. MCW? What? 1v1.
They're just handing it to him. Literally, 1v1 solo Chow's rolling through. The second player got zapped. And now Sib's going to have to dig deep. Important round for Fame on a 4 spree. You get this kill, you bail your team out. You one up Kismet's top 5 play. You just need the gunny.
Here it is. Fame! His first 1v4 of the season.
Not his, the first 1v4 of the season.
Holy shiitake mushrooms. That was delicious. 7-1 off the reset.
Yeah, New York Subliners maybe having a bit too much fun. First player, Skies, he's just trying to go for the trades. Hydra gets zapped in. Well, 99 Kismet, much like my voice, maybe a bit too cracked in that moment, looking for the solo Chow. And then poor Sib, he just got lost in the sauce. Fame, tip it. 5 spree, cruise on the line. The hero right now for LAG.
3-3. Fame is 2 records now his. First 1v4 and the assists in a single map. Estriel has got his team so far here. Flames incredibly close to danger. Trophy's going to help.
That's a close trophy too. Look at this standoff. Don't scooch too far.
Estriel.
Don't scooch too far. He scooched too far.
Hydra. Nearly 2. Nice trades though. Fame and Diamondcon now in a bit of trouble. Ooh.
He got spotted as well. Eyes on Kiz, backs him down.
Has to stay alive.
And now Diamondcon should be on the flank looking for Kismet, but he's got out of dodge. By the time Diamondcon clears this out, do you guess that he went towards vent, or do you think he's in your spawn? And well, now it's going to be a standoff between him and Kismet. If I'm Diamondcon, I'm just going to leave.
Trying to. Kiz doesn't take it. All right. Bad news, though, for LAG in this round. 30 seconds to go. They are very, very spread. Poles apart. Finally reunited. Or is it going to matter, though? Kiz spots one out and sends it. A perfect setup there from the New York Subliners. You manage to survive. You do not concede the cruise, and you get the round.
Yeah, and you saw Kismet, the man that threw away the 1v4. Well, perfect in that round. No overcommitments. He's crawling through the vents, and anytime Diamondcon's pre-aiming, he just takes the time. His teammates are calling out, there's no pressure on the site yet. We don't need your help for the moment. He's able to play it nice and passive. By the time he rolls back through, you just funnel both those players in towards you. Clinical effort there from the Subliners. Just a 1-round lead.
Just a 1. Oh, man. 4-3. What a game of 6-star this is. Heavy defense towards A side this time. Trophy's going to be in place. Absolutely everything. Empty pockets. Nothing to go for here but knives and lint for the Subliners.
That's a strong wall.
Whoa. Hydra down to 8 HP. The stun could have killed him.
And you have Subliners that have no intel over towards this B site, but LAG, that's not where they're making movement. They're making movement towards mid. And now Subliners have been able to stabilize. I mean, they're in a default setup, and they're reading this pressure correctly, so not the best opening break there from LAG. The mind game's not going in their favor.
Oh, we'll find out if the gunny, though, is fine. Hydra, the pinch there as a nice assist. Diamondcon still staying down low. Oh, holding it. You've seen plenty. Enough for the kill. Beautiful work. Hydra is never going to lose that fight.
And even Flames gets red on the flank. That is dominance. That is destruction. LAG needed to pump the brakes and let for a play to get active. But even on the other side of the map, Sib is there making perfect reads. I mean, that's efficiency across the board, suffocating on the break. And I mean, we could see it on the mini-map. New York Subliners read it the entire way, and LAG just could not find the adjustment. And look at those first bloods.
That's, well, 5 in a row. It certainly helps. Don't necessarily mean the guarantee for the round win. The opening duels are so important. LAG managing to keep themselves in this one, despite the fact they've not been getting all of those first bloods. Of course, Fame's round certainly helps, but this is still map point for the Subliners. LAG, we need to see 3 special rounds.
Sib's beaming again, though.
Yep.
Another headshot. He's also going to be on a 5 spree.
Yeah, 5 spree. 1 more for him. That's going to be great if you need it. And the problem right now is Kismet and Hydra. They're trying to envelop the A-bomb site, but the defenders have left.
Yeah, I mean, they just gave up the site for free. Fame's going to have to make another miraculous play for any hope of winning this round.
This is such a tough one. He does have a lot to work with, though, but... Oh, wait a minute. Estral, the timing. They back up. I think they might have seen or heard something. Clearing out the site now. Good for none. Oh, that's going to be the round. An absolute slaughter. The best laid plans turned to ash as the subliners strike again. And not even a 1v4. The first and only 1v4 of the season so far could save LAG 2-0 here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and also a 1v4 that not the team, but at least Kismet handed away. Well, makes up for it towards the end. Him and Sib just taking turns beaming. Again, flawless thus far on Championship Sunday. New York Subliners maybe not happy about the fact that they're in the losers bracket, but they look as comfortable as ever.
Absolutely. Well, a very, very interesting series so far as the run of LAG continues, but this is it, the last chance they have in the tournament. A game of control that simply must go their way. And then a hardpoint and a social destroy after that. But the New York Subliners, you're just starting to feel good, right? You're just starting to feel like this is it. You take down Toronto at the start of the day. You have not stopped laughing. You've not stopped smiling or enjoying yourself, no matter what situation you're in. One more map, and the Subliners will take on FaZe in the grand finals right after this. For now, though, Chance, I just want to get into that high rise control.
We can get into it. And again, for the high rises, this is best case scenario for LAG to get those maps in the pool. If they force it to a game 5, you like their odds as a fighting chance. As a matter of getting there, though, that is going to be a mountain to climb. Subliners looking absolutely flawless. They might just be peaking at the right time of the year again.
Back to back? Who knows? Well, thanks, Clint. We're just going to go to a break. I'll be right back, guys. We're going to go to that in a mo, but for now, we're going to look across the entire series. High-rise control, Karachi Hardpoint, high-rise S&D. The Karachis, again, that's a big hold there. Chance. One thing LAG have done is run high-rise all tournament. Karachi against the Subliners right now seems like a tall order. That's the mountain right there, folks. Mount Karachi, if that helps. But, folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Major IV continues. Potentially one more map.
Nice. Another 2 minutes. Jesus.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Well, folks, what do you know? It's potential for another 3-0 on the day, but I don't know about that one. I think LAG have got a thing or two to say against their opponents, the New York Subliners, who have been absolutely having maybe the most fun day of Call of Duty chance I think they've ever had.
Yeah, they got 1v4'd. It just gave away one of the best plays of the year. Shout out to Fame for that one, and they're just in jubilation. Literally cracking jokes of like, we do this every year. Like, we get 1v4, we did it last year, then went back to back, like, oh, this is fine. And then literally like, can't do that against FaZe though. If we do that, they'll take the momentum. So these guys quite literally already looking past LAG. So the Gorillas need to punch them in the mouth and wake them back up and get New York Subliners refocused, because I mean, these guys have just been in their Zen state.
Yeah, really. Something to disrupt the flow of the New York Subliners. And that's the team to get it done. And that's Team TEAM. What a team LAG have become. High-rise control. Last chance for them here in the tournament. Stay alive. Fight up that Mount Karachi. And then come down to the holy land of what? High-rise S&D.
I don't know about holy. Also, I've never noticed it says danger at high voltage. None of the generators are scary. Where's the danger signs for the giant exploding propane tanks? Because those things, kill count out of control, just like the record is for the New York Subliners. 9-4, incredibly strong on the attacking rounds as well. And just keep track of it. They do a lot of damage off the rip. Sib, he'll be shooting that cross every time.
Yeah, I felt like they've really ruined that little piece of pie that was taking place in the attack and spawn. But great, we're across the map right now. LAG, we've just gone through the middle of the map. We found tons of space to work with here. Here we go. DC Fame find theirs. Lovely shot. Skies over towards the zone. The defensive work is delightful. It was pistols at B. Skies wins.
Yeah, good try, but Damikon, last man standing, eyes on 2, and everybody else, you know, is going to be down the old B Street. Still looking for a little bit of space, and a B Street fight's being won. 2 players from LAG now able to make it to the zone, and still winning the gunfights. You can get a triple stack going. Unfortunate, no trophies.
Yeah, problem, Sib. Whether you got trophies or not, you got to deal with him. There we go, 2 trophies. Hold it together, Fame. Ah, the trophy doesn't save you from the bullets. That's tough. Here you go, though. Esriel shooting real hot. In and out he goes, waiting for reinforcements. Here comes DC through the middle of the map. First segment done.
Hey, every trophy. Nah, Esriel gets caught, though. And, well, Flames keeping the play alive, but not for long enough. LAG, great attempt so far. I mean, they are out slaying, but actually getting that tip progression, going to be a different beast. And Fame, you can't let Hydra get past. You need to kill that man.
Yeah, he came so close to killing him. Doesn't get it, though. Sib. Beautiful shots. Fame, again, lovely work. He knows here comes the hit. Oh, nearly, man. Hydra, another bullet would have done the trick twice in a row now. There's still pressure on to B.
And that's all 3 down. So everybody for New York Subliners is going to be working off spawn. Timing over Hob. Well, no, Esriel's got it covered. 2-2 trade. And you are running out of time for your LAG. Again, the kills have been on point. The trades have been even better. That objective, though, it's so tough for these guys to get.
It's really tough. It's a single life differential. 1 segment is all the LAG boys have got. You go slow things down a little bit. There we go. Get on towards A. Start to cause some problems. We've seen this fight before. Flames, how many can you get? Uh-oh. Hey! What do you know, folks? Hydra. Little bit of help from the giant exploding propane tank. That's the round.
Yeah, that'll do the trick on the offensive end. Honestly, that was a great try by LAG. A lot of the kills flowing, just not enough of the extra that they were going to need to get. So might have outslayed or came close to it, but New York Subliners on point on high rise.
Yeah, actually, even Stevens. Only 10 lives remaining for both squads at the end of that one, so crazy round. We don't get to kind of count all the kills because of the propane tank. That caused a couple of issues, but
on the kill front, LAG outslayed.
Yeah, well, propane tank absolutely slayed that round, so.
Maybe not, actually. They got outslayed by 1. Whatever happens, happens.
Quick mouse, 2-2 off the rip here for New York Subliners. Attacking around for them. 1 segment all the LAG boys got. Can you do better, New York Subliners? Oh my God, that's
good shots.
That is good shots. It's a nice first blood, and now you're on B.
And Esriel, yeah, just gonna fall. Team shots on point, 2 bodies on the point, and they got the trophy.
That's lovely work. That's lovely work. Oh, that's lovely work as well. The work is lovely.
Yeah, Sib loves himself this map. Gonna be your damage leader by the end of the game, as is tradition on high-rise control.
Well, that's 1 segment secured, so you're tied up. Not enough time to save it. We're starting to work on the second as well. Skies in and around, round and about, up and down, down and stunned.
Not out yet.
No, still rolling. His boys, though, they're still coming down that B street a little slower. And if he times this well, which, you know what he has, mate? Oh, no, there's Flames. Flames gets involved.
So unlucky on that timing. Sky spent so much time just watching the underground pushes. The second that he gives it up, that's exactly where the pressure comes from. But Estriel, a nuisance. The thorn in your side gets cleaned up. Subliners, nice and active, and that's a long way down.
Yeah, real long way down. Drops his wallet on the way too, so all that cash falling out the sky. 40 seconds on the clock, halfway through B2 man capture, second segment. New York Subliners take the lead in the objective department. And they're looking at, wow, nice shots. Last man, oh, they don't finish it.
Yeah, that's a huge 4 down at LAG. Now you just got to keep him contained. 30 seconds to work with on an attacking round out of your spawn. Extremely difficult to connect, but Kismet, I mean, he's worked his way up the map completely uncontested.
He's managed to open up the B zone entirely. Nobody here, but they've got coverage as Estriel. Nice snap, not enough to get the job done. Estriel finds 2. Who's left alive? It's only Sib. He does have Skies behind him, but fellas, you've got 15 seconds to get on the point. Sib flies forward. Estriel gets another. Oh, and round and about we go. 10 seconds. The A zone is open as well.
Those are big wins. No, A zone might be open, but the foot race is going to be over towards B. Hydra into dead.
Wait.
We're keeping track of the team kills, and right now Hydra has been team killed more than he has team killed. Him versus his own team, it is a battle.
It's actually, this is a true stat. This is a very real thing. Hydra does get killed all the time. You're close enough.
It's like 5 to 4, depending on if we're counting the propane tank.
It's a lot. Hydra gets towards that zone, it's like, I'm in, and then a nade explodes. Nani? Good luck, mate. Well, either way, 1 apiece here on Control.
Yeah, and again, we're just looking for a little bit extra on these attacking rounds. Gonna have to dig deep to make it happen because, again, for LAG, keeping it incredibly close in the slaying category. You just need to find those moments to strike on the attacking round, get that clean 3-4 down, and they had maybe one good moment in the previous round. Well, now better news. You got trophies for the opening break.
Holy.
But
you had a trophy, and it did everything the little trophy that could. Shots over down the B street once again as you are maintaining this constant fire superiority on that side of the map. And now you've got a little bit of space to play with. Skies has managed to infiltrate, and that's 2 big uns.
Yeah, the only problem is the other 2 New York Subliners players were basically crawling around your spawn.
Slam.
Fame here for the spawn kills, but does get traded out. At least you have the space to stop the clock. LAG, long way to go.
Here comes Hydra. Here comes his teammates with nades. Watch out, Hydra, get down. It's all right, Skies killed Flames this time.
You just need all those trophies, man. One just ain't gonna do the trick. You're gonna have all 3 Subliners perfect with their coordination, and a couple trades coming through from either side, but LAG, that's 2 in the feed for him. Play call might be to go towards A off the rip. Diamond Colin leaning that direction. That means Flame's gonna flank. Look for a couple spawners.
Oh, he's done it again. Snuck in behind. A couple of red dots to look for here. Number 1.
That's 2.
Sending it. Oh, Kiz.
All 4.
Beautiful
Here
work. They're all down. A zone getting captured. A little bit of love towards B as well. Oh my goodness. LAG with a wonderful opportunity here.
Just keep him at bay. Everybody trapped in the windows, and you got stacks on both points, but it's only 1 player on either side.
3 dead.
Fame and Flames on the crossfire. This is destructive.
Oh my God. 1 segment of A gone. 1 segment of B gone. You're doing it very, very slowly. You're maintaining the setup.
And with the way this slaying is going, if it goes to round 5, they're going to outslay as a guarantee.
LAG, progress at A, progress at B on the way as well, through the front. 1 man touches the air for a second, immediately brought down. Here comes Hydra onto A. Diamond Kong with a roundabout, can't get the kill, but the B capture is almost done.
They're going to need to get this 2 for the extra minute, and Estriel might be the guy to get it. Extra 2 in the feed, and now 18-8. If you cap this zone, you win the round, and they got it.
Oh my, last segment at A now to deal with. There is a sneaky Skies above, has been absolutely wiped out. This attacking round is done.
That Flames in Fame crossfire is utterly destructive. That combination, you had Fame in the window and you had Flames prowling both sides as well. Everybody coming together. It's a dangerous game with solo captures on both of the zones. If they don't get that extra tick, that extra minute, maybe Subliners can catch up, but instead you just put them in an absolute blender. And now again, if it goes to round 5, if it happens to come down to the slaying category, LAG are gonna have it, not even close.
Absolutely perfect setup there. Yeah, you're right. Those 4 individual points of failure. If that was the team, LAG ran that whole round. Serious momentum shift now, surely. New York Subliners on the attack. Okay, Sib gets one of his own. Thank God he didn't kill any teammates. Estriel on a 5 spree immediately ended. And now we're on B, and we are on A.
Yeah, and Hydra is behind you. Doesn't get red either. They didn't know. Had no idea. Now it'll be a free 2 kills, and now it's Hydra's turn to spawn kill.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's 1 at B. The A segment now safe, though. Hydra's going to stay out of the fight for a second.
Hey, we can see him. They're checking all the corners in their own spawn until they find Hydra. You're not free to move, and by the time you are, it's not fun. They at least know where he is and able to take him down. Meanwhile, B zone secured.
Secured easy. Over to A we now go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play for it, and 26 lives. This is up. Trouble down the left window. Skies, left flank safe. Over back towards the zone. Massive work from Flames, and that's a clear point.
That's huge, too, because Skies was about to start shooting you in the back on the crossfire, and instead, LAG on the aggression, able to make it out, but maybe a bit too aggressive. Estriel going to fall in. Well, earlier, it was Hydra. Now it's Skies' turn.
One more. Here it comes. Oh, he nearly snapped. DC, though, managing to come away with a win there. 20 lives for the subliners. 1:35 still to go in the round. They've got to get on towards A. If they can get it done in a clean set of kills, you know it's done. Curtains.
LAG have to be careful as well. Down to 11 lives in the round. They got Fame working a deep flank, and yeah, Fame and Estriel able to strike, but both those players traded out. 2-2 split in Sib with the gunny. Man does not miss.
He pops the trophy as well. Diamond coming out through the front window. Bad looks, folks. 2 on A. Here we go. Might no need for the third, but he's here just in case. Hydra in the middle of the map, causing problems. Last push from LAG. Find 1. Kiss down. Hydra finds 2 out of the life. You save the zone for a Mo. Skies go big. No. LAG hold.
This is just desperation hour, though. Only an extra life to spare. You gotta be perfect from this point on. Not an easy feat, and well, your feet also getting tagged up.
Yeah, speaking of feet, Estriel, a tall feet indeed, finds 2.
Hey, they're good though. All the kills flowing their way. New York Subliners, they have not found a trade.
Wait a minute. The Kiz finally brings down Diamondcon. That's a bit of a trade though on the other side. Lost lives now for LAG.
You just want to take it slow. Make sure you keep the pace and keep them pushed back for as long as possible, but you want to push back. Look at this gunfight. Oof. And 99 Kiz, the man to take it down.
Finally. Brings 1 down. 2 lives left now for LAG. Hydra managed to get upstairs, checking it out. Catches out Flames. Last man, Estriel. He could cause some shenanigans, but not for long. That is the swallow. As New York Subliners now devour. And that chance is the final round upon us.
And I only knew that if it came down to like a tie on ticks, then the kills will be the factor for the final round on defense. But I lost track in the first 2, so I don't know who's gonna get it in this final round, but it'll be that extra little bit of a difference maker. But both these teams obviously extremely capable. The slaying numbers have been absolutely bananas the past 2 rounds.
What a showdown, man. This high rise has been something. Propane's claimed a few too many souls in this one. For a spot in the grand finals. 1 more round for the New York Subliners.
Gorilla's got the defense though, so a small advantage. New York Subliners, one of the best, if not the best attacking teams, and another first blood with the Propane tank. Diamondcon died to it twice.
Somebody has to stop it. Somebody has to stop it. Please think of the children. Hydra 3 spree. And
how
now he's
not get
ready.
traded?
I know, man. He's already in the front.
Oh,
you're on B. You're on A.
Oh,
and you are causing nothing but problems right now as Hydra is still on the rampage. Fame down. Hydra. Saw another on the cross. Diamondcon now trying to hit the pinch. And it's reads, and it's aggression, and it's the New York Subliners still capturing A.
Hey, he's paid for his teammates too. This man is a maniac, and Kismet, maybe a slow game in the kills column, but they are keeping this pressure up.
You managed to maintain such an unbelievable amount of pressure. Second segment A is gone. Over a minute to work with here, and B, technically the easier zone to capture.
It's just such a long way to go still. Defense has been on point. Every single trade is a beautiful thing for LAG.
We're on to B, the single cap. Kiz catches 1 out, in and out. Ooh, Diamondcon, nice win. Sib levels the playing field once again on this side of the map.
Yeah, Sib is slowed down just a touch as well. Still a strong contender on this map, but you're just waiting for that moment where he can explode. But Gorillas, again, just the trades. These guys have kept their pace up, and big wins again.
Trades. Hydra suppressed. Kismet only finding 1 there. And it's still from spawn for a second. Trying to buy space. Hydra denied. No sale. LAG hold it.
And looking at the minimap, we're going to be seeing a game for LAG. They got the fight in them. Helicopter control secured. Fame has it. Propane on the other side. They got everything they need.
Oh, tagged up by Sib. Manages to find an opening. There's two. The two remaining defenders now. Oh, dear. Can you find him? No. Oh, that's huge! Oh, both zones are in trouble. A, B, 2 players on each. Is this the end of the tournament for LAG? You have to go to B, boys. Send it now. One last push.
Second tick is already through, and nobody can get out of the windows. The breakdown is imminent, and the grand finals secured. Subliners versus FaZe. How do you do?
Oh, that is a terrible way to go. LAG. You won a lot of hearts, you made some fans, you upset the league here. But the major comes to an end with possibly one of the most decisive finishing rounds we have seen in a high-rise control. Both zones captured simultaneously, nearly impossible, but both teams had absolutely brilliant setups. That really was a treat. But at the end of the day, there had to be one winner. There's only room for one in the grand finals, and FaZe was starting to get lonely. Folks, another 3-0. Would you believe it? The caliber of play we've seen today, the margin's so small, and the difference is so great between a brilliant team and a team that just rocked up and kicked Arsenal through the winners. Congratulations again at LAG. We'll see you at Champs. New York Subliners, though. What a time to peak.
Yeah, it really has been an absolute spectacle of a tournament. Just the fact that LAG just dissed Toronto up in the losers bracket to start things up. They set up New York up for the absolute kill. And obviously a moment like that, I think they started off their sort of tournament run with 140 CDL points. But I believe because LAG did not win a series today, they're going to have the 6th seed, which means they draw Optic Texas in round number 1 at Champs. So while that's locked in, on the flip side, New York Subliners in this tournament continue to fight. They're also locked into the 4th seed as well. But the question for New York, it's not about seeds. It's can they win a tournament? They've made it to the grand finals. They peaked at the very end of last year, and they might be doing the exact same thing again.
And they're facing FaZe in what many would consider absolutely perfect tournament conditions. So dark, quite cold room. Only the players in front of you. Nothing to distract other than the game and each other's comms. You can barely hear anything else. It really is the perfect place for two of the best teams in the world to go head-to-head for your viewing pleasure. Bye from Miles and Chance, guys. See you later. Bye. Go to the desk. Bye.
Thanks, Miles and Chance. And wow, this day is flying by. Another 3-0 coming through. Alley Cat, Subliners look like they are ready to play for that trophy. Do they need much more than what you saw against LAG to take down Atlanta FaZe?
Just consistency, just to keep it up. The fact they went to a round 5 high-rise spells a little bit of trouble for me, but otherwise their hardpoint is hitting the stride at the right point. Same with their search destroys. Even when they're on the back foot, they're making the in-round adjustments, and that's comparable to Atlanta FaZe. We're in for an absolute banger.
Yeah, Nameless, talk me through this series. What did you see? What were you impressed by?
Very impressed by the search and destroy. I mean, New York, they've been dominating in hardpoint, but the S&D has gotten even so much better, especially in the last couple of series. I mean, it was 8-1 in terms of first bloods. Yeah, you gave up a 1v4, but even with the delay, you getting iced a little bit throughout that one, you're still able to come out with the W. And then backs against the wall here. They have to get an incredible break on their last offensive round in this control. They wanted that 3-0 with conviction, and the icing on the cake is just Hydra, the walking 30 bomb. Control, hardpoint, it does not matter. He's pushing either close or well over the 30 bomb number.
And I was extremely happy to see that Sib continued on from their last series versus Toronto in his dominance, especially in that map number 1. 23 and 17, still absolutely shooting. And same when it comes to the search destroy and the control. We saw Hydra take over. He's been one of the best control players on the season, comparable to CleanX from Toronto Ultra. So for New York Subliners, the biggest thing right now is just not getting tired. This is now your second match on the day, going into your third. This could be one of the most insane Elam bracket runs we've seen in a while.
Nameless, is it fair to say that even if the New York Subliners lose against Atlanta FaZe in the grand finals, does Hydra deserve the MVP for this event?
can't. Simp is playing too good, brother. If he comes in and does what he's been doing, it's good. It's Simp versus Hydra for me in the MVP race. Yeah. But I will say, you've been getting a lot of participation in these series from Sib and Kismet. Like, even Skies in that one, falling into the role player, once again, has 2 minutes of hill time. That's what you want to see out of a guy like Skies if their hard points to be working.
It is a team effort, and it's not Hydra with our scuff play of the game. It's Kismet. Let's take a look at what he did in Search and Destroy, setting the tone. This man, he's always been known for his S&D game, for the strats he calls, for the moves they make. And he started picking them off one by one, setting the tone early. Estriel, no chance. Catching 2 more, Alley Cat. The Renetti comes out, seals the deal.
Yeah.
Just makes it look easy.
Just the ace round 1. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Not only just for Kiz himself and his confidence, that's the dog when it comes to Search and Destroy, but also just for the momentum for the New York Subliners to continue to push through the series.
We got to take a look at the wall. The big standings are now updated with another team out. LAG, we will see you later. They get a break until July 18th, where we'll see them at Champs. They'll officially be locked in as the 6th seed. Question is, where are the Subliners going to land at the end of this one? 4th place is looking likely. The question is, how much money can they take home before entering the biggest event of the year? Alley Cat, we got to break it down, though, for anyone who's just joining us today. What a ridiculous run it has been here at Major IV. A lot of surprises, a lot of upsets. What are the big shockers for you so far?
I mean, the first one is going to be the LAG run. The fact that they even made it to top 3, they were on absolutely nobody's radar. Even when we were coming into this weekend, nobody was saying, oh, LAG have a chance to make it into the top 8 for Champs. The conversation was very much centered around Carolina Royal Ravens and Vegas Legion. LAG come out day 1, smack Toronto Ultra down to the elim bracket.
Nameless, let's take a look at that bracket. It is updated now, and it is live. 2 teams remain. We started with 12. How did the Subliners get here?
I mean, the Subliners, they had that first loss to Atlanta FaZe. They dropped down, and then they dug deep to figure out their respawn, and they have been on an absolute tear in Hardpoint throughout this entire lower bracket. I mean, started with a 3-1 over Rocker, and then increasingly more difficult matches that they've just ran through their opponent. And on here Sunday, unscathed, have not lost the map, and same with Atlanta FaZe, and the entire tournament have not lost the map. So truly, our best 2 teams that we've had in Stage 4 matching off in a championship.
It's red and yellow going at it one more time. Subliners looking for revenge. It's the grand finals when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
On a retake from, but Dashy maybe just gets given a gift.
No, Dashy didn't see him!
Open your eyes.
Oh no, he didn't see the player Kleenex lying down in the alleyway. Oh my word, and oh, Kleenex!
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with a W.
Picking up Zig as you watch the white arrow start to funnel out. Simp and RCs have that crossfire. It's a lot for Simp to deal with, and he is dealing with it. 4-0 start. Just sensational. A
he gets stuck. That was directly to his forehead, I think.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra trying to get water side to, flip spawns for the second hill. We're going to head towards the left side of your mini-map, over towards the kitchen. All right, but at least they're sticking them.
Was that deja vu? It's like 4 in a row.
Craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
What's your favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2. AW.
Who do you think is the best SMG player, undeniable, all time?
Either Seth or Damon Karma. Of all time? Me. Probably Porter or Clay.
Porter or
Clay, yeah.
Very valid. You're trapped on an island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Grim. And then I don't know.
Let's make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotsy. Give me Ant.
That is the vibe.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill him?
Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra, now to the other side of the stage.
Long, I have the door push. Wait. Stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners, making 8 in a row.
Bento first, bro. Bottom of the list. We start.
I don't even know why am I on the list, bro. Is that Steve? Is that Mulch?
That's Moch.
Put him in D.
Oh my god.
The first time I met Steve, he was playing for a team called the E-Girl Slayers.
No.
At UMG Philadelphia.
I think we throw him top S.
He's
going
next to
crowd.
behind me, baby. Let's go.
Hey Ben, relax. But to the right of Crowder, I think.
Calm down. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
It's fucking godlike to me.
Hey, this list is unbelievable.
This is a godlike list, I think.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
Or setting it up. Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete.
You're f***ing dog, kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at Chance Finals.
Go! Let's go! Go! Come on, bro! Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round!
You're so mierda!
The action has been quite spicy here in the Call of Duty cage. Welcome back into Major 4 as we give our players a moment to gear up and get ready for the grand finals. We want to revisit some of the best moments. Nameless, Scrap was a loudmouth in this venue, but he wasn't the only one. We saw Simp getting rowdy this weekend. We saw the boys on Miami getting rowdy. What was the biggest surprise for you?
I mean, I feel like just the trash talk in general. Joe DeCeive standing up and going nuts, though, was just so fun to see, man. Like, he's usually so quiet and so reserved. It's nice to see his personality coming out after performing here on land.
Of course, LA Thieves able to get excited early on. Let's show you the bracket and who everyone took down in that opening round. The big shocker was Toronto Ultra, taking down winners bracket round 1 by our number 8 seed, the Gorillas. Gorillas went on to take out LA Thieves before eventually falling to Atlanta FaZe, and FaZe is now sitting at a perfect 9-0 record. On the other side, we've got the Subliners. They've been up and down, Allie, but they've managed to get into that grand finals.
Yeah, it was and it's kind of their rematch now, right? Because they fell to Atlanta FaZe on day number 1, but then they go on to take out Rockers' hopes of getting in the top 8, Vegas Legion's hopes for champs, and taking out the LA Thieves. Moving forward through the Toronto Ultra and LAG, they have played the most matches out of anybody this weekend.
You ever seen The Dark Knight Rises, Allie?
Yes.
It's like when Batman goes back to Ra's al Ghul, train, come back to fight Bane. That's exactly what we're seeing right now with New York Subliners. Round 1 of the losers bracket, all the way back to go up against the top dog. Man, New York's feeling good. I think it's going to be a banger.
Let's take a look at the favorites for this one. Atlanta FaZe, not a single blemish on their record. They've already taken down New York with that 3-0. And if you're looking for MVP of the event, 2 names are the front runners after the most recent performances from Abizi. He joined Simp at the top. The Tiny Terrors back in full force, Allie.
I mean, Atlanta looks disgusting right now, and you know they are over the moon. The New York Subliners sent Toronto Ultra home because that is the only team that has their number on land this entire season, and they love this matchup versus New York. Now 5-1 on the season, counting the one that we had on Thursday, and their S&D has just been looking untouchable. Abizi has been the first blood god, and even then, even when they're down 5-2, they've been able to win 4 straight and come back into the series.
Simp and Abizi, 4th most grand finals appearances as a duo. Impressive stuff, and they're not even close to being done, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, they're, chasing the ghost of duos like Aches and TP. You talk about Formal and Scump, right? And Crim and Karma. Like, these are some epic duos that we've had in the history of Call of Duty, and you can't tell the story of COD now without this duo. The Tiny Terrors have been dominating ever since they squatted up. It just feels like they're a championship threat at any tournament that they're at.
There are the numbers, Allie. While they both play the same weapon, they have different roles. What should we expect from Abizi and Simp when they take the stage?
When Simp takes the stage, you can just expect him to be a playmaker. Whenever they're in a tough spot, he's going to be one to bail them out. And on the flip side, Abizi's always going to be consistent. He's always going to be the guy hitting the route, hitting the flank, hitting the roto. But there are times when he has takeover maps, and he can be a big slayer and take over for Simp. And we've been seeing that throughout this weekend, and that's spelling very scary for the rest of the league.
Keep your eyes on Atlanta FaZe, and of course, we have to highlight some of the other surprises on the week. There was no surprise to see Atlanta FaZe on a championship Sunday, but everyone was shocked to see LAG here. How did they get to top 3 in their home state?
Yeah, it came by a huge upset in round number 1. They came here with a 1 goal, Chris. Let's secure champs, and they knew that it was going to be a tough road. Maybe didn't expect to come out and beat Ultra, but they did it, man, and through the respawns as well, sent them into the lower bracket, and then from there, the LAG had a match up against the LAT, the Battle of LA, and we know the history of it, Allie. Yep. Who always wins that matchup?
LAG every single time, but this year it was a little bit closer, even though the rosters were a little bit different. LA Thieves were definitely more of the favorites when we went into this, but LAG once again able to pull out some respawn W's, which we had been waiting for them to find success because they've been playing all these teams so close, they just struggled to close out when it counted.
LAG is a squad that can just bomb out of their online matches, but look at this. Top 6 Major 1, top 6 Major 2. They did falter a little bit at Major 3, but bounced back for a 3rd place finish here. Online, just 80 points. With their run here, they're now up to 120 land points, Nameless.
Yeah, that's massive. And I saw somebody post about this yesterday, and it really made me think. When you just commit to a roster, right, and give them some time to sort of flourish and develop, like, this can be the result. People make roster changes so quick sometimes, and sometimes we're even quick to recommend it, right? But that's the product of staying together and actually working hard. And then also, being together. They're not in a facility when they're playing their online matches. They're together here, and they made something special happen.
LAG going to be a threat come July 18th as they will enter COD Champs. We will also see Seattle surge there. Seattle making a nice run in the Major IV Qualifiers. They're feeling comfortable at 170 points. They finish at 200 after getting their winners bracket wins. Let's talk about what we saw from this squad, Alley Cat.
It was just the Search and Destroys versus Vegas Legion. It went all the way to a Game 5, round 11, and it was 0-4, showing up and out. He went 11-8 in that map number 5. He had a 1v3 in the round number 3 to tie things up. And you know, for Seattle, unfortunately, they weren't able to pull any SNDWs versus Atlanta FaZe, the best team in the game. So still some work to be done, but if their respawns keep improving, Chris, they could easily make a run at champs.
Seattle, obviously, a very exciting team. They had us all on the edge of our seat. Round 11 in that opening match against Las Vegas, and that was the difference maker as Vegas is not heading to champs. Surge definitely is.
Yeah, I think for Seattle, they showed, you know, a lot of good stuff this week. There's some things they obviously need to work on. Their map pool got kind of exposed up against Atlanta FaZe. They went ahead and they tried to pick sub-base. It didn't work, but they were playing those tricks versus everybody that they played them very tight, even the Toronto series. But for Seattle, I'm expecting them to be strong at champs.
It came down to the final week of action, the final major of the year, but we have our top 8 secured, and LA Thieves are also booking their ticket to champs alongside Miami Heretics. LA Thieves finishing 17-20 with their overall match count, and they finished with 195 points for that 7th seed.
Miami Heretics is one of my favorite teams to watch this weekend. I still very much hold Real in high standings when it comes to Rookie of the Year. I think he has completely changed this Miami Heretics teams that looked like they were going to be on a straight downfall, like teams like Minnesota Rocker, like Boston Breach, when they first made a roster change around stage 2. But they fought through it. They added Real back into the roster, and now they've put themselves into top 8. I don't think they should be overlooked at champs.
Even with Real in the lineup, though, it was Thieves that walked away with the winners bracket win. Let's talk about this because this was a massive dub for the Thieves, who got 30 points off that victory.
Yeah, I mean, the map 4 in this series is one for the ages. Man, that was a huge choke by the Heretics. They played well throughout, though. They just had to win that Karachi. If they do that, it might be a completely different story. I would have loved to see a Game 5 between 2 of our best Search and Destroy teams. But Heretics, I think you're still happy. Like, you feel like you did enough to move on in this tournament. You just need that experience, right? And they got it here, headed into our biggest tournament of the year.
There was a celebration at the end from the entire Thieves camp, and as we take a look at that 4th game Hardpoint, Allie, this was back and forth 5 different times, it felt like, in the final 3 hills.
It's so tough. I mean, especially when you're Miami Heretics, you gave yourself such a huge lead. You're looking at 149-31 by the end of the first set of rotations, and they weren't able to close it out. But I do have to tip my hat to the LA Thieves and their clutch ability with how young this roster is. And if he's not already on your radar, Dan Ghosty is one of the best ARs in this game right now. He dropped 6K damage for that map number 4 win to push themselves past Miami.
And the play to win.
He is unreal.
Man, it's going to be very fun to watch come champs. Congratulations to LA Thieves for booking your ticket, and congratulations to Miami Heretics. You had to fend off a lot of wolves, but you survived, and not only did you survive, but you did it in style. Going to a Game 5, they take down our Major 3 champs, securing a 12th place for Optic after winning the previous event.
Yeah, you know, they just had to go in there, secure themselves a spot in champs, and they did it by way of winning both Search and Destroys, extending Optic Texas's losing streak in the game mode. And then also, Vickle just decided to declare himself public enemy #1 in the Call of Duty community. He said, I want all the smoke. I'm coming to your hometown, and I hope to play you again, and they just might do that.
Heretics coming out for blood there in Call of Duty Championships. It'll be down in Arlington, Texas. I got voices in my head, excuse the stumble, but we've got to, of course, announce our awards. We've got some big ones, and the fans are going to be involved in the voting. Voting is now open for the All-Star 2024 teams. Help us choose the Scuff Team of the Year. And Alley Cat, looking at the squads remaining in this tournament, Atlanta FaZe and New York Subliners, there's a lot of names that could be nominated.
There is so many names. Scan the QR code now and get your votes in. This is going to be a tight race this year. There's so many players in this conversation. You're talking Simp, Abizi, Hydra, Scrap, Kleenex. Like, the top 4, like, I don't even know how you could pick.
Nameless, only 8 teams could make it to champs, which means we had to say goodbye to 4 of them this weekend. Which one's going to hurt the most?
Oh, man, Carolina, those are my boys, man. I feel so bad for them. At the end of the day, they controlled their own fate. You know, they had some big losses in the online qualifier, didn't get a winner's bracket spot, but it just sucks not being able to see Clayster at champs.
They're not the only ones. Let's take a look at some of the fondest memories from our favorite teams.
Just make him try.
Backdoor dead.
Nice.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
Like I'm Kesha, I get to the paper, boy. Extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
It is Major IV, the grand finals, and we are down to our 2 finalists. Atlanta FaZe not dropping a single map the entire way as they secure their spot in our grand finals first. But out of the ashes, the Subliners rising back to challenge them for the trophy. Let's start here with the Atlanta squad, Alley Cat, because they have been so impressive. They're battling basically internally to see who's going to have the best stats on the weekend. The question is, what team can slow them down?
That's a really good question because they have been discussing all weekend long. Nobody's really come close to taking even just a map off of them other than Seattle Surge in that round 11. Their Search and Destroy has been showing a couple of errors, and you talk about the round 11 versus LAG, but that was a 5-2 lead that LAG blew. They won 4 in a row, so I can talk about how close it is all I want, but regardless, this is a top team in Search and Destroy. They have an extremely deep map pool, and if you allow them to get that first blood, #1 in conversion, they're gonna capitalize on any inch that you give them.
Yeah, and for our Monster Energy pregame, keep being the CEO. 5-1 in series versus New York, 17-8 map count. Listen, everybody knows that they have been beaten up on New York this season. But I will tell you, this is a different New York Subliners. For Atlanta FaZe, they have to be on point. We're talking about the hardpoints. They've had some close HPs even throughout this tournament. It's been close in the 3-0s that they've had. And if they play the same way they have been, even in the first series they had versus New York where they won by 40, it's going to be a different story, Chris, I'm telling you.
You're looking at the makeup of the teams. It's basically a mirror match. You got Simp and Abizi on one side. On the other, the objective-minded Kismet playing with the very aggressive Hydra. When it comes to the ARs, you have an aggressive Sib, and you got Skies, who is always looking to anchor the squad.
Yeah, I think this matchup, at least the way these teams are built, match up very, very well together. It's just unfortunate that New York Subliners hasn't been able to find a stride majority of this year, but they could be hitting it right now. When they matched up on that day #1, it was mostly the slaying that hurt them. Atlanta FaZe, all members had 30+ kills. On the flip side, New York Subliners just lacked a hair in that category. So we're looking at a different one today from the matches we saw.
And you can see our match Monster Energy pregame, it says keep rolling. Like, let me paint this picture for you guys, how good they've been in Hardpoint. Like, their margin is 73. They've been dominating people. Atlanta FaZe, you feel the same way, right? Margin is 27.9 over their last 10 HP. So, like, they've been winning, but it's been down the stretch, right? So, Atlanta FaZe has had struggles with breaking hills. And what we've seen from New York is, like, when they're getting set up, Hydra is going on streaks. Kismet is getting out there and playing next step ahead. So, for the New York Subliners, it just feels like they're hitting their stride, almost like last year at that final Major IV Champs.
Do they need to win game number 1 if they're going to win this series, Allie? We have our best of 7 ready to go, and this is what our coaches picked.
I think that'll be the best opportunity for New York Subliners. I think if they come out firing early and take this map number 1, you forget they've already played 2 matches today. So you also have to talk about the stamina of the New York Subliners in this best of 7.
I ain't worried about the stamina. I think they'll be good, man. They look fine down there. They're laughing, having fun. I think we're going to go the distance in this best of 7, Chris. I really do.
Nameless, get real with me for a moment. Would you rather be the team that has made this 5-match-in-a-row run through the losers bracket, or do you want to be the team that's had a little bit of time to watch that opponent and get ready for their own champs?
I would rather be the team that's ran through losers bracket. You have the hot hand. You've been in a ton of different situations and scenarios that you had to fight your way out of. You're experienced throughout this tournament, and you're comfortable on that stage.
For the last time before champs, let's lock in our scuff pick'ems. Alley Cat, Nameless, you've been on the same side all day long. Where are you going first, Allie?
I get to go first. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a change-up for me. I'm going to go with the New York Subliners. I believe in all 4 teams getting a chip this year.
Nameless?
Oh, well, so this would make me the regular season winner, right?
You would be.
I'm going to go with the Atlanta FaZe, but I do love New York. I think New York's been great. Atlanta FaZe haven't lost a map. They have not lost a map. I got them winning.
Allie and I have been reading the same script. It's the New York Subliners for a New York guy from me. They're going to lock it in. Ladies and gentlemen, Major IV Grand Finals starts right now.
The entire squad at 30 plus. New York Subliners, not a single mistake is being made right now. This is flow state. They are outclassing Toronto Ultra.
Gets eyes on him, tags in, and god damn! It's a cruise for Kiz. So many big moments over the course of this, and he is popping off. The Bulldog is barking. Going to drop now, all going to be all into Drawza. Drawza able to win 1 versus 1. Drawza clutches up! Oh, God, the fist of fury from Cell.
Outclassed, outgunned, outplayed.
Oh my God, this is it. They line up for Zip. The capture complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't believe what we are seeing.
Time here at Major IV. Both teams locked up, ready to go to war. Maeve and Joe here, ready to get it kicking off. Map 1 of this best of 7. FaZe Subliners 6-star hardpoint to go.
Yeah, we saw this in the series on Thursday. FaZe able to win it. See, so far for FaZe, they have not dropped a map at a tournament. But the Subliners, ever since going to losers bracket, they have been red hot. 11 respawns in a row.
And Joe, I mean, you've had some crazy runs in your career, right? You go back to G3, what, 15-1 you were in map count. No one's ever gone undefeated in groups and bracket or undefeated in bracket. It has not happened. FaZe with a chance to maybe get into uncharted territory, but I got a feeling New York is going to shut that down.
Yeah, a bit surprising there, right? Obviously, FaZe, they only have to win 4, but yeah, just with how tough the competition has got. They have a chance to do it here, but map 1's going to be difficult, right? Subliners have been playing all day. You just had a losers bracket final. You're 3-0, so for FaZe, you got to lock in here quickly. Kismet, a 4-0 start. Make it 5-0. Can't find a number 6 in phase. They rebound. They will settle it in. Now have P2 control.
Yeah, I thought the streak coming in for Kiz, but just a little bit short. Abizi with an opener, a team kill for NYSL. Hydra, though, he's still flying and frying, looking for another and able to chop him down. Cell gonna drop as well. He's able to scurry away. Sender's getting hyped in the back, and you've broken in. If you are subliners, they're looking to push this lead out again. And how big is it? Just coming off like a kind of a clean 3-0 like that is Draza. Speaking of 3, he lines up 3. For subliners, just what's it like coming like that? Staying hot?
Yeah, I think it's massive, right? I mean, it didn't seem like that long of a break in between the losers final and grand final, right? FaZe was ready to go. The subliners were ready to go. We locked the cage. But yeah, I mean, you just come off a match. You're playing the next 10 minutes. Yeah, the guns are going to be hot. The adrenaline is flowing. FaZe, I mean, yeah, it's only a 10-point game, but what, you had an 0-5 start for Abizi, an 0-5 start for Draza, so you got to get these guns going.
Yeah, it seems like sometimes in these grand finals, it's like weather the blow. Like you might come out a little bit slow if you've been sitting and waiting, but survive that blow, and then you get hot, and you try to make a rally. Not really in any kind of scary territory. Yeah, you're doubling them up if you are subliners, but lead still just sitting around 30. Kismet is crying, though. 10-1, just enjoys his second death. Sib able to get a double as well as he's out to 3 straight. Nice snap there, but finally does fall. Great hardpoint time for subliners so far. We still got 30 seconds here. The multi-kill's flowing for subliners.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hydra goes on a route right here. You still have this spawns, can't find this second. This is a 25 you would love to have if you are Atlanta FaZe. Even just the 20, but a pressure right off spawn will be Sib. Nice win by Celium, now on the rotation. Abizi going to be the first man through. You're spawning over towards P2 side of the map if you are subliners. In the middle of the map, Hydra's able to win 1. But again, the big 20 right there will calm things down.
And you're out slaying them by like 10. And that's a lot, I guess, at this stage, right? We're so early into the game. You've been winning the slaying war. You're up 30. Can you turn this to even more points? Cell looking for his second trophy, keeping him up. Everybody spawning out left and getting ready to go. But Hydra, I mean, it's been all Kiz so far, just from a frying standpoint. They all got smashed, though, on Thursday.
And I mean, listen, these guys, you just hear them. They are going, but you know, you get a nice 4 dead behind a 3-piece.
Is it them or Center? I don't know who I'm hearing.
No, it's Kiz. Yeah, I've been hearing Kiz. I've been hearing Center. They have been loud inside the arena all week. But every time you get a 4 dead, there is a response from Atlanta FaZe. A teammate coming in from Hydra. Abizi able to find one, snaps on this Sib. Are they going to hunt him down? Draws a will.
They'll hunt him down, and yeah, you've still been fighting despite getting outslid a little bit early on. Subliners still enjoy this advantage, but it'll be basically a tie game when you get the remaining time here. We get into our second set of rotations, and you come out, maybe you throw the first punch of your subliners, but through your first set, what are your overall thoughts?
Well, I think this is exactly probably what you would want if you are FaZe, right? You know you're going to be dealing with this. They're coming off a win, right into a match, only down 3 points through first rotation. As you said, they're getting outslayed, at least we're heavy to start this game, but it feels like they've settled in now.
Starting to settle in. You need to kick it into another gear if you are subliners. Well, unless you're Kismet, I think you've already found maybe your final gear. But now Hydra, who is 6-6, it feels like a moment ago, up to 14-10 as he starts frying. Looking to have a better series than he did on Thursday. One of the best talents in the world looking to zap. Sib, hop off of him for a second, right over to Draza. Hard point time with 20 seconds remaining. Still here with subliners, but the presence of the flood coming on through. Now one-on-one near the point. Kismet able to snap, gets a little help there from Skies.
Yeah, Skies off sponges right through the middle of the map, and now it's all about this rotation. You're in a very good spot here for P2 if you are subliners. Sib watching the bottom side of the map. Kiz alongside Hydra watching poolside. Gonna be 3 dead. Just as this hill is about to pop, subliners having a crazy losers bracket run right here. Make it to the grand final. Let's go to a listing with subliners.
I want to see him drop. Drop. One more in the back. Heard you. He's in the back of me. In the back pillar on me.
Guys, I'll pick up the back.
Shit on.
I'll pick up the back. I'll pick up the back. You're good. I have your blue cross. Blue cross now.
I'll be front of Beezy, front of Beezy.
Yo, blue.
Front of Beezy.
Blue,
I'm on off the streak here. I'm on off the streak here.
I have your cross to the right.
I blue cross.
You have it?
Yes, I have your cross.
On me front. Tiki. Yo, they shoot square. Cell, square.
One shot front square, Josh. He's blowing front. They're blowing front.
One shot.
They're both there.
Heard you. All good.
Two at a time.
Wait, what if you take a right left?
Yeah, we can nade over here.
20 seconds. Go.
On the right side, time draws. Weak. He's front side square.
One shot in time.
Yeah,
MC's rushing out. MC's rushing out.
I'm only statue, bro. I'm waiting for you guys. I'm bullying mid.
Just wait.
One stage right now, okay? I'm only statue. 100% stage mid with their con.
I don't see him stage. Could be water.
Nothing left.
He won easy.
Come in. I'm blocking. Missing, draws a hold. Sims in the back. Sims in the back. They're running out.
Let's go to back. What?
They're flipping. That should be all.
Yeah, it is.
Watch your long.
There's 2 mid on me, 2 mid on me, run away, 2 mid on me.
Yeah, they're attacking front.
There's 2 mid on me, run away.
They're gonna hit front. There's nothing long.
Mid on me.
Yeah, they're outer, bro. Outer.
Middle, one shot.
On the hop peak.
As good as Sip and Abizi have been this weekend, they're getting cooked right now. Both sitting around double positive, comms, vibes, everything flowing for subliners. You're up 50. You've got point control. Looking to push open a big lead now.
Yeah, finally get a cruise. I mean, I think Kismet's had 3 different 5 sprees. He's 21-13. Hydra 20-13. You heard the trash talk earlier in the week from Simp and the FaZe boys. So you know this SMG duo bringing it here, but that was a huge moment in that listen. You have P2 control with 10 seconds left. What do we see from FaZe versus LAG? It was the P3. That was what they were looking for, but it was a great rotation. You spawn all of FaZe out, and just like that, it's an 80-point lead for subliners.
Now your chance to answer back is you get the statue. If you lose 2 players mid-map, so the pressure is going to be here very, very quickly, and now you streak behind it. Here we go. If you're subliners, you get them out of the point, get a foot forward, can't connect with the streak, and now you try to battle back in if you are FaZe. The Kismet's POV we go, seeing what he can find as he tries to work underground. Cell just gives it up. This timing might be horrible, but he just repositions and picks it back up. FaZe, right now they're answering. Oh, lordy, the arm's a little bit too short there for Skies.
Yeah, if this is IRL, it might be the other way around, but in game, yeah, just you don't get it over towards the bar. Now a busy middle of the map, starting to fry 3 in a row, but a great moment there. You missed the cruise if you are subliners. Celium watches that flank through the tunnel, and I mean, they just prioritize that. We always see a busy and Simp using that sky bridge to go on these flanks around P4, so you get 30 points. Considering the fact you use that cruise, big, but you hear the coach, a big 10 to 15, you rotate over towards P1.
You start to take over if you're subliners in that second set of rotations. We get ready now for our third. See if FaZe can improve and bring this one a bit tighter. Early into the point, it's going to be subliners, but the opening picks all going to go the way of FaZe outside of Hydra, and he'll get traded out quickly by Abizi. So they'll get in. They'll get the setup now in mid. A chance to bring this basically to a tie game. Nice start here in the third set for FaZe.
Yeah, this should be the chance. Yeah, P2 spawns as well. Abizi now starting to get going. He has been so good throughout this weekend. He's up to 4 in a row. Sip though with a nice double. Almost find the shots onto Celium. He's gonna back away. Repositions. I'll spawn to his teammates. All the nades and stuns. Draza finally with the trophy, but a first kill for Kiz turns into a double, and now 3 dead, and they're going to try to push on forward and flip these spawns.
That's a hell of a response from subliners, because it feels like FaZe starting to get hot finally. Really starting to rally over the last couple of hard points, but then you get them 4 dead and just mollywop them. Next point up in 5 seconds, but due to that 4-man down with like 10 to 15 remaining, you've got a chance here to make a play and open things up if you are FaZe. They're going to be spawning in the back, and now they start to push on in. Kismet looking for another 5 in the row. This guy's 27-19. Sibs on 5 straight. Maybe number 6. Dipping, diving, and dancing right back into the point.
Yeah, I mean, huge plays by Kiz on rotation. Controls the vents, both of them. But here comes the Tiny Terrors. They're able to find 2. Still within reach is this game. Only down 60. Considering, again, just the outslaying from subliners. You think maybe they'd be able to put it away, but not quite yet.
Yeah, what they're saying by, I think, 16, 17 right now. You're down about 60 if you are Atlanta FaZe. Another wave of 3 kills you're able to pick up. Celium nearly there with a snap, but Kismet, he can deal with it. 27 points away from the victory are subliners. FaZe is trying to get this final chunk of time, and they're going to be able to do that, but early on the rotation will be subliners, and this break, this moment here might be the map.
No, it could be, but if you're FaZe, you might catch them off guard. You have Hydra all the way across the map. They're just going to go right through the front. At least I thought they were. Now pushing towards middle, and well, Hydra's going to have a pinch from Statue. There's the first. Doesn't find the second, but will slow things down. He will have that close spawn, get right back into the action.
Tick by tick, subliners close to the map. 1 victory, and the perfect major is done for Atlanta FaZe. They're at least able to get into contest. Skies trying to take down multiple. He is shooting right now. Multi there. The guys are frying. They are outslaying heavily. At this point is Hydra able to finish it. Hydra able to take out another there with Sib. And that should do it for map 1. No one there to contest. And Subliner coming out hot.
Fucking love that shit.
You needed that. Based on how the match went Thursday, the fact that FaZe has not dropped the map, the fact you're coming off a series, you played so well. If you're subliners, you get that 3-0. You want to take that momentum right in. And I thought FaZe did a pretty good job of like dealing with the opening wave of it and got back into it. But then it's like I said early on, like that second gear needs to come from subliners. And at some point, the beginning of like the third set, they hit that second gear.
Well, I think it was right after that P1 going to the P2, right, where it looked like FaZe, they were in control. And then I think it was just like 7 kills in a row. They flipped the spawns, P2 control over to subliners. Yeah, I mean, you were in some of these positions, but you're just going to see this line very much one-sided. Draws them -10. The good thing that I like to see from the subliners, this is a best of 7, right? This is a long series. They obviously win this map 1. Not too much chirping. They're staying hype, give each other, but you know, obviously, there's going to be a lot of trash talking here. There has been all week.
But you outside him by 25 it was. You have a map. You take advantage here. As you get into the start of this best of 7, we'll take a look at some of the highlights. But, I mean, I think everybody kind of caught fire late. You saw that insane stretch. You're talking about like 7 straight. And you had so many streak opportunities that came through. But I think Kismet's the one that set the tempo early. I mean, he was leading by a wide margin.
Yeah, very much so. And then everybody else just kind of took turns. It was Hydra, then it was Sib. Skies then goes on a 5 spree. He ends with 20+. So, yeah, the entire team stepped on up when they needed them to. And this is probably that big moment right around here. Where you were within 45, but P2 control went the way of subliners, putting it out of reach.
Yeah, you saw some great finesse from Kiz in this moment, from Sib, just not over-challenging, getting kills, calming, getting back to it. And no, I think you nailed it though, talking about like the subliner side. It's not time to chirp yet.
Not yet.
1 part done, still a lot of work to do. You know, FaZe a resilient bunch is a reason they get into this position so often. You imagine they'll battle back in this, but I mean, that already tells me, I was wondering, map 1 was huge to me in the sense like if FaZe came out and kind of mopped them map 1, I was like, uh-oh, this might be a quick series. Already I'm thinking we're going the distance now. We're going the distance.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to 2 high rises, right? High rise search and destroy, high rise control, like those were strengths early for subliners, right? It was one where FaZe wasn't playing them on this, right? Where they found some victories. So there are some chances early in this series for subliners to take a big lead.
Yeah, no, I said, I was like, Joe, you see the best 7, what do you think? You're like, well, 2 through 4.
They're pretty good.
I'm thinking pretty good for New York if we get the New York that's good at high rise. And I was like, all right, Joe, you're usually right. I believe you. He said it just in that voice, too.
Yeah, it's exactly how I sound. But here's a look.
The cage is open. We let the coaches go in and talk to them.
Yeah.
Just don't worry. The guys are all right.
At the maps and mode. So, you know, where did you go with? You get rid of the Vista. Subbase is maybe the question mark here for New York. So a Rio is open. That's going to be map number 4. They get rid of Rio Search and Destroy. Invasion on the side of FaZe. Obviously, one of New York's go-to. And then for FaZe, again, you have the advantage. What is going to be your control veto? They're like, all right, let's play some invasion and high rise.
Nameless, the rage in the cage. Everyone fired up and ready to battle. I didn't know what final we were going to have. It's been a weird Sunday. Just based on how this year has gone, it's pretty much been the top 4 and crazy Sundays. We're going 4 or 5 games in a lot of our series, but LAG, props to them for making that run. But you know, as much as the improvements have been, they're not at a point where they're going to maybe contend with the top teams consistently. And yeah, you don't win a map today, but then we just cruise to this final. It just feels so different from a lot of our Sundays.
No, it does. Yeah, I mean, it feels like they have just been some brutal battles. Haven't had that yet. I mean, you had the New York Ultra match number 1, but even that was a 3-0. So New York, they are locked in. And they did this last year at the final major, right? Going into champs. It was a losers round 1. Who did they match up against? It was Atlanta FaZe, and they beat them in 7. It went the distance. Could have a little repeat here.
Yeah, no, good shout. Might be exactly how it is going to go. And I asked you, I remember kind of, we talked about Hydra just being kind of human in the series on Thursday, and I was like, how bad did he get beat up? And you're like, well, they all did. Like, they all kind of got fried. Like, it was a 3-0. None of them can get anything going. Total opposite in the map 1. You come out with the fury, the rage in the cage, the boys are fighting, the life is there in subliners, and now you got to think, as good as FaZe are, listen, you could argue all day, best team all time, yes, no, a million different conversations and stats you could look at, but like, the fact is, this has been where their problem has been. Sundays, often in the finals, they have fallen apart. And you got to think, like, as good as they are, you get down a map, you get down 2 maps, suddenly it's got to start eating away at you a little bit. It gets in the back of your mind. I don't care how good you are, how mentally tough you are, it gets into your head.
Oh, no doubt about it, right? But this has been the key for them throughout stage 4, 11-2 in Search and Destroy. On the other side, obviously the respawn has really stepped up for subliners, but the search has gone down to around 50-50, 9-9 throughout the stage. but still a very strong S&D team, but a first blood nade in there for Draza.
Yeah, this is the guy they brought in to maybe change their identity on Sundays, is Draza. Brought in for the confidence. He gets a first blood here. Like to see some more big moments from him as we continue on in this one, but at least the first pick. And now where do we go behind that? Tucked away. We see a Beezy. Simp's POV as they're trying to work it forward. Difficult gunfight there through the stairwell. He's hit to 81, but still up. A Beezy not able to track and win it, so that'll bring it to a 3 versus 3. Is Simp still looking to pounce?
And you would just love to win this round if you're FaZe, right? Just you find a clean first blood, have the man advantage. So a nice little pick there from Celium. Nice Simp finds the 3rd in the round, and now it's down to Hydra. Bomb planted, 1 versus 3.
First fight. Nice damage in. Little drop shot there from Simp, and the tracking is there for a Hydra trade, though. Near on instant. Draza starts it, Draza finishes it, and yeah, I mean, I don't think they're the team. You got a great coach in Crowder and great statistics staff and everything, and these guys have done and seen it all, but I don't know, probably helps after the map 1. Just get a little shoot reset, get round 1 on the board.
No, you don't want to throw away a 4v3 in round 1.
Yeah, just to start after the loss.
Mollywopped, on a hard point. So, and I think be around for Draza there, because to me, he's kind of the pace setter for them. In a lot of the early series, he kind of goes off map 1, right? He just gets them locked. In this map 1, he got smoked. So, good round there.
Absolutely. Now the turn to answer if you are New York. As you said, good round from Draws. Defense for New York. Offense, though, on the side of FaZe. See how it's looking. A BZ just stunned up and playing a little bit slower for now. But Bomb working up towards B. We kind of have a 2-man game on either side of this for now. Simp, I mean, kind of on an island until the help comes in. Now he's got a BZ around to work together here. Tiny Tears trying to get something done from bottom mid.
Yeah, Kismet's working underground. He's below Draza. And well, Kiz is going to find the first blood. Maybe they didn't think that flank was possible.
Doesn't seem like it.
But there is a quick trade. Now the A-bomb site's open. So I don't want to work for it. Hydra just staying inside of B. But 45 seconds left. Everybody just trying to find angles, using tacticals, nades, just trying to switch up angles and get active on the map.
Well, now they're working out. I didn't see if Sky's got this spot as he crossed through. He didn't. I couldn't tell. It looked so close as he snapped over. Droz has gotten great shots into both. Hasn't been able to finish a kill, though.
Celium is making the play behind enemy lines, right? You set up this pinch through A. Celium just kind of waited window side. There is a quick trade. Well, it's a team kill, but it's a 2 versus 1 for Hydra, and Celium stayed so patient in his base. His teammates got through. Everybody turned. Celium found the opening.
No, that was a good shout. I was so focused on the gunfights for Draza because he's at 2 of them, basically. But yeah, I mean, what's the comp from Draza? You're like, hey, Top Propane's looking at me. Giddy up. Cell's got to get going. He does exactly that, and he's able to find the opener as everyone turns, as you said. Cell starting out 3-0. Simp right there with him at 3, 2-0 advantage for FaZe. And the S&Ds have always been a talking point throughout the course this year between these two teams. A lot of times, they've gone 5 games. Like online, it's been whoever's won the Search and Destroys.
And again, just for New York, I think they're still top 2. But just recent form hasn't been as strong, but they've obviously...
Compared to like the start of the year where they were, felt like...
Yeah, that's what they relied on. But their respawn at this major has been unbelievable.
Finally. We've been waiting for it. We knew the potential was there. Just working on it, and finally it starts to click. Cell able to get a spot, and Cell just put Sib into round 3.
Hydra, though, is behind. Say nobody watching underground. They were kind of waiting on him. 3 versus 3. Now Kismet from underground didn't catch 2 players in the back to FaZe, but Abizi able to make this a 2-on-2.
You trade it out on one side, you trade it out on the other.
Check this if you're
Simp just waiting, and Kiz is going to fall. Now on to Hydra. He's been last alive in like a 1v something. It was what, a 1v3, then a 1v2, then a 1v2. And you got to think a player of his caliber, eventually maybe you're going to pull one off. It's just not been like, it's not been Spotsy as much to work with.
Yeah, and he doesn't have bombs, so he's got to go all the way through, and they're watching this cross. And well, there's the info there for Simp. He's going to start hunting. He's going to get aggressive, and a nice recovery, honestly, from FaZe, because you get Hydra and Kismet through, but what happens is there's a reaction in the middle of the map. The other 2 players just get active. They hunt down Top Propane, Top Heli. They take that away. They basically flip the map on its head.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking once you lose 2 players, like through underground routes, like the round's going to collapse, right? Like usually you get picked apart and things start to spread thin, but as you said, FaZe, nice reaction, good mid-round adjustments. And you've got two teams that are so good at mid-game, mid-round adjustments. We're going to see a lot of great search and destroy over the course of this series. But you really got to start something out if you're a subliners. Looking to get one round, start to fight back. All phase so far. As the stun hits him easy again as he's trying to take a round. Last time you saw him in this position, rifle in hand, now pulling out the MCW.
Yeah, normally Kismet on defense gets so aggressive Heli side. Tries to do it, but this time Abizi gonna find the first blood. That is a rival from Hydra. Lasers down Simp.
I think Simp's like, I got
choked. Skies almost fell. I just saw, I don't know what he was doing. Practicing for American Ninja Warrior. He failed.
Very, very athletic. Sib wins a nutty one, though. 2 versus 2. Can't quite trade it out. It's a cluster, then a mid-map, and somehow Cell's able to walk away with it. I don't know what's going on in there. A little ballerina. Is Cell, he'd be a fantastic ballerina.
I could see that.
Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
And I think Hydra maybe just runs out of ammo there, gets caught swapping weapons. The slide out from Cell gets down to that 1 versus 1, and we've seen it the last few months. Through these smokes, it's a party.
And 2, Renetti pops straight to the nipples. Drops him, 4-0 advantage. And this has been a fantastic answer. We have all that momentum in the respawn if you're in NYSL, but the beauty of our esport, we change modes, we change pace, and phase start to dictate the pace into the search and destroy, and we may be looking at a long best of 7 here, but we're not done yet in NYSL. They make those mid-game adjustments. Will they be making them here to fight back into it? But Abizi balancing perfectly on this bar.
Yeah, we've seen that since stage 1. That is his spot. But you would love to get some more first bloods rolling your way if you are phase. Instead of Abizi, I thought maybe it was going to catch Kismet. They're trying to bait him out, and Hydra's going to find him. So there you go, Simpto trying to react.
I think the whole team was shooting at him at one point, it felt like.
Yeah, everybody, yeah, it was just great play out of Kismet. He slides on through, but Simp able to answer.
Every time, he feels like you maybe have an advantage if you're in NYSL. It goes back to phase, and Simp gets 2. The difference so far, but now into a 2 versus 2. Some shots into Cell. They know he's playing from the window. You're real split, obviously, right now if you are Atlanta phase. We'll swap to Draw's POV for a second. Can't quite finish the kill. Bomb planted, scurries away.
They just don't know where Sib is. That's a problem. He's on the other side of the map. He's on the other side of the map. They were looking propane side, and Sib able to get to his teammates, so you would love to have those shots back on to Kiz. Draws it, though, we're going to find him, but Sib repositions.
Great job. You needed one so badly if you're NYSL. You get one there, and you talked about some big plays from Kiz early on.
Yeah, just able to find... Well, he makes the play into the first blood. Kind of similar to what we saw earlier with Abizi, just using the movement.
Yeah, you don't get the first blood, but you kind of do.
Abizi's going to call out like, you know, Kiz is inside the bomb site, he's 1 shot, and then Abizi's getting shot by 3 people. Simp does bring it back, but in the 2-on-2, Simp closes the round.
Down 3 rounds. Sky's still sitting on a goose. Under 200 damage. Like, he hasn't been able to get anything going yet. And you gotta think, usually he's playing a position like Skies, you're gonna get some damage in at least. He's just probably been losing some fights.
Yeah.
Or put in tough spots, but a great S&D player, and you imagine he'll bounce back, but do you have time to bounce back within this particular map? You talked about Kismet like to get aggressive on this side on defense. He's got Hydra now to work with this time, so a little bit more of a 2-man game. Let's see what kind of timing they're gonna find.
Yeah, it should be on Draza here. He's gonna watch the flank. He's gonna have 2 to deal with. He's gonna find the first blood. Bomb is planted. Hydra's gonna find the tiny terrors. He's gonna get taken out by him.
I thought he had 1 for free at first when I saw him sprinting around the edge, and then suddenly that gunfight looked a whole hell of a lot harder than I thought it was going to. Draw started things off, and now he is tucked away. You got Sky's top heli. Let's see what the timing's like. I think he spotted 1. He did, or a teammate called out for him. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, he sees him. Right, just Dry shoots earlier, but Sim's able to find Sib on the other side of the map, so still a 1 versus 2. No time.
Absolutely no time. I guess at least you get your first kill if you are Sky. Start shooting at something, but Cell tickles him from range. Little tickle back. Finally, they drop him. Face still roaring. 5 rounds up. 1 more needed to tie us up at 1-1.
Yeah, you saw the adjustment there from New York. They wanted to get aggressive through underground, but that's just a heads-up play by Draws, right? Kiz likes to go on the outer scaffolding, do that jump up. He's watching it, peeks it at the perfect time, get some headshots, bombs planted. Then Hydra tries to activate. Instead, he runs into both Simp and Abizi.
You got 10 up for Simp right now. Lackluster map 1 after, you know, one of the better starts we've ever seen in bracket play for him this weekend. But bringing it back now in the search. It's like if a BC's 2 and 5, somebody's got to be doing it, right? I think you feel pretty good if you're a 5-1 lead and a BC's got 2 in Search.
Absolutely. He's probably loving it too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this one can be hit or miss for him at times. You just know, like, you've got rival in hand, how difficult it can be. He's pulled the MCW out a bit more, but draws it now, another one. That's 3 first bloods for him. Simp does get one before he drops, so you've got a 3-on-2 advantage now to close out this map and tie it up.
Now, let's say guys thinking about hitting B Street. Sib, though, working underground. What is that timing like?
My God.
Could be really bad, but Draws is still watching it. That's a heads-up play, but Sib, just such good centering right on the forehead of Draza.
Yeah, he's like,
dude,
all right.
What is this timing for a BZ?
Okay, this time he spots it. Finally, it's like eventually, this guy's playing hide and go seek. Now able to spot again, little damage through. Sky's trying to finesse, tagged again in the thigh. Finally going to take him out as a BZ 2-on-1. Sib going to be last one up. Straight shooter, but catches the forefront of that damage. Fall cell gets it on the board. We are now tied up 1-1. Sheesh.
And this was the key to their stage, right? Making sure their Search and Destroy was their best game mode once again, so they could respond in times like this. Going up against the top 4, you are going to trade some respawns. There's just world-class players. But that was clinical.
I think you see that in both first maps. Like, what has been, you've been trying to work so hard on the respawns if you are the subliner side. You've been trying to improve that so much with a great start in Search early in the year. You come in, you see those improvements in the map 1, then yeah, FaZe's body of work throughout the Major IV Qualifier, you're right, it's been all Search. Like, trying to get that back to a place that they are proud of, and well, they look really, really good in that map too. You never really had a shot if you were subliners.
No, and I mean, every single, like, 2-on-2, 3-on-2 skirmish that FaZe had, they just closed it out. They didn't allow any clutches. They were grouping up. Anytime there was a play underground, they reacted on the other side of the map. It's exactly what you want to see from this team.
Yeah, it's like a hard map to like get lost on and make insane plays unless you let somebody slip through and does a good job making sure it didn't happen. Like, except for the one round where 2 got shot in the back and they still were able to win.
They still won it. Yeah, exactly that.
11 for Simp. Great map for him there in the Search and Destroy. We're going to stay on high rise, and this has been an interesting one just kind of between these two teams, right? Like at times, like who's the better high rise control team is kind of hopped around.
Yeah, no, it has. And I think when you really look at early in the year, it was sort of New York setting the pace on this map, winning in some of the head-to-heads. More recently, I mean, they haven't seen it as much, where FaZe, especially a BZ, he's just like, I'll just pull out another MCW, we'll play. So, yeah, they get rid of the Karachi, they're going to play them on high rise.
Well, I think that's why you saw there was that stretch where Optic were really trying to work on it, because, like, these two are good at it. You have Ultra, who is also good at it. It's like, if we're playing the top 4, like, we need to get this into our bag of tricks, and that was one they were working on. Okay. We get ready to go deeper. Map 3 in this best of 7 going to be after the break. We're tied up 1-1. FaZe, NYSL. Stay tuned. We got a banger ahead of us.
Nice! Come on!
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
everybody watching, you beautiful, sexy people. We're ready to continue on. We're tied up 1-1. And listen, you got a couple of absolute gods on both sides of the stage. They're going to continue on fighting. Simp, Hydra, MVP type players. We're going to talk about some of the stats from these guys as they are insane.
Yeah, just looking at this Major Control in particular. Yeah, I mean, Simp, 1.4, but especially the attack KD, right? Not something we see too often, but a 1.55. And even Hydra on attack, 1.12. His stats get better there. And I mean, he is just, especially on this map, trying to get behind you, trying to get in your windows, in your face. FaZe gonna have to deal with it.
I mean, he had a round where he had 15 of their 29 attack kills. Like, that's absurd. I think Nero replied, and like, he's like, I had 16 once. Might be the only time it was more than that. Like, that's just nuts in a game mode like Control. High rise time, locked and loaded. You know, usually it's not a one team versus another team, but on this map, it's sort of like a free-for-all because there's one team, another team in a propane tank.
Oh, a couple of them.
A couple of them that's just, you know.
And they're strong.
It's a surprise. Who doesn't like surprises?
They're like
Joe?
the Monstars. They really are. They take all the power out of you. But yeah, you see right here, these two, 13-4 for FaZe, 10-4 for Subliners. If you just look at the stage 3 and 2 here for FaZe, and we just saw from New York, it looked better versus the Gorillas in the last round. Went all the way to a round 5, but this man was cooking.
Right back to it. I think, like, yes, you answer it up 1-1, right? And you have a great search and destroy. But that doesn't change the fact that you got outslayed by 25, right? You got outslayed by 25 if you're FaZe. And I was just wondering, are they going to be right back to just chopping them up of your subliners? Hydra so far is like, yeah, yes, I am, as he's on 3 straight, and they are getting torched. They're already down 7 lives. Hydra has made their base his casa, and he's just tearing them apart. 5 straight. Give him number 6, dear Lord above. This man cannot be stopped. This round's done. They're down 11 lives.
Oh, yeah, they've died once. A complete, another multi-kill in the feed.
Oh, my God.
Round 1, you blink, and it's over.
They got 3 kills. 3. I don't know that I've ever seen a round like that.
Maybe in some scrims, but not a match. Not like that.
Oh, my God.
Not between the top 4 squad.
One of the more clinical offenses you will ever see in Control, period. FaZe could not get out of their base. Like, this is Hydra's base. It's not FaZe's base anymore.
And well, he's able to earn that cruise, so they're going to have to deal with that. But that is a tone setter, I would
You know,
say.
in like CS, when there'd be a big play, they like put a sticker on the map or something. Just strap like Hydra's name across this skyscraper. What in the hell, man? 7-1 start. Get back to work, buddy. Up to 8. You can't kill me. I don't care if I have 12 HP. I'm like Neo. Matrix 1, 2, 3, the 4th one too. But he's finally done. Simp comes from up top, takes him out, and you've already doubled your kills if you are Atlanta FaZe. They got to answer in a big way right now because that was just filth.
Wow, okay, maybe they're going to get the answer. Maybe it's behind Simp. We just talked about those two on offense. And well, Simp opens it up with a 5 spree. Good nades, though, from NYSL. Simp's able to find one. Celium now right behind the propane, trying to win this one-on-one versus Sky's able to do so. Way to stay patient there from Celium. Then through the middle of the map goes Straws and Abizi.
Okay, a game of offense, apparently. Not as clinical as Subliners, of course, but you've got...
It's a good start.
All sorts of map control. This is what I'd actually say like a fantastic start looks like. I don't know the wording for the last one. The most perfect.
Perfect start.
Perfect.
But yeah, I mean, you get B done, you're right on to A, you're up 7 lives. This is just going to be a battle. Back and forth.
Brother.
As now it's Celium's turn.
Brother.
Able to find another double. And what are we doing in this cage?
Dude, what a response out of FaZe. You get uppercut. I think you're knocked out. But you get back up again, and you're bringing it to them. Massive advantage. 5 spree now for Cell. 5 spree for Simp. Draza is still cooking. You're still on the point. They're getting lined up, dropped, bodied. And finally, Simp falls after 7 in a row. This is insane. Like, I hadn't seen anything like round 1, much less than basically you flip it on its head, it happens in round 2. This series is going to be nuts.
I mean,
bro.
I mean, this reminds me when I was playing like MW2 CTF in like 2010, where you would just have someone spawn trapped for minutes at a time. But normally our teams are so good at dealing with the player in the base, using their nades to the advantage, and just getting out, right? Even when there's a 3 or 4 dead, normally our defensive teams get out. This has not been the case here in our final.
This is like you're watching an NBA All-Star game.
Yeah, it is.
Like, do we have any defense? No, we don't want to get hurt. No defense whatsoever. We're about to put up 140, though. Like, what in the hell? Into round 3 now. See if Subliners can replicate that insane, perfect round 1. Already the answer is no, because you got to kill your face. It took a while to get the first last time through. Beezy looking to get loose, not quite able to do it. Simp can't track Sib as he's got the coverage of the stairs.
He's doing it. Sim! Oh my gosh! Dancing around. He finds a huge kill on Adraza.
The environmental lord. He's using everything that's there. That was disgusting.
I mean, we don't really talk about that in Karachi, like those pillars.
Yeah. I mean, pillar, stairs, fence, whatever. Sib's going to use it to his advantage. That was, oh my lord.
I didn't want to call him a pole dancer, but I was thinking about it.
Yeah, well, we saw Beezy in the S&D. He was pole dancing too. Maybe we just got a battle of pole dancers here, Joe. Cell was dancing too.
Athletic ability.
Very athletic.
That is for sure.
Got to be toned. Simp looking to get back into the fight. Chasing, finally catching him. You got a decent opening, obviously, if you're NYSL, but this time, you know, can't quite go for the jugular. You've gotten out on the map, and this guy's unlocked. Simp is going nuts. Hip fire hitting from up high. Backing people up and continuing to cook. Welcome to Chris Lear's kitchen, because he is eating right now. Finally going to end up dropping. Cell 7 HP as we're on his POV, and it's Subliners back onto the point.
Normally, again, like we saw that 3 or 4 dead, right, from NYSL, but who was it? It was the nades. It was one play through.
All right,
you still have a chance here, though. Kisman on 5 in a row. He's looking for another cruise, and now you're right on towards A. So immediate pressure here. You have a 2-life advantage. You get the minute extension.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone other than Skies that got another kill, you might be in an incredible spot. But Skies kind of ends up on an island. Sib's going to be the next help up. He can do it on both sides of the fences, apparently, as he's able to take one down at least. Kiz hits the stun and thinks about repositioning now. What are you seeing, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, just big kill there from Skies on the Simp. Simp was in their windows. He was cutting off the reinforcements. I mean, when you're this close in lives, you have to get out. Simp almost hits the second punch. Feels like our players getting better and better at that as the year has gone on, but the second one doesn't connect with the lunge.
And Hydra, I mean, in general, Subliners obviously get bodied in that second round, but he started out like 8-1 or whatever it was. He's become a little bit more human. We're on the other side. Simp erupted. He's at 19-10. Still a chance to do this, because now you're back to work here at Hydra Towers.
He's right back to his windows. The other 2 players are out, though.
Clocking in for work.
I don't think you're going to check this angle.
Sure aren't. Damage into both, but can't finish it. Hell of a stun there to take him down. Make sure you don't lose a body. And you've still had a Beezy pushed out until he drops as you dealt with Hydra in your base.
Yeah, that trues. If you want to use it, yeah, Hydra's going to use it right now. 6 versus 6. They want to win this round. Not going to connect. Hits the top balcony. So all of FaZe, though, they are inside their base. Simp, it's his turn. He's got his. He says, all right, I can use this as well. The propane, we talked about it. It's on the map.
Oh, propane to the membrane. People dropping, unfortunately. Streaks not hitting, but you're on defense, so you're in a good spot if you are FaZe. Double positive. Sit Simp looking for his next fight. There's another. Skies shot in his hiney. Beezy picking up wide left. Can't take the fight. Now it's Hydra's turn to maybe go nuts, but Draza should be through on the trade, and he is right before Kismet gets the angle. We're just throwing punch after punch between these 2 teams. Clock stopped at 17.3.
Yeah, you just only have 2 lives. Abizi finds 1. A nice recovery there from FaZe. Winning a defense seems to be a big deal.
It seems to be. Yeah, apparently in this matchup. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, props to Subliners and how you came out in the map 1, then FaZe the answer. Good resilience there. But I mean, FaZe, I don't know how you looked at your teammates after that round 1, but I guess you're just like, whatever, you have to laugh it off. Yeah. You got 3 kills. You couldn't take a step out of your base.
Let's do the same thing, and they did just that.
Yeah, they did. It's insane. Now up 2-1. Now can Subliners do the same? Get a hold here on defense. Otherwise, you're looking at a 2-1 edge if you are Atlanta. Simp trying to get busy here. Bottom, Trophy out for coverage, but the bullets coming on through, and Trophies don't help with that. A BZ through to help him as they work this 2-man game. Draza, though, first to drop.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this on their breaks, right? At times, sort of Simp and Abizi both rocking the rivals, trying to get on towards B. Simp now on the pinch, but Sky's able to read it. Good job by him. So there was just a lot of fights they couldn't really take. And once that first player goes down, they're only peaking MCWs. Trying to get to the point, but a big 2 thereby draws to get them out of their base. And now it's 3 dead. Pressure on the A point.
Draws has been the guy that comes away with some massive kills. Maybe not flashy in the numbers department at 10 and 14, but that double is a big one. You'd love to get one there. You'd love to get one there still is the call. But Hydra shuts him down.
Yeah, and then the timing there from Skies, the movement on point. Able to catch Celium on the piece. Simp, though, right back to work. If it's not Hydra, it's Simp in the windows, trying to find Skies. Just so many angles to peek. Unfortunately, picks the wrong one.
Yeah, Hydra and Simp are holding forward right now. Like, this is a battle of the Titans. 2 of the best POVs you are ever going to watch. Skies now looking for the angle. Reload just off in time as he's able to take it. They only got 1 tick done today so far.
Well, you get the cruise there on the Skies. And you have, what, Celium, who's just been, he's had a huge life here because he's paused the clock, right? It would be maybe round over, but he was on the A point. Almost gets his 2nd tick done, allows his teammates to come on through. Like I said, Skies was able to earn that cruise. He can maybe use it here if he wants to. You gotta win this round.
Gotta win it. You're suddenly in a 1-2 hole, and he's going to call it. Simp gets a kill at the same time. Red arrows start to scramble. You got to get the point, but you got to stay alive. Last person next to the point will be Draws. Does everyone get away safely? Well, Draws runs into a Renetti. Simp runs into bullets. Abizi as well. Subliners clutch up after the streak, get all 4. And now with 15 seconds remaining, they're running out of spawn. This would be insanity if they can get it done because they are locked in, but Draws again, maybe with an opener.
Yeah, it's just sort of the funnel. Where are they going to go? Which point? Skies from up top.
Oh my God!
Simp with the Renetti. Unreal shots, hits the burst, and now it's just Kiz on towards B, but FaZe is at A.
Skies just got his ankles broken. What in the hell is the movement there from Simp and the shots to get through?
And then what Draws gets 3. Now Abizi's in your base, and after that kill, this round might be done.
We got 0.7 on the clock. Abizi's still finding kills behind the stun. They're trying to hunt him down. He's on 4 straight and finally going to drop. Minute extension ready to come in. Minute extension's there, but you just need another foot inside of A and you're done, and that round is nuts.
Let's go, baby. Oh my God.
What did he do to Skies? Like, you know, I was thinking of like literally like you're like basketball. You cross them up, break your ankles. Like that's what it is in this. Dude, just a little strafe hop, 2-pop, bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, get dunked on, he got mossed, whatever you want to call it. All of the above. Off the top rope, off the top of the cage, I'm not exactly sure, but he got smoked and then all the dominoes fell.
Like, if you die like that, you're just like, boys, I'm sorry.
Well, hopefully they don't watch that one.
Oh my God. No, I'm not even trying to knock Skies. That was just impressive movement and shots there from Simp. He ends up going 25 and 17. And like, it's not the most insane numbers, but it's just insane because of how the round 1 started. Like, one of the best rounds, if not the best attack rounds we've seen across the maps, across the years in Control. Like, that was just, well, especially when it's against Atlanta FaZe. Like, against a team like that, they could do nothing. There was not a single second, but there was an opportunity for success for them.
Yeah, and then they do it in the round 2, kind of the same way. Not as dominant, but then they win the next 3. So impressive stuff out of FaZe. And yeah, you kind of talked about it. Are they going to do it in a respawn? Able to bounce back in the search and destroy? But you get the answer. Hydra on one end, responded by Simp. You get Draza with a big couple of multi-kills. Abizi gets them out of their base. Able to win in that round number 4.
Well, my question was, it was a resounding no with a bunch of exclamation points after it at first, though. I mean, it's Hydra's just twerking on him. But then they answer it back. What an insane map that was as we get deeper into this one. We'll check out some of the highlights, and my God, there were plenty of them. Hydra Towers. Well, that's what I thought it was. I branded it that, but they didn't run the map.
Still, yeah, he's always here. He's absolutely always in this position.
No, you are not wrong.
But you're just seeing full talent on display on both sides. Everyone making plays, going on 5 sprees, earning streaks. It has been fun to watch.
Well, this is what we wanted to see. I mean, we've had, some incredible finals over the years, some lackluster ones when you get the top teams. I mean, Ultra lately, if they get to the final, I don't think they're going to win a map. Rest in peace. But I was wondering what was going to happen here. The fact you come out and fire like you did if you're subliners to get going early. And now you answer back if you're FaZe. It's just like, yeah, it just feels like it's going to be one of those heavyweight boxing matches, just both looking to knock each other out. Who's going to be left standing after round 10?
Yeah, but this might be the round for me. If you're looking at a map, after losing both high rises, you're going to a Rio, right? In FaZe, they haven't played at this stage. The reason why, nobody wants to play it against them. New York tried a couple of times in some of their matchups, started to get away from it, but Rio has been lights out here for New York. So they're going to get back into this game. I think you're looking at this map. Just then what you got a Karachi Search and Destroy, which FaZe is so good at. Invasion Control, his stats are leaning FaZe's way. This is their chance for New York.
No, and that's a good breakdown because, yeah, when you look at it over the year, it looks so good for FaZe, right? But the fact is you don't get to play it because you were so good at it. Now it's, yes, you've been scrimming it, but it's a little bit different, especially in this. Like when we say like it's different between, you know, your scrims and your online matches, that's one thing. Even between LAN, that's one thing. Then there's like a grand final. Yeah. Like this is a different beast. You haven't got the reps in this kind of scenario because, well, that's not something you're even able to replicate until you get here. So here we go.
No, 100%. And again, New York, they've kind of relied on this at times. And this is a team with Hydra and Kismet. You feel like this should be a very strong map. They've at times gone away from it in some of these top 4 matchups, but here they're bringing it out.
Well, what's the biggest part of this matchup between these two teams? Is it Sip and BC versus like Kiss and Hydra? Is it you just kind of view it as this 4v4? Is there any like segment you can break off that you think is like the biggest deal?
I mean, I think obviously there's a ton of matchups you can go deep dive into, but sure. I think overall in this series for me, it's sort of the search and destroy for New York.
Okay.
Just their respawns have been there throughout this tournament, but FaZe has been so good in search where, you know, you have a couple of more, maps 5 and 7, you feel like, I mean, you have a chance if you get there, but you're going to need to win one of those if you are New York.
I mean, I don't know if like losing the tournament and getting top 3 last time is what you want if you're FaZe, but like I think the wake-up call in search needed to happen. It did. You probably got a little too cocky, got a little too comfortable. You go back to the drawing board, you work on it again, and now you're trying to exert your dominance in the Mo, but we'll talk more about search later. Right now it's time for Hardpoint. Going to Rio, and yes, 7-0. But Joe, we've had a couple of series we've done, a couple of maps where it's been a team undefeated and then they've got smoked this weekend. This is a weird one.
No, and again, 0-0 throughout this split, so they haven't played it. Everybody vetoes it against them. They're like, yeah, we're good. We're not going to play you on that. But because of the recent success for subliners, they veto subbase or we're on Rio.
A good old-fashioned square up. As we continue on, edge to one of the series to Atlanta FaZe. They're looking to extend that. Everybody's stunned up, and we're just shooting bullets. Finally, able to finish the kill, and you get another 2 behind that if you're FaZe. So early map control here for FaZe. Still got right side spawns for now if you're subliners.
Yeah, and it feels like, you know, since the updates, there's been some newer spawns right around like your P3. So maybe that catches FaZe off by yard, but obviously, again, they're scrimming this every single day. But a nice start here.
Now P3 is interesting when you're watching the minimap.
Yeah, it can. It can absolutely get a little bit weird. You got to play very safe towards the back. But Sip able to find a couple now. A BZ on 4 in a row. But you're going to have, what, 43 points here for FaZe.
Yeah, that is an excellent start. And they've got some forward position to strike on this quickly as well. 5-0, stunned up, trying to stay up, and nobody near. So BZ's just going to soak up time. You'd love to get him into somewhere he can fight and work on that streak, but now it gets a little bit tougher.
They might spawn out here.
Might get a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I thought maybe with Hydra blocking spawns, but not going to happen. You had a very far top right spawn for Atlanta FaZe, and then a BZ 6-0, able to earn the cruise, plays his life, earning time. Gets behind the stand. Now Draza going on a big pinch here at number 4 on the mini-map. They might rely on him to break this. He's hoping his teammate get a kill or 2. They do not.
Yeah, it's just a mess early on. Neither team really to get any type of control. Finally, subliners get in, but yeah, Draza able to disrupt that. FaZe battle right back in. I mean, you've only got, what, like 15 total points earned through the first 45 or so. No one can get comfortable, and well, yeah, but this is one of those points that plays like this. Unless you have like perfect map control, it can be a chaos.
Yeah, now on the other side of the map, Sim's able to find the first, but not expecting the second on rotation.
Now here's where it gets interesting sometimes.
Yeah, Hill's not up yet. Not up yet. So FaZe all the way across the map. Subliners. Hydra's going to play towards back left. You're going to have Skies on the hill hanging out, but the pressure is going to be over towards boxes.
Yep, you win it on boxes, you win it on bridge, and now you start to collapse on this, and there's a spawn out already. Sib is going to be out and trying to track back. You win it in the back. You may have the spawn, but this is where it gets questionable sometimes. All right, so 7 spawns out. Him spawning as a back will be worried about, because that'll happen sometimes. And I'm like, all right, well, that's an interesting one. This time, though, things making sense. Nice pinch there on the point if you are FaZe. A double there from Draza. They're looking to extend this lead.
Yeah, Drape right there. Started with Simp, though. He's able to win that one-on-one backside block. This spawns, gets his teammates to the hill. Simp, though, able to find 3.
Oh, my God.
Has one of the cleanest shots in the league, and now this will allow his teammates to get set up at P4. They're able to earn that spawn. Hydra just spawns up. He's going to have pressure here. FaZe fine, too, though. Maybe going to be able to push this with numbers.
Trying to. The team kill comes in. It'll probably slow it down here for a moment. Numbers no longer there. You're waiting for 2 to spawn in. That's happening. They're just trying to pick up the reinforcements, and Simp doing a great job of that. The reads are there. He's delayed it. Now the streak going to come in behind aBeZy. You couldn't pinch it out as you lost Simp. That'll at least get them out of the point and get a kill onto Sib. You get Draza on forward. He's not able to take down one. You're not able to trade it either as you don't have the angle. And you've done a fantastic job so far if you're New York.
No, you have, because that started off so well for FaZe. They got the 2 kills. They read the spawns over at the old P3. aBeZy's thinking, I'm going to call this in. Let's see where the other 2 are, but his teammates drop. Then you're able to hold on to this final 30. With great team shots coming in for the subliners. They're able to recover. Now they take the lead.
And a big part, I mean, just back to that Sib triple. I mean, it kind of just... I know we're far past that.
No, just have a lot of map control.
It does. It kind of leads to all of this. So a great individual moment from him. Other guys stepping up to continue on, but he starts it. Now we get over to bridge. Thought Draza had him. Then Kiz puts a few in his forehead. Around and around we go till Skies is able to drop him. Now you try to chain together a couple off of Skies' kills. He's on 4 straight. Had a slow start like 1 and 9. Now, though, getting it going.
Yeah, aBeZy, though, on a big pinch. aBeZy's able to find the first, give them the numbers. Here comes the rest of his team. On the other side, it's Hydra. They're going to have to try to read this. They do not, so it's a 3 for... Well, it comes down to a 1v1, and then Hydra finds 3.
Oh,
it was aBeZy on one side, Hydra on the other. Hydra comes out on top.
Yeah, Hydra a wee bit more effective leading the charge. Him and Kiz leading the lobby, both with 14. An incredible stretch. You were up. I mean, FaZe had like a massive lead, the 40-0 start. But since then, you scored 20 points, you put up 100. This has been a nutty run from subliners. Can they keep it going?
Yeah, I mean, it's just that P3 and P4 recovery. Well, really P4 recovery into this P5, where they have found so much of their time. And now for FaZe, you've got 43 seconds from the first hill. Outside of that, it's only been 20.
Imagine they take the lead, and it's just basically all P1 time.
Yeah, we've seen it happen. They're gonna have to deal with this, man. Again, finding the opening, finding the route, and now 3 dead here for FaZe.
3 dead, allowing people to get into position, push out some of these cuts, and stagger the attempted break from FaZe. They're able to deal with Sib, so now they get on 4, but it's Kismet gonna be next up on the other side, and Kiz is centering so good. Draws his head, ripped clean off, and now Kiz pushing all the way through. He's gonna catch one back alley. I thought he was, but aBeZy up to the task.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of just reminds me of what we just saw from NYSL versus LAG. Like, there was a moment where it was a very close game, and then they just erupted, doing it here in the final. On the hill, Sim's able to find 1. He's got some help. Not a lot of time left, but you're going to see the other subliners players start to rotate on through. Kismet already pushed up Cell. I think I just heard he's in secret. So, yeah, they have the comm. aBeZy's able to find him.
Go find him, but you still have 3 flooding in from the front. You got to get something going now if you are FaZe, because it's been all subliners for the past 5 minutes. Now a decent sequence. Simp able to get another. You got him spawning out pretty deep. You don't have garage control, but you have Simp who's trying to pinch. He's going to keep these reinforcements and getting through clean. They got to deal with him at boxes before they go anywhere, but they just can't deal with him.
Oh my God.
Jesus, he got that one before he dropped?
Yeah, he sure did. He got 5 in a row. Doesn't earn the cruise, but you needed a big kill here. You're getting it. Started with Simp, but watch number 8. Hydra finds the opening again. Hydra finds that open, but FaZe down 40 on this Rio. Can they get right back into it? Let's go to a listen with FaZe.
Nice. In the back, Kiz, one shot in the back. He's one shot in the back. He went to yellow. He ran to yellow. I'm yellow. Nice. They're spawning on you. Yellow. Yes, one shot. Yellow dead. Nice.
Hey, it's all you.
They're running at you. Dante, one shot right street. One shot right street.
I think I left, bro. I'm through garage.
Yeah, take left fronts.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Zig Paco.
Yeah, one's already bending. One's bending, middle. Nice, one's bending, nice. Two dead. I'm about to hit this shit. I'm bending this shit back.
I think this one has Zag's block.
Close.
Zig weak. Zig is weak. Dante.
Paco spawned out then, I think.
Yeah, he did.
He's in the back. Red doors. They're kids. It's kids, actually.
Yeah, red door still goes.
Stunning red door.
I spawned out. They're spawning con.
Listen,
they're spawning con.
I hear spawning con still.
Red lane down. Dead.
Spawning Connor in the back.
I back up.
They might be spawning garage.
Yo, just yellow.
I come in the back.
Stand.
Alright, she's in the back.
One's Zig. Dead.
Nice.
I think they're hitting old.
Yo, let's push old.
I see anything on old.
Zach, you just play
outside. Yo, 2. I'm dead, bro. 2.
In the back, Dante, one shot. Nice. Alright, let's go. We're bringing this shit back too. Let's go.
Oh, Caesar's old.
I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
He's on our P2, okay?
Yo, Caesar, fuck, I'm taking
I'm taking it on here for that.
Middle, Caesar dead.
Yeah, secret.
On the
There's on.
On team secret.
Yo, one's in their fucking lobby and then one's deep
on the heady kids.
There's only one.
Absolute heady.
I need
Knitting.
I tried to pitch away. I'm
trying to pick it up.
I'm mining.
Zig, Dante, and on the heady.
Zig bench. Or comp bench up.
There's one more Zig.
I'm pushing up.
Garage.
Yeah, I'm trying to this.
On car.
Garage, I'm saying.
On the Zig.
Zig laying down.
Zig.
Zig, Dante, Zig.
Zig weak and close up time.
I'll spawn roof, yeah.
35 away from the win. In the middle of that, Jonas goes to me. Hydra is so annoying.
No, he has been so good in so many spots. I mean, he leads to a couple of breaks.
Yeah, can't find him secret, Right
when we go to that listen, it sort of stopped the momentum for FaZe, and then you get a great P4 hold here again. Puts Subliners 15 points away from tying up the series.
They look to close it out now. If they can get a break, and as Kismet gets 2, the pressure is here. Sending it on forward. They've got the numbers. If Kismet can take it, he's able to do that. You got one player left, though. It's going to be Hydra. With a flood of forces coming through, can he get lost and make another massive individual play? The answer to that one's no, as Abizi is able to shut it down. Abizi sends up forward and gets another. Celium involved as well, and at a moment where you need to be perfect, basically, at this point, if you're FaZe, so far you have.
Yeah, but watch number 8.
Yeah, do it a lot longer.
Yeah, look at this route he's taking all the way through. Is someone going to pick this up? I just don't know. He's been so good with these timings, taking these long routes. Hello, I'm going to try to win the game again.
Welcome to Hydra's Palace. Gets in, continues to move. Can't win the second fight as Draza will win it with the Renetti. Disrupts this time. They can't get in and get a win now, technically, if you're subliner. So we'll see another hard point. 11 still needed for the win as we get into our third set of rotations, and once again, it is a route from Hydra. The luxury of a lead. Take those long routes all day, baby. He continues to try and hunt him down, able to 180 snap back and win the fight. They body him up top mid. That is Control. Spawning out is FaZe. The hard point so far. Too good for subliners. The respawn's finally clicking. We get to 2-2. Well, now, Joe, you know, with them dominating the hardpoint part of it, yeah, your search and destroy combo becomes even bigger, because if that S&D can click for NYSL, if you can get back to what you saw early in the season, you're winning this series.
Oh, what are they at double digits yet in a row?
You're winning this series.
It's got to be close.
Oh, for hardpoint?
Yeah, here at this stage, or at this major, it's since losers round 1. I think the only one they have lost has been in the first round.
I think I want to say
FaZe.
It was 7, but was 7 going to be first? It might be 10. That might be number 10.
That might be 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
This is insane. I mean, that strikes me like what? Was it Major 1 when Ultra was on that insane run, right? You just start to work it in hardpoint. It just, you feel it, you play behind that momentum and you keep it going. The mode is working for them right now. And that's exactly what FaZe ran into back at Major 1, just Ultra, just on this hardpoint tear.
And honestly, that game very similar to map number 1. I mean, it's a better start there for FaZe, but it kind of is right when we get around that listening, it's like a 40-point game and you kind of heard Abizi. All right, we're coming back into this. You know, we're going to do this. And then it's a 45-point hold for subliners. It's like they're not letting those breaks come on through.
Nope.
Their setups are holding. Someone's making a big play. I think it was Sib with a 4-piece at that P4. And there's that game flow. Yeah, so it gets, what, 180 to 139. And then, oh, it's almost a full 60.
Yeah. No, that was incredible, and I think you nailed it. Like, Hydra is just getting under their skin, like just long route after long route, or getting one kill and just getting lost, just chucking away somewhere, hiding in a corner, laying down in the grass, whatever it was. Like, you just heard it, like in the comms, like trying to find him, and that's probably what it sounded like a lot of that game. And it's just tough with someone, he's taking the super long mega route where it's not, you don't get the instinct on the timing. It's just an opening, it's free kills, you're tied up 2-2.
Well, and a lot of the times, FaZe are looking for it. It's just like a second late. Like, he's already gone.
It's just tough when the route's that long. Like,
yeah, like they're going into their setup, getting that angle to find that player going on the line, but he's already through. Like, the guy's already thinking about it, taking it, and it has paid off.
So far, you know, you've dominated the hard points. If you are the side of subliners, the one search and destroy we had, it was all Atlanta FaZe. They're going to need that again here if they're going to bring it to 3-2. Remember, this is a best of 7. This map 5's not everything. We're continuing on. Tied up 2-2. Don't go anywhere. Search up after the break.
Oh my God! Go!
Just troll everything.
Yeah.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. We are back at it. The Major IV trophy out in front. The wrap up, the champs. We're getting closer and closer, but you've been active on social. You've been chatting about the matches. I guess video of Allie maybe losing her mind over the course of that one. Like, you all good. Hey, she's been a little under the weather too. I've seen her walking around with covered in blankets, shades on. I don't know what she's doing half the time.
Whatever she wants?
Yeah, whatever she wants. Now looking over to Cell in Skies. Their statistics in S&D for Major IV, 1.5 up.
Yeah, but look at the last stat.
From MacArthur.
100% opening dual win percentage.
That's good.
That's I don't think
really it could be more than that.
No.
Unless you killed 2 at the same moment or something. Is that how?
That's still. I think that'd still just be 100%.
Yeah, no, I think you're probably right. I was just trying to say some dumb shit. I'll be honest with you.
I was thinking about it.
Sometimes I was trying to confuse you. I didn't see if I could confuse you.
What a collateral account.
See, now to actually say some smart shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, Joe. The world might never know.
No, I think it's still 100%.
Yeah, okay.
That's very good.
Karachi. Upcoming, Joe, a good one for FaZe, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking at this stage 4-0, one that they have picked up, they've only lost it once on the season. On the other side for New York, yeah, it looks pretty good for them. Nothing too crazy, but 7-5, but they've only played it once this stage, sitting at 0-1, so one they haven't seen for a while. But again, this team very capable. The fact that they're respawn, their hardpoint, they're on 10 map wins in a row, you're just thinking at some point they're going to win a search.
Can they do it? Can they do it here? Take a 3-2 edge in this best of 7. Hydra, maybe the guy that's going to be the difference, but it's a first blood for Simp. As he had the great map 2, right back to work here in the map 5.
Yeah, able to find that first blood on in Kismet. Now it just kind of slows down because New York's are down a man, but inside a fountain, there's a fight going on.
And we hopped to it a little late, and I think just some damage in, just some shots exchanged. Like, Sib was off exploring. A little bit of a 2-on-2 there maybe for a second, but yeah, for now, Cell going to stay up.
Nobody overcommitting there, but Sky's still looking for that gunfight. Hydra now rotating over maybe to help out Sib. Cell just making sure there is no flank, but Sky's just going to bring it back. He's actually able to find one. And now what do you want to do here if you are subliners?
Well, you don't have bomb anymore, so your decision's gonna fall apart a bit. Simp gets his second in the round. Abizi, some damage through, coming through to maybe help out Sim, make sure he doesn't get traded out. Cell then able to put through one, revenge on Disguise. It is now on Hydra. And okay, well, I guess just like map 2, because it was what, a 1v3 to start, then a 1v2, then a 1v2, then a 1v whatever, and you got smoked. Same story here. The search continues to be strong for Atlanta FaZe. It's just like, as confident right now as subliners are in Hardpoint, it is the same thing in Search and Destroy right now for FaZe. And that's why I think we got like an all-time final ahead of us, just because, yeah, they're just going blow for blow, man. It's impressive.
No, it is, yeah, but it starts with Simp, right? Just an early first blood, like 15 seconds into the round. Able to bring it back. It's a little crazy around the middle of the map. But Simp calls it down with that pitch on the Sib. That was bomb. 25 seconds left. It's just, you didn't have a lot of time to work with.
No, you really didn't. You were like, what's their plan now? And they lose the bomb carry at the same time. Well, your plan just changed. From plan A to plan B to plan C till no plan because we're all dead. Eyes on with Cell. And the opening of this one is he's working for info. And he's got people near him. Now to Draza's line of sight as he gets some information maybe to tell Cell there's an opening.
I think I hear him calling out scaffolding. Not sure on which side, but that would make sense if they're saying top scaffolding for where Hydra is in that position. So maybe FaZe just going to try to isolate on him, and that's the exact call. Yeah, Draza able to find him.
No.
And now Abizi, hippity hop, 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 not gonna
I mean, Abizi has small feet, just not small enough. His Sky's able to take off his toes and get the kill there, bring it back to 3-3.
Look at where Kiz got. He just flew through. After that kill on the Sib, they're like, there's an opening here, and they are through. Draza throwing a flank, or a fake smoke, and while Cell's able to find it, that is such a good read by Cellium.
Yeah, that's insanity there from Cell. You lose Simp, though, now to 2 versus 2. Sib staying up, taking off a little bit of hair. Skies get some damage in as well. You are weak if you're both players. You cannot plant. You've bled them out. You've stretched them out. If you are NYSL, the one player remaining, he's out of here. Sky's going to go take a nap at the end of the round. You take it 1-1.
Yeah, you just never really had the read on the setup there for New York. They didn't know
once
Sib.
they dealt with kids, I thought they were
well, they didn't know Sib was back bridge, right? So that's the problem with this. You saw Simp with bomb. He doesn't know it. Obviously, we do. We have Codcaster, but
we're smart. Yeah.
The other side was wide open. There was nobody there for New York. They just never found Sib in his spot. He's able to pick one, and that just slows down everything. Then they play the clock.
And you haven't really done much with advantage if you're FaZe, because like I feel like both First Bloods, Skies has gotten like an instant answer to bring it into a 3 versus 3. So you have the 2-0 edge if you're FaZe in that regard, but like it's a 3v3 pretty quickly after. And it's not like that instant trade type scenario. It's just Skies winning a fight. I'll see if he can continue to do that as you work the offense. Now, if you're NYSL, what are you seeing on the map?
That was just a deep nade. I mean, Sib almost died to that nade next to the car, and I don't know if someone missed one or if FaZe put one there. But now we're going to try to hit this jump.
Hippity hop.
Kismet's just going to use this smoke, and our players have gotten more and more creative with it. Stun going to be out, though, for draws. He's just going to position on the bridge.
Am I going to go? Am I not going to go? Am I going to go? Am I not going to go? So we saw, what, Sib from a similar position.
Guess who?
Able to make a play. Hydra trying to do it on the other side. Kismet picks it up, similar to Cell, picking it up last time. Hydra gets a kill as he pushes on through. Suddenly just Simp in a BZ left in a 2 versus 4, making a 1v4, making a nothing verse 4. Great round there. What'd you like from Subliners?
Yeah, I mean the big kill is the one on Adraza, because the bomb's over there. Even if Hydra gets that kill onto Celium on the flank, if FaZe still has bridge control, they may still win the round, right? But as soon as they get that first blood, it activates Hydra, it makes his play so impactful, and then you're in a 2-on-4. You are screwed at that point if you're FaZe.
A chance to get back in control of this series. You took the 1-0 edge early on. FaZe take over, you tie it up, and now if you can take the search, you're back in the driver's seat if you are Subliners. 2-1 advantage. Nades hitting though. Simp backing up. Some damage on through for Subliners, but not able to get that opening pick.
Yeah, the key here though is Abizi gets through the middle of the map. They don't see anybody cross the bridge side, so you can see they're looking over towards B. They want to put this bomb down. With middle of the map control, you see the cross. So it all comes down to this. Bomb planted. Simp. This is going to be a tough retake.
And Simp may be able to make the play on the other side, but it looks like they got eyes on him because number 8's locking him in. Abizi, who you call with mid-map control, he's able to win the first fight, nearly snap back for the second, waste some time as they have to hunt him down, maybe set up Cell to get a kill, but he can't finish it. Now Simp, maybe his turn to try and get involved. You have a one-on-one on the other side. Is Draza and Skies in position. Simp now getting in, trying to help. Cell able to get one. Cell put some shots in towards another, but there's just not a lot of time.
Yeah, but I mean, you're able to get a gunfight win on the other side. Maybe if that goes the way of Subliners, but again, it's these middle of the map bridge fights that are so important on the executes towards B that allows Simp to find the route, gets him in the opening, allows him to get to this position. But it just doesn't happen if it's not for Abizi's play. The mid-map control allows him to see that cross.
I mean, he does it on Invasion. He does it here. He does it wherever he wants. Like, he will hit mid-map and get to positions with a confidence unlike other players you're going to find. We see how Cell was able to get that first one, how he's able to get another that ends up being a close fight as he gets out the 4-1.
And he's just got such a good sense for these pinches on this map. He really does. We saw it earlier.
He's got a strong nose. BC doesn't have a nose anymore. Simp drops, Draza drops. Subliners waltzing right through them.
This is this series. That is a perfect I mean, just one punch, another punch, a back and forth battle. That one doesn't last long. Guess it depends who you're asking.
Yeah, no, longer than me. But that was quick. Holy hell. Just running at him with confidence. Sick there from Subliners. But back and forth we go. Now over to Atlanta FaZe to see if they can respond.
And I think you're getting a great map here out of Skies, which you like to see, right? Really struggled in the map too, and I'm here in 18.5 second round.
Absolutely, that's like double my time. Okay, FaZe now can they get it to 3-3? You know, you gotta, what? You helped BC in map 2 to what, like 2-3 kills, whatever it was. This time you've been dealing with him outside of a couple
Hydra's already in Coop, though. Hydra's already in Coop. I was looking at Abizi's play. Hydra's already through. I mean, a great first blood for Abizi, but they don't have bomb. Hydra's here, taking care of his chickens.
Hydra's got chickens. He owns the tower on high rise. The man, he's complicated. He's very complicated. You're going to go back and recoup Bomb now into a 2 versus 3. But yeah, it looks so good, and then it looks so bad if you're Atlanta FaZe. Maybe about to go down 2 rounds, but we'll see if aBeZy and Draws can go ahead and clutch up. Sit at 3 and 4 and 2 and 4 respectively. Can they get one clean and put this into a 2 versus 2? Time starting to work, 35 seconds. Might be able to get one, but the help's gonna come in. Good job just getting on your belly, staying up, trusting your teammates. 4-2, Subliners roaring.
And can you, yeah, you can get set up by a death, right? Yeah, I mean, because that round is set up by Sib's death. Somehow, Hydra's able to get in the coop, and they think the B site's open, right? aBeZy, again, through the middle of the map, is watching the cross, finds the first blood. They just have no idea about Hydra. He finds one, and then, yeah, they're able to find the rest of the kills. And even right there, I heard it from here. He's like, I need help, and they just fly to him to find the final 2.
Yeah, no, I don't think Simp was ready for that gunfight at all. I think he got a couple shots in, but yeah, he gets caught with his pants down and gets dropped. Now, a little run from Subliners. Waiting on the answer from Atlanta FaZe. Nearly another first blood. Only 35 health remaining for Kismet as he gets ripped. 1-on-1 on the other side. aBeZy able to get it. Won't technically be a first blood. And he can't take out another as he chows. The team shot is in. Advantage over to Subliners again. Simp maybe able to make a play and pick this apart. He's got an opportunity to do just that.
Yeah, it just comes down to these timings right here. Well, it's in the Yo Simp's way. He's going to find an MCW. Bomb is down middle of the map. Sib and Hydra, they're going to go maybe over towards A. Look at where Hydra's going. So far away from his teammate, but he's hoping they run into him, and he has been correct throughout this series.
He was annoying in the hardpoint. A chance to being annoying here again. What a play and read. Hydra, the magician. Yeah, good luck. I'm going to go ahead and lie down. Stun out. He nearly gets zapped. Draws has got to go. Tries to get the angle on it. Gets the kill. Now to a 1 versus 1. Draws a Sib. 25 seconds to go.
Just got no info, and he wasted so much time, Hydra. He thinks it's a pinch through Cafe.
The smoke. Maybe enough to make Sib panic, but there's 15 seconds to go. Sib has just held. No time to work with. No peek through. Sib with the timing on the check. Round is over. Draza wins the gunfight, but it's not going to matter. 5-2 round count. And Hydra again, just playing it perfectly.
You know what this reminds me of? Like last year when Optic and FaZe went back and forth so much, and Optic had that series. Like every single event, it was always Shotzzy. Just like they just couldn't get a handle on him. And Hydra is the same way here. Finding openings, one step ahead, just so annoying to deal with, so impactful. And you get another round like that from Hydra.
No, I remember talking to the Crowder about it. He's like, hey, we just try to keep Shotzzy in front of us. Like, keep him in front of us. Make him square up. Don't let him get behind us and make plays. And well, Hydra has been able to do that over and over again. Now they've come back from down, what, 3-5, down 2-5, but Hydra's already in your face with another first blood. He does not care. He's challenging everything. Maybe he wants to slow it down for a second there after he gets the first, but he'll send it, put it into a 3v3, and well, you basically got all the info. You saw just about everybody.
Yeah, I mean, bit of a heat check right there. I don't hate it. You know, maybe you catch him off guard. Do a little 180, 360, just honestly, sometimes being a little dumb works out.
Different competition, but yeah, you came back down 2-5 against LAG already today, so you know you can do it if you are Atlanta FaZe. And just round by round, you try to work it, but Simp's going to get caught. Kismet gets to a spot, locks it down. Cell gets a spot, but can't get any shots in, and he's going to drop. They're getting outplayed, outclassed, just throttled and bottled here in this map 5. That's a 3-2 advantage now for Subliners. They're on the board, search and destroy.
I like it, the Skyliners.
Skyliners. I have no idea where that came from. No clue whatsoever.
Skies is on the team.
Ah, the Skyliners. Oh, that's what I was going with, Joe. I have no clue. But yeah, 3-2 advantage. Now you're going to have to win back-to-back maps. If you're going to take this, if you are FaZe in a hole, the finals have plagued them, and it's just, some of them, like, to be fair, people like to look at it, you know, and be like, oh, you know, they were the favorite at this point in time. That's been true sometimes, but it's also just been, sometimes it's just red hot teams. Like, you think about Ultra Major 1, you think about Subliners on a 10 hardpoint win streak, like, someone just gets hot. Sometimes it doesn't matter if maybe you're the better team. They're better right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Subliners are locked in. Again, we talked about how good their hardpoint has been. At least you don't have another hardpoint if you are FaZe, right? It's a Control and then an S&D. Yeah. But we knew that this team was very capable of winning a search. They've been a top 2 team in Search and Destroy all year. They just put a great game plan together. Early on, it was kind of mid-map control for FaZe. They take that away, and then it's just Hydra in B, time and time again, finding those openings. They're up 3-2 now.
Up 3-2, a map away from what would be an insane year where you've got your top 4 all year long. And yeah, there's been a gap between the top 3 and subliners, but you win this event and maybe that gap suddenly closes, right? It's just been about the top 4, and that might be how our final event before Champs ends. And there'd be some like beautiful symmetry about it. Like if that's how it played out. You know, you got some crazy storylines with the FaZe boys and the number of championships they've done, and maybe what would be another dominant year if you were able to win this event. And then, well, we know how it usually works out. You win the event before Champs, you usually have a pretty good run at Champs, historically.
Yeah, it's like 7 out of the last 11.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, 2 of those are also seconds, and then like the other 2 are just your, like EG who got top 12 and FaZe who got that Cold War.
Imagine like just the story. You've got an actual physical book, right, Joe? And we're writing the story of subliners this year, and you lose Priesta, or you drop Priesta, you bring in Sib, and they've pretty much been cooked by fans all year long. You haven't been able to replicate the results. You've been struggling. I imagine they came in, won Major 4, and then won Champs. You just literally rewrite that entire book. Like, this year would look so insane. Like, you look at it 5 years down the road, and it's just like, oh, yeah, they won the last Major and Champs. Like,
and the only difference really is that last year you won the first Major. They had a ton of up and downs last year.
They did, yeah.
Before the last 2 events of the year. And then they did look dominant. And we were talking about them. Hydra wins MVP. But the difference was just they just won the first event, where the first event this year they got last. So
a little different.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. But we knew they were capable of it. They're finally doing here. Can they close it out on Invasion Control?
It looks so good for FaZe after you go up 2-1. You bounce back after that round 1 of Control and then just kind of light fire, and it's looking good. You look at when you get into the Rio Hardpoint, you start out strong, but then it's been nothing but subliners since. We go to an Invasion Control now. We're getting ready to maybe a 6-star Search and Destroy if needed, but talk me through Invasion Control, these 2 teams. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, these 2 teams, these are the 2 maps that these 2 teams played in Winners Round 1, right? FaZe were able to win them both. Invasion Control has been, FaZe's best control map the entire year. But it feels like every stat I talk about, honestly, doesn't really matter at this point.
What's your heart tell you? Are we going 7?
I think we're going 7. That's what my heart tells me. Well, maybe that's my brain telling me that. I don't know.
Heart, brain? Never know which one you're listening to. Well, we get ready to get going here. The Control can't wait for it. Maybe a final map. It's been nothing but smiles and kind of celebratory on the side of subliners. Obviously, after you win back-to-back maps, you're trying to relock, redial it in if you are FaZe. And you got to think, now that you're down a map, all that chatter you always hear, like, hey, can't close out on Sundays. Hey, you choke. Hey, this and that. You start to think about it, I'm sure, a little bit, but all you got to do is get it to a final map, and then who knows? We might have an all-timer if we can get there. Taking a look at the stats and where we sit, as you said, it is an incredible one for FaZe. Well, they need to be incredible right now.
Yeah, I think you really see that round 5 right here, right? 6-0. Every time they have got there, they have won it. And, you know, obviously for New York, this is a very solid map. It has been. It's just, you know, this stage, I think they're 2-3. They've kind of looked elsewhere for Control wins. Honestly, Control's been their weakest mode. But, yeah, the top 4 team all year.
Kind of okay when you're on a 10 win streak in Hardpoint. The problem, as you said, we don't have another Hardpoint. So can you close it out here, or do you close it out in a final search? It's offense first, and it's right up the gut if you are NYSL. And this is another one of those maps, too, where if you're Hydra, like, you can get into those annoying spots.
No, they need to find him. They need to slow him down. I'm looking at someone like Avizi, like, to win these opening gunfights, because this duo, this is what they want to do. They are just running at you. The good news is you still have someone on A. You get the kill on B, but now it's going to be potentially 3 players immediately on this A zone.
Yeah, you've already got control of everything here towards A if you are NYSL. starting to ramp it up and try to push it forward. Second tick maybe moving through. BZ, though, able to get one, and that's going to be the call to fly on forward. Kismet looking right. Everybody, though, hit it from the left, but Hydra and Kiz from the point able to go nuts. They're going to get all 4, and that's going to end up being the A point because you're spawning out Treehouse if you are Atlanta FaZe. It's all about the B defense now. Subliners coming out with the swiftness.
Yeah, now on the other side, Sib was there. Does get taken down. You would love to control that tank, a big gunfight win there from Draza. We've seen holds over towards B, just difficult to do. Kismet still on 4-0. What was it, a 5-0 start for Hydra? Now it's a 5-0 start here for Kismet. I mean, these two, this is what we saw last year. When they are playing at this level, good luck.
Remember, you did come in, though, in the last control and just kind of did some insane stuff if you're subliners, like picture perfect there in the route 1. Very different in the sense of winning maybe an offense on high-rise versus invasion, but we've been seeing more of it as of late. You got to hold here, though, for what, about 2 minutes if you are Atlanta FaZe. We've seen some insane holds onto B. It is certainly possible, but you're just trying to remain hot if you are NYSL. Kismet still maybe looking for number 6, hoping he can get a freebie. It is not going to happen. He gets zapped by a BZ. So far, so good for the defense for FaZe.
Yeah, Hydra is able to find one, so you have numbers advantage due to closer spawns if you are subliners. But a BZ, he's on mad. 3 in a row. This is what they needed from this guy. Couple of multi-kills, give his team some momentum, but they're flying on through. Kismet playing so fast. Sky's now inside of DVD. Selling you to be the next player. Draz has been hanging out here for a very long time, controlling this position. Simpton next up, just trying to buy time is Kiz, and he wins the gunfight. Now, all the pressure on towards B.
Oh, no aim assist at all there for Simpton. He's shooting through the pillar. You saw Simp dancing earlier. The guys using the environment to their advantage, and they're a tick away. They're stacked on the point, trophy up. That will do it, or won't it? Simp gets through, draws it in. They both get 2 and somehow survive it. Unbelievable. It is so close to being done.
And I mean, again, just that double from Simp. Now you have 30 seconds, an 0-7 star here for Sib. Let's see if he can get on the board, and he does. You do have a 2-life advantage, but the time is ticking. They got to deal with, who is it? Draza again. Him and Celium locking down the middle of the map. Now it's Draza's turn. We see it in search a lot. We see it in control. They're able to find him. Watch number 1, though, in Cell, going on a big pinch. FaZe, they need to buy enough time for him to work that. Hydra
picked it up, though.
Picked it up.
It picked it up, but he clipped him. Hydra's going to drop. He's so weak, he can't really pitch it out. Now some insane fights on the point. Skies goes for 2. Skies goes for 3. Skies wins the round. Woo! Brother. That was an insane retake from FaZe, but then Skies, my God.
It's destiny. One more. Yeah, boys, come on. Invasion, bro. Damn. That's fine. It's destiny.
It's just the guys that talked about invasion after that last map going into it, just sort of before that map started. And yeah, I mean, invasion, like,
it
yeah,
hasn't been good there.
It hasn't been great, but you heard Kiz, it's destiny. And I mean, what, he started like 9-1, an unreal respawn series from Kiz.
Unbelievable, and this is what we've been wanting. I mean, it just felt like they're a Kiz unlocking away from the team being nasty, and well, it's kind of been playing out that way. Now you got to answer back on offense, or try to, but you're on 5 straight if you are Skies. Gets number 6, able to win the one that matters. The rest of his team drops, and he's eventually traded out, but you get one onto either point. So a BZ on one side, they'll go to deal with him. That'll bring the pressure off of B as you slowly work that forward and try to get players forward. Exchange of shots there at range. 15 HP left on Kiz, but he stays up.
Yeah, Sim now in a good spot. Now pressure over towards B. Sim's gonna find the first. Back towards A Search and Destroy is Draza. He wins a one-on-one. Great wall bangs from a BZ. Trying to get Draza to cross towards A. We saw this earlier. Just always trying to get a body on it as much as they can. Kismet in a really good position.
He's trying to get the body on them too.
Yeah, Celium is right under him. But B about to be done.
B will get finished. Kiz at some point gonna look for kills. He does find it. He does get traded out, but he gets one before Simp is able to deal with it. But yeah, the minute in, you got 2 minutes to go. 2 life advantage, 1 life advantage if you are FaZe. Now you try to ramp stuff up, but you got bridge side control if you are Sky. So a ton of work to do right now for your FaZe, but time to do it in.
Yeah, but last time when we've seen FaZe on this map, what do they do such a good job of? It is activating through Cafe so quickly. They normally don't allow you to get through the 50-yard line. Now at 3 dead, Hydra, the last man there, will have some help.
Nice stun.
Great stun by Kismet. Allows Hydra to get 2.
What a stun. A scary moment for subliners, but Hydra with the shots, teammates with the stun, and they are quickly aggressive on the other side of it. Quickly put down, though. Cell is able to get the kill, so you're right back out of spawn. Sky wants to activate the streak.
Oh, he gets so lucky it doesn't get called in. He would have not been able to control it. Instead, he's able to hang on to it. You get a player on the A. It is just, what, 3 dead on one side, 3 dead on the other. Reminds me of High Rise again.
Oh, my God.
And Sim's able to find 4.
Sim getting a little bit twisted now. Up to 8, started, what, 0-7, but finally getting it going. Man can go demon mode as he's on 5 in a row. Looking for another streak, maybe put a second into the back pocket, and now one of those 2 minutes is gone. You're starting to run out of time if you're Atlanta FaZe. You don't have a ton of pushes.
Yeah, it just feels like such a long round, though, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is what FaZe does on this map.
Number 6, and another streak. They do get 2, though. In opening here, you have a 3-on-2 at least for a moment. You'll get onto the point and just pause the clock for now. They've done such a great job of dealing with this. This time, Sip is able to win a fight, though. You got a little bit of help in the way of Draza. Draza will drop, so it's just going to be Sip by his lonesome, and Kiz with a nasty pistol shots will deal with it. Only person forward is going to be Cell.
Now, do you want to use this cruise maybe to win this round? You have a couple of them, right? At least just deal with the reinforcements if you are subliners. They just gonna use their weapons, trust in one another. But it's Celium. Celium's able to make the play, stays alive. Now on the cross is Sim. I thought they were gonna use a cruise. Instead now it's FaZe punching up. Sim now snaps onto Kiz.
What have been these controls? Onto the point now, 2 lives remaining. Sim dancing, frying, going off. Last person drops, and out of nowhere, a Hail Mary from deep, and FaZe take the round.
Now there is a key though. That is all death, so it's not, you only get, what, 4 ticks in that offensive round win. That's big going down to round 5 and who has defense, but you bounce back if you are FaZe.
Yeah, I think in a lot of scenarios I'd be worried about that, but after you lose like a defense to start, you just need the round win any way you can get it done. But that will be important when we start to think about a potential round 5. Simp leading the way with 19, Hydra leading the way on the other side with 17.
Again, it's Simp with 11 offensive kills in that round.
Abizi, first up the bat. Defense didn't go great the last time around. You got in, and you got the dangerous spot so fast if you were subliners. Maybe opportunity to do it again. Right now they've got 2 over towards B, 2 working mid. Simp still winning fights, but Simp with a nice trade. Tons of vision there for Simp for a second, but unfortunately he won't connect, just be feeding information on over to Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra was just kind of lurking, hoping to find a kill or 2. Play behind one of those cars like we see in Search and Destroy a lot of the times, but now over towards B. Cell maybe gonna work the pinch, might just hang out over there for a little bit, see what his teammates do. You only have 1 on the point again for right now, and there's gonna be a pick, and maybe that allows Celium to go.
Yeah, he's starting to work his way up. Probably gonna turn to maybe deal with the spawner or just help out draws.
Yeah, just putting shots in wherever he can.
Try to do exactly that. They'll deal with him though, but yeah, I mean, shifts focus, kind of alleviates pressure off of your players over at B. One's gonna get that A-side spawn. That's gonna be number 7 in Kismet. Do you pick this up and deal with it? Well, at least you have 2 players there, so you might be able to do it, but you win it on the other side as well. And that spawn in for Kismet creates a little bit of chaos now for FaZe to deal with.
Yeah, he just takes the long route. He actually does it that spawn.
I thought he did. Oh, sorry.
No, he just was pushing all the way through, trying to set that up, but now a little bit more of a standard round. A cruise is used though. Maybe you were trying to find an opening?
It's bad that I've gotten so used to that A-side spawn that that's my assumption, right? Like, it's horrible, but thank you for correcting me as always, Joe. You rein me back in when I'm being a dumbass, and I love you for that.
Anytime, I got you.
Thank you, sir. That's what friends are for. 2 lives between them. Sib with another one, Kismet, that's gonna be 2 down, so now's your chance to go. Work it up is going to be Skies trying to get in behind enemy lines. Abizi trying to take down 2, and that is absolutely gargantuan. Skies, though, a chance to maybe be a little bit nutty here. Timing's going to be horrible, though. Abizi gets 3 out of 4 and plays the ultimate bailout there for him. Still a minute to go, though, and while we just saw what FaZe is capable of, you got more chances to prance if you are subliners.
Yeah, I mean, just outside of Simp, you haven't really got multi-kills from many other players, right? You're starting to get it here now a little bit from Abizi. A big stop there. Could have had 3 players on that A zone if it wasn't for him. He's able to lock down Cafe. Now over towards Draza. As they are locked in down the middle of the map. You do have Skies inside a treehouse, but he gets taken down.
This is the last-ditch effort, kind of. And you're just starting from so deep. I mean, for FaZe, you at least kind of kept like a mid-map presence or like a 50-yard line presence throughout most of your offensive attack. You're starting from step 1 if you're subliners and trying to go through. Fist not going to hit. Hipfire for Simp connects, but not quite enough. Trading it out, though, will be Draws, and you've got them pinned in. One player dealing with the opposite side will be Cell with shots from range. And at this point, you just don't have enough. You don't have enough time.
No, that's a chow. Yeah, you might just slow down here if you are NYSL. The reason is, right, if we're tied in ticks for round 5, it comes down to KD. So you have a little bit of a slaying advantage right now if you're a FaZe, but you're kind of used to that because you had 2 defensive rounds. So New York is saying, let's just stop. Let this round in. Now we got to clutch up on defense.
And we'll probably get an update. Where are we sitting in rounds? Do the math for me, can you?
Should be 9-4.
Sometimes my brain's like really good at it, and sometimes not so much. It's like, I'll wait for the production team to throw it up, because if I say the wrong thing, then I don't want to be a liar, Joe. No one likes a liar. Well, okay, state of the world right now, maybe that's not true. Simp, gonna be the one to work on over towards B. You got Draws working out towards mid. Yes, it is 9-4, so you're correct, Joe. So we'll see what you're able to find for subliners. If it comes down to lives, comes down to rounds, how we get there. But the fact is, what if you get all 6? You're good, right?
Yeah, just a great kill there by Hydra. To stop selling him, maybe from just pausing the clock. Now over towards his, and draws in Simple, get right back onto B.
Get onto B, stop the clock. You've got Skies out wide. As you said, they like to work things up through Cafe, find openings. That's exactly what Abizi is doing.
You're going to get on A, and Skies is out of this play. I mean, he's going to stop B for a bit.
But look how far you're spawning out,
he cannot help his teammate over towards A, so you might get a take on A. Abizi's going to have to win a gunfight over towards B. The stuns are in. The tick is there, so good job by Abizi. And he's winning gunfights. Almost snaps onto the second.
That would have been absolute filth. Nearly done, but can't finish it. Kismet with the movement.
Renetti hit a buff?
Yeah, it feels like in this matchup, right? There have been some insane Renetti kills, but a great little stretch there from subliners to pin them back in. Only 45 seconds to go. 7 life advantage. You're making up in the lives department. And you're holding them in. Only 1 tick on either side. Behind those 2 kills, you get 4. Behind those 3 is Cell zaps him. All that pressure gone outside of number 5, who we're watching. We'll see what Skies can do.
They know this. They know this, but they're just going to get 3 on it. They want this extra minute. It does FaZe. Now Sky's going to go.
Nice shots.
You're going to have that life advantage. B, though, will be done. So a minute 30. So now it's what, 9 to, you need 1 more tick.
1 more tick, and then we'll come down to lives, which I'm not doing the math on that right now. We'll focus on the round, and then obviously if you get all 6, you win the map, and we go to a map 7. You pulled something insane your last offense if you're FaZe. Some time to do it. Granted, not ample time, but some time to do it. Draws a slide. The Renetti's just putting people on skates. He already got the movement attached to them, but people are bobbing and weaving. And it looks so difficult to get kills on him.
Here's a little bit of pressure. Skies don't want 3 in a row. He's been soaked over towards A bridge. Sib gonna shoot a little bit too early.
Lordy.
Happens to the best of us. Drazo, now he's the next man up trying to catch kids with a nade in his hand. Hydra able to find 1, and who is it but Abizi, who crosses over towards A.
He's getting on it, pausing the clock. Draza and Cell get another. Knows there's 1 more deep. Sib, big gunfight win, but he's going to end up dropping. Last player is Hydra, once again able to win it. You're on the point if you're Abizi. Tick is not there. Contest is through. Jumps out, stuns. It doesn't go in. You're able to just barely stop it.
Still have a presence here, though, if you are Simp.
Oh my God, it just gets in the final moment. And that tick, we know how huge it is. Just talking about the potential for the round 5 defense. You got another opportunity. Well, you did it in the final seconds the last time up. FaZe trying to clutch up and close it out. Abisi, an opener. Shocking. Celium, another. 2 down, another threat. Here we go, around and around, and that'll be 3 dead. Kismet, though, with the double, and the double may be the dagger as the spawns come through. Last player here is going to be Cell, and he will be gone. You'll barely hold on, but you hold on if you're subliners.
And there's that multi-kill, the difference. Kismet able to hold on. You absolutely would have had the tick. You may have had the round 1. And now we are 1 round away, a defensive round away for subliners, and they take home that Major IV trophy.
They're so close, but like based on how these offenses for FaZe have gone, you're so far still. Like they have been some wild rounds. They have been so close, but yeah, you can taste the victory. It has been a tough year if you are subliners, but a chance to forget all that and get a major title. Just 1 more round, or do we go to that final map 7? It all comes down to another FaZe offense. You've won 1, you've lost 1. But God, you've been a threat more often than not.
Birthday and A pressure maybe here early. Hydra, though, through B-Dom, able to find that opener, and that might slow it down big time. Everybody gonna turn.
Good reads.
Great team shots coming in for New York. Just finesse on the side of Celium. On B is Simp. He at least finds 1, so his teammates will get there. Or
nice
will they?
Job from Kiz. Another multi-kill for him. 5 straight for Kiz. Simp, the only one finding kills really on the FaZe side. Everybody else is trying to come out of spawn, but Kiz is all up inside him. He gets 6 and gets the streak before he drops. So you have another cruise to work with. Sib is shooting nukes as well. You're already up 3 lives. You're calling in the streak right away, trying to keep the pressure here with 45 seconds remaining. He's sending it in. He's able to get a BZ.
Yeah, they're going to find that kill. And now watch number 8. That opens up the flank route here for Hydra. And there we go. They time it perfectly. Hydra just going to play his life. Kiz with another double. Subliners are in flow state right now.
They absolutely are. Kiz is going massive throughout the course of this series. The life advantage grows. 6 left to go. You're running out of time. You're getting dropped. You're panicking if you're Atlanta FaZe. You're trying to push it off A side. After you got that win, you get a close spine for 1, and you try to get it going. The cutoff's getting picked up, though. You do get 1 onto the point. Sip is able to hit the shot on the sky. Sip is able to get another. Draws is going to fall as well. Sip is down to 73 HP and just able to get out. Now you've got 2 onto A if you are FaZe. You've got 2 onto B. You got to make a decision right now if you're NYSL.
Yeah, they're panicking a little bit here as FaZe. What do they want to do? It looks like they're going to opt for B. They're going to make some progress on the B zone. They want the minute. The problem is you only have, what, how many lives? 12 lives remaining here for FaZe. Number 6 through Sib, gonna go. You're playing your life so well, or are you? The nades are hitting. They have been on point, and then it's Kismet again.
Oh, Kiz again and again with the big multi-kills. Sip is on 37, trying to do everything he can, but it simply might not be enough. Kiz doing everything until he finally falls. Pinch is on through. Skies is in. Damage is in. Doesn't finish the second, but there's 3.3 seconds remaining, and they're going for the dagger right now, lining up for Hydra, and that's the map. Come on! Get out with me, bro! Come on! Shit, that's yours, right? After a year of so much pain, so many struggles, so much pressure on Sib coming into this squad after a world championship, you're finally able to walk away with the win. You got hot at the right time and go on a tear.
And for a while there, FaZe just would not go away. I thought they made enough plays, maybe to get that minute extension, but how many multi-kills did the subliners come through with? Kismet and Hydra, just so darn good.
Yeah, I mean, that round, like, you end up putting 7,600 damage in like 37 if you're Sib at the beginning. He was the only one that got a kill, though. The rest of them couldn't get out. You locked them in. Kids kept going nuts with the multi-kills, and now they enjoy it. Congratulations. Let them know for your champions here at Major IV, your New York subliners. I'm clapping, Joe.
Make some noise in the chat. Blow it up for the subliners as they are your Major IV champions. Man, What a showing here. Let me get up in here. I want to talk to Skies because the Skies was the limit for FaZe today, okay? You played an absolutely phenomenal tournament. Talk to me about how does it feel to get this dub after fighting so hard this season?
It feels actually insane. I feel like we've had some lows this year, but we've been working really, really hard to try to make everything pretty consistent. But today it was low-key insane because I wasn't killing any, they were killing everything, bro. I was just getting hill time, I was blocking spawns, and they're just slaying everyone, bro.
And they were getting it done. You got the dirty work done, and your teammates capitalized on that. Let me talk to Sib over here as he comes away with another chip. It was business as usual for you, just watching you throughout the whole day, just beaming kids. How does it feel to get this dub?
Feels pretty great. Everybody was down me in the team, so it's good to prove the haters wrong and just keep doing what we're doing.
Exactly, right? And you couldn't have said it better. Proving all the haters wrong, getting to New York, back on top with a W. I know it feels great, but the job's not done yet. You guys are going to see you guys at champs. But let me move on down the line. I want to talk to Paco over here. Hydra, what a tournament. You know, you had the migraine yesterday, but today it wasn't there whatsoever, okay? Absolutely fine. How do you feel being able to get this dub with your team yet again?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, we definitely needed one this year, so definitely needed one. Yes, we got that one. We needed a new trophy for the office, so that's perfect.
Definitely did. And I know, you know, the Subliners office, you know, the Cloud9 office, super happy. You know, you've been playing with this organization for, you know, winning over 100 series for them. And so I know it's awesome to bring another trophy.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, right? You've been winning a lot, Paco, okay? Now, let me talk to 99 Kids over here looking like a world champ. You are the world champion, the New York Subliners. Now, we come into this makeshift dog pound out here in Major 4. It was almost a perfect setting for you guys. Talk to me about how does this win feel?
It feels good. It feels really good for myself because I haven't had like a, I don't know, like a I'm him moment this year, and it really kind of just gave me my confidence back from last year, and I'm just feeling good, so.
Definitely is. Definitely is. Now, you know, when it came down to this team, you guys had, you know, made a roster change early on, but getting back to being champions again, talk to me just about the journey.
I mean, it's been a lot of ups and downs. I mean, just we started off dead last. It sucked. I don't know. We just have a lot of I don't know what the words are. We just grinded. I mean, we did what we had to do, and it showed this weekend. But at the end of the day, our goal is to go back-to-back at champs. So this event feels good, but the main one's coming up. So
definitely the main one is coming up. And lastly, I want to talk to King Troy, Coach Cinder over here. Come on, man. Now, you know, last year you guys had put a plan in place for this team, and you know you guys peaked at the end of last season, going back-to-back. How does it feel to see all that hard work and all the infrastructure that you guys put in place yet again come start bearing fruit here with another major win?
I don't know. Like, I think it's just one of those things where I feel like we knew what we needed to do to improve, but it's just a process. So I feel like, you know, we just try to iron out as much as we can of the things that we know we needed to improve on the most, and I feel like everything else kind of just balances itself out. So.
All right, there you go. And lastly, Rio, send us out. Talk to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys, all right? Send us off with a good one, okay? What do you want to say to the Subliners fans that's been supporting you guys all season?
Make sure you sign up to the Battle Pass, NYSL.io.
That's a good one.
I think the boss is happy with that.
I think he'll be happy with that as well. He's definitely going to be happy with this Major 4 victory. One more time, let's give him a round of applause in the studio. Make some noise in the chat. Your New York Subliners are your Major 4 champions.
The champs get it done once again. It's been a minute. It's been since the 2023 World Championship. But the Subliners looking back in championship form, and we're talking about it. 3 trophies last year, including the biggest one at the end of the season. Feels a little bit reminiscent with the slow start from the Subliners. They're starting to heat up at the perfect time.
Absolutely. It's not even just the fact that they got the chip here at Major 4, going to look to be back-to-back champs at our World Championship in a couple of weeks, but also it was reminiscent in their gameplay as well. Their hardpoints were dominant throughout this entire weekend. It's like they had a slow start, and since then on, it was only up from there. The respawns really solidified themselves in this series versus Atlanta FaZe.
Players having fun all day seemed to be the key, Nameless. They came in with positive vibes. Troy set the tone, and as we take a look at the highlights from Game 6, it looked like everyone had their time to shine. Who were you most impressed by? Who had the most fun on the map Invasion?
I mean, I would say Hydra's having a blast. He ices the game, finds the final 3 through dark. It was just beautiful. And then we've seen Kismet, obviously 99 Kids, make some huge plays on their offense. I just want to talk about this New York Subliners and their journey throughout this season. I mean, I feel like they've been getting criticized all year long for the pickup of Sib and, you know, breaking up a world championship squad. It's obviously going to be controversial. Well, they've dug so deep, and throughout this losing run, they started in losers round 1, went all the way through it to win a championship, going through the Toronto Ultra, and then getting revenge on the Atlanta FaZe, beating them not like Game 7, 4-2, clapping them. And then also, they didn't lose a hard point since they went down to losers. Every single hard point they had, they won. So clearly that was the thing they need to figure out with their gameplay, and they look damn good doing it.
Showcasing their slaying ability on land. As you mentioned, New York takes down Minnesota, Las Vegas, LA Thieves, Toronto Ultra, LAG, and now Atlanta FaZe to complete the lower bracket sweep. They are our Major IV champions. The question is, who do you give MVP to, Alley Cat?
It was a hell of a run, and although that we saw 99 kills in this series and a multiple of times, you have to give it to Hydra. He has put it in every single game mode, every single series. That guy is putting down the damage.
It might just have to be Sender, because he said, listen, if we lose a hard point, I'm spawning in on that next Search and Destroy. Since that statement, they have not lost an HP.
Terrified.
So they just did not want Troy to send.
He knows what his players need, and Hydra, he didn't need teammates at times. He could do it all by himself, dropping bombs for multi-kills. He also lined them up with the SMG. The MCW in his hand had some of my favorite moments, but Alley Cat, when you look at Hydra, what makes this player so valuable to the Subliners?
The consistency. He does this. It doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter where it is, online or on land. He is always dropping numbers like this. And beyond that, I said it before we went into this matchup. Again, this environment, you can sit, you can listen to the players in their comms. There were multiple times in this series where Hydra's like, check at 7. I promise you. When he was talking to Sib in a 1v1 versus Draza to win that Karachi, even before that, he was like, I need help. He is constantly in the comms. He's not just a good slayer, but he's a good teammate as well.
Congratulations to Paco. Not his first time being an MVP, but this one he will remember as they raise the trophy at the end of Major IV. One last scuff play of the game, Nameless. Will you do us the honors of this attacking round on Control? How'd the Subliners change the game?
I mean, listen, the New York Subliners just did a great job. We saw they figured out their invasion once again, and that was something that they needed to get back into their map pool, and it's the same thing, like volleying back and forth the spawns, like figuring out which point to go to at the right time, making these decisions. A similar situation. You see Sib is going through mid, taking his time. He sees everybody crossing back over towards the point, and you get some big wins here on point by Kismet, and it's just a rally back and forth to who can get to the point in time, and guess who it is? It's the New York Subliners who end up closing this round out. They actually spawn up, they get back to it, and they close it out.
Bulldogs starting 9-1 in that game. Hydra also 9 kills at that moment in time. Subliners able to get the attack win and eventually the defenses to give them the dub. 4-2 in the grand finals, and Skies is triple to put the exclamation mark on this series. Let's take a look at our big bracket, Alley Cat. Subliners, a remarkable run. They complete 6 matches straight to raise the trophy, but also hats off to the Gorillas, what they accomplished this weekend, and teams like Atlanta FaZe, who are just a mainstay for Champ Sunday.
Our top 4 teams all won a major this year. I think that is the coolest thing that we've had so far, and the 5 New York Subliners had to do it from elimination round 1.
That is so insane.
Absurd.
I tip that, honestly. That's a very impressive tournament win.
Alley Cat.
Yes.
Did you win the predictions?
Maybe.
Did you win the regular season predictions with the correct selection of the New York Subliners?
I actually know some things. It's crazy.
We're going to have to bring some confetti out to Champs. We hope you all join us there as well. It's going down July 18th, and here's how much money these players all earned along the way. Looking at the bottom, you've got Heretics and Legion able to finish top 7. Will earn them $7,500, but the Legion's tournament ends, and so does the season. Everyone else on this page is moving on to Champs. They'll be joined by Optic Texas, who'll be entering with the 3 seed.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting. We got some good storylines. I think this tournament built for really good champs. Obviously, all of our top 4 have a tournament this year, and they'll all be vying to get that ring. It's going to be incredible.
Time to make it official, as we have one more team to scratch off the big board. Atlanta FaZe sent packing 4-2, and only one team remains. It's the champions, the New York Subliners.
Nah, it was incredible. All weekend long, teams were talking a lot of trash. We got to see more personalities of the players in these battles, and I just thought it made for a great environment. I'm excited to get back in front of a crowd, though.
Absolutely. Alley Cat, we've got the bracket for champs. Let's announce it. Let's make it official. With the 100 points going to the Subliners, they will officially lock in their seed. Atlanta FaZe, though, at the top spot, will match up against the Miami Heretics. Subliners will take on a 5th-seeded Surge in the opening round. Ultra, Poles Thieves, and Optic versus Gorillas will be happening on day 1.
I mean, these are some bangers that ended up coming out. Miami Heretics get another opportunity to take a shot at Atlanta FaZe. LAG has the opportunity to upset Optic Texas at a home major in round number 1. There are so many storylines we could cook up with this one.
And of course, we've got the graphics to make it official. All hail in the chat, Queen Allie. She crushed the predictions from start to finish. I led from Major 1 to Major 2. Nameless led all Major 3. And Alley Cat, just like the Subliners, gets a trophy at Major 4. I lie all the time. I'm glad that you called me out.
I don't have a trophy.
Somebody needs to do it.
I'll take a high five.
Okay, let's get it.
Thank you.
There you go. Nice. Final thoughts here on an excellent weekend. I know the fans weren't here in the venue, but I thought we had something special with the COD cage. I hope this isn't the last time we see players facing off face to face.
I completely agree with you. There was nothing like this energy than the players facing each other and standing up and talking crap. Very old school COD lobbies.
Nameless, give me 3 matches you'll remember from this weekend. What do the fans need to go back and watch?
I think the finals for sure. Heretics versus Optic, and then LAG versus Toronto. Some incredible games that meant a lot in terms of seeding for champs. Can't wait to get there and see if it mattered for those guys to make it.
That man knows his business. We'll see you all at champs. Once again, it kicks off July 18th right here on youtube.com/COD League. We'll see you then.
Bye.
Told me let my work speak. Then flex on your class like a school on the first week. This grind isn't dirt cheap. Had to pay my dues, now I'm first in the first seat. Yeah, the hunger, yeah, birthed me. Been overlooked for years, so happy it ain't hurt me. Not the type to be thirsty. I'ma get it on my own, I'm not showing any mercy. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan. I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. To the plan. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan. I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan. Road again, you know it is up. I'm the answer to the man, it's a call of the fuss. Hero with my prime, not doing too much. Can't worry who was watching and throwing the subs. If you look at my rhythm, I'm intact. Ever since I came up, I cannot look back. Fiction is me, my life has been fact. So when you hear my name ringing, it's more than contact. Stuck to my dreams since day 1. Everything I put forth, I become. Always on my own and didn't run. Got a little wiser to not jump the gun. Speaking from the past, this ain't untold. See the progress, everybody knows a man gets respect when he never falls. To the plan. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan. I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan. I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan. I express myself once again. I wanna be next up. Y'all looking for revenge. I used to be that same way back then. Got on my grind and let the pain in. What up? I'm letting my work make every statement. I'm letting my wins become replacements. To everyone speaking replacements. Feeling like a champ, I'm going places. I'm sticking to the code like my plan was sacred. The pain in my past now is vacant. Made a change like expressions on faces. On the street, baby, I'm covering bases. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. Sticking to the plan. I'ma make a move with my hands, going up and down, knowing I'ma land. Sticking to the plan. I don't make a move on the man, like I made a rule with the fans. to the plan.
Come on. Major Control. It's destiny. Oh my God, it's destiny.